Wow, insufferable. Disgusting. You deserve it. You fucking deserve it. Because I cannot stand how petty you troll me by saying, oh, I'm scared to rule. I'm scared to rule. I didn't lose a bet. You lost. Make me mad. No. You know you lost. You know you lost. I'm only giving you what you want. Because you know you fucking lost. You know you did. But I'm the bigger person. And I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. And I can shit on you all I want now because you're so fucking insufferable. Alright?
Looking good. This is beautiful on camera. Alright. Happy subathon to Re. Happy subathon to Re. Happy subathon to me. Happy subathon to Re. And screw DSP. Chat, that was beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Wow, I'm so...
Yeah, it's like, so you got like a nice lady's butt and then Robert Pattinson's bat suit. You could put it in a Venn diagram, right? Bat suit, nice butt, and then where it overlaps, it's like things I want to be inside of.
Okay. And ad breaks are done. Sorry about that, everybody. Hope you all got a chance to get some water, get some snacks. I took off my jacket. It's getting a little toasty in here. But yes, thank you so much for sticking with us. Let's go back in. You're so hungry? I'm so fucked. What is this? Who are you? Oh, who am I?
It's because I'm sad because of being hurt my feelings. Jasper for Warrior class reset? Jesus. I hear chicken wings. Water beam will set off the new holy war.
Him nudging it towards Ike. It's so funny. He's like trying to make friends with it.
What the fuck? That interaction was so fucking intentional. Did you guys not see that shit?
You're like looking down at it.
He like fucking, he crawled and pushed it over to, I crawled back and then like crouched. It was like,
He's like, wait here, buddy.
that shit is so funny.
He's trying to fix Ike.
What just...
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party. We're ready. I hope you bring lots of spaghetti. I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing, fiesta, romancing, siesta, samba, la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
Oh, friendship ended with Mario. Now Pac-Man is my new best friend. I guess after they stopped making all those Olympics games, Sonic needed some bros he could still collab with. He remembered back in 2014, he went to like SmashCon with Pac-Man. So he rang him up on his little black book, and now they're hanging out again. Hello everybody. Hello, and welcome. How do you do and hullabaloo and all that good shit too. Big ups, welcome in. Hope this Wednesday evening has found you as well as it has found me. We're going back to Pac-Man World 2, Re-Pac, because they finally dropped the DLC. I said I would come back to it and finish off the remaining missions and shit when the DLC dropped, because I didn't know how long the DLC was gonna be, but well, I kind of had an idea because they said it would be 3 levels. So I figured we'd do the remaining missions as well as the crossover collab content. I've got the autistic Sonic the Hedgehog costume for Pac-Man. The great thing about this collab is that it's a reciprocal style situation. In exchange for Pac-Man getting brand new levels based off the Sonic the Hedgehog TM franchise series of games by Sega, Pac-Man will appear in Sonic Racing Cross Worlds at an undetermined point in time sometime next year. And that'll be when I finally pick up that game, and by that point it'll be $20 with all the DLC because Sega is not Nintendo. Big ups to the dinguses, the dingers, the dongers, the swollen double underscore ones, and expanded style individuals and persons existing here in the now. And big ups to the dinguses, the ding dongs, the dingers, the dongers, the swollen double underscore ones, and expanded style individuals and persons sure to be existing in the immediate and far-flung future. So, despite the 22 hours of suffering completing the main game, the unexpected post-game that they dropped on me, and doing much of the missions, I still have 73% on the file. 22 hours of suffering! I presume this is, the mazes. The mazes count as percentage, just like they did in the first remake. And then the final missions that I have in the post-game area. Yeah, it should be early next year. I'm expecting January to February. Like, he comes out before Mega Man. I know he comes out before Mega Man, but he comes out after SpongeBob, and SpongeBob drops in that game on the 19th. Big ups Makoto underscore Simp. Big ups Infamous KS. I'm scrolling down. Big ups Flippy 4Man. Big ups Chrono. Discord underscore Merchant. Eddie B 43. Juzzy 51. Ends of Win. We got Rent Check. Zarpiachi. And anybody else? I believe that's everybody. Looks like there's a letter from a letter from Sonic the Hedgehog in Pac-Man's mailbox. Head to Pac Village. A letter from the one and only Sonic the Hedgehog. It's not even like. Okay, you guys know how much I hate in crossovers. When you do cinematic universe style bullshit, there's like a magic portal that teleports one character to another character's dimension or whatever, and they do it so there's like a cop out in the perspective of the writing, like they don't have to try as hard because they can just hand wave it away as like, oh, dimensional portals and shit, nothing matters. Haha. I feel like when you introduce the multiverse, you're cucking out. It's a cop out. It's a cop out and a cuck out in the writing sense. I hate multiverses. Now there still could be a portal. Like this game is no stranger to portals. You use a portal to go back in time for the post game, for crying out loud. But if this straight up has no multiverse portals and Pac-Man just goes to Green Hill Zone like it was already fucking there, I'm gonna lose my shit because that confirms they take place in the same universe. Hey, big ups to Knock, and big ups to Zerpachi to 60 stream streak. You're too slow. I didn't play Brawl. Why do I know what that's from? He doesn't say that on the newer ones, right? They changed it, didn't they? All right, let's read it. Where's the mailbox? What was that one movie with the? Oh, you're right. Rencheck is right. It could be a mailbox that's like magic. What was the one movie with the magic mailbox where the guy puts in mail from a gazillion years ago in the past, and then the lady gets the mail in the present day, present time? Maybe it's like that. Sonic sent this mail in the far-flung past, and now Pac-Man reads it in the far-flung future. Yeah, that's it. They changed it to Sonic Speed in Smash Wii U. Is it the Notebook? That sounds right. Oh, is it a whole cutscene? Is it voiced? Is it voiced? Happy birthday to Pac-Man. Oh my god, Sonic sent the birthday card. Holy heckin' shit. Oh my god, he's actually here! It's the Sonic the Hedgehog, he's here! He's actually here in the game! Is he gonna talk? Are they gonna actually have interactions? He's actually here. It's just straight up Sonic! He's actually here! I'm losing my mind! I don't even like Sonic that much. I only like the 2D Sonic games. I don't really fuck with 3D Sonic. Oh, he's not talking! No, there's no voice dialogue! That's the second thing that sucks with crossovers. When they do a crossover, but they're also like, we have to maintain the canon of the properties, so we can't have them actually interact. You know, Sonic Racing Crossroads, where I'm already talking about that. That game's crossover characters don't have any voice acting or interactions with the main Sonic cast, because I guess they want to have your money. They want to have you pay for SpongeBob, but they don't want to have you pay for SpongeBob to actually talk to Sonic. Thank you, D-Side, for 295 stream streak. Piece of Peace returns. I did. I know. I did. I mean, I know. I did, in fact, watch the Piece of Peace restream of the DSP Thai segment. The Thai food eating segment. That was nice to see Piece of Peace come back. The King is back. The return of the King. Dinger and Antrim and Nintendo lays the smack of down on some candy asses. Today's a good day. I presume he talked about the movie trailer then. If you missed it, your watch streak is in danger. I streamed in the morning for the Mario Galaxy movie. Brie Larson is Rosalina. Some guy I never heard of is Bowser Jr. and makes Bowser Jr. sound way too grown up for a guy who's supposed to be a little Dingus Billy character. I looked in the replies for Nintendo's tweet announcing that he would be the voice actor, and a lot of people seem to share the sentiment that he doesn't really sound like Bowser Jr. Bowser Jr., you know, he's supposed to sound like this, like, oh my god, I'm the heir of the Koopa Empire. And the voice we got just doesn't hit that, it doesn't resonate in that, like, what you would expect Bowser Jr.'s voice to be like if he spoke full sentences, like in Sunshine. Rosalina, I mean, the big concern is that if she's gonna be a girl boss, because then you just have another Peach. We saw something that would hint towards that, possibly in the trailer where she eviscerates Digaleg, the boss from Galaxy, the giant spider bullet bill boss. The giant robot. She destroys the giant robot in one fell swoop. And the concern, of course, is she going to be another Peach girl boss, which we don't need because we already have Peach as a girl boss because, you know, she just had to be a girl boss because she's been seen as a damsel in distress by much of the existing populace that is aware of her character for all time. So we had to make her cool for the movie. Hey, praise that, son. Big ups Tronic Speed. Of course, live chat, we're livid at the mention of Brie Larson. Yeah, because I didn't watch Captain Marvel, but I did watch Diversity in Comics for a time. So I'm vaguely familiar with the fact that we're not supposed to like Brie Larson. I don't watch modern movies or TV shows. And last movie I went to see was Rogue One, so I'm not really the person to talk to about movies and the celebrities that appear in them. Hey, Saru. And thank you for the A&W, Aqua. Welcome in, Aqua. Hey, UNF. You guys are missing it. We are doing the Sonic DLC for Pac-Man World 2 Re-Pac. Sonic just showed up. Sonic just showed up in the game and gave Pac-Man birthday presents. Pac-Man, what a surprise! Your friend left a present for us. Obtained arcade game Pac Sonic added to the arcade. It's a new arcade game called Pac Sonic. You can experience Sonic's world through this. Give it a shot and see if you can beat it. Oh, there was one other present. Let me know when you're ready for it. Oh, obtained one Sonic figure. Only one. I've obtained only one Sonic figure. Can I open that one? Not yet. Are you ready for the present? Ta-da! Obtained Gashapon A gift from Sonic. Added it to the arcade. It's a new gotcha. How about collecting coins to get all the figures from this machine, too? Wait, wasn't I also supposed to get a costume? Oh, wait, we got it. It's over here. Hi, Pac-Man. I have a present from your friend. Obtain the quote-unquote Sonic costume. Wait a minute. His arms aren't blue! Wah! His arms aren't blue! Ah! Yay! Ta-da! New costume. I think it's wonderful and would suit you. Come on, give it a try. Well, you know we're gonna put this shit on. Pac-Man was not meant to get this autistic, but let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and do dude, Eddie B was right. It's like we skinned Sonic. It's like we skinned him and took all his fur. We fucking went full bounty hunter on him. Y'all do not. Wait, arcade? Here it is. This is how you play through the levels? It's supposed to be 3 collab levels. Oh my lord. South Pac Island? Oh, it still looks like a pizza, a Pac-Man pizza. Rolling around on the island, Act 1. I gotta collect the red rings, just like in other game. Player with 100 or more rings, collect all the red star rings, obtain the bronze medal or higher in time trial mode. Let's go. The greatest platforming icon ever getting crossover content, Suffa Crash. Oh my god. Oh look, it's the tutorial. It's the thing, the tutorial thing. I know what this is. It's the tutorial thing from other game. Right there is a dash panel. Use this to get a burst of speed. Dashing allows you to defeat enemies. Well, look. Look, Pac-Man did steal some moves from Sonic. Look, see? Oh, look, now it uses Sonic sound effect. It's got Sonic sound effect. Oh, my lord. Oh, this is just from Generations? I thought this was a... See, look, again, the only 3D Sonic I have played is Sonic Heroes. I thought this was new music just for the collab. Oh, no. Oh, no, it's kind of lazy. No! No, wait, I'm already missing shit. I'm already missing shit. Research. This is a bad showing. Look, the Sonic icon. Iris in, iris out. No, I remember Generations. I am fucking Sonic. And I have spikes on my back. Oh, see, I thought the red rings were in there. Don't tell me the level is just taken from Generations. Is it just Pac-Man in a level taken straight from Generations? Oh my lord, he's doing the pose. The checkpoint. It's all here. If you take damage with 0 rings, you will lose a life, so be careful. Whoa, buddy. Wait, so then we're operating on, like, the Sonic ring mechanics? No health wedges here? This is very fitting, somehow. It's very fitting. This is like the first brand new 3D Pac-Man content, like 3D Pac-Man platforming content that we are getting in years. And it's this. It's this. The start looks similar to Generations, but this is different. No ring, you die. Can you jump homing? If you can... Oh, wait. No, that's just the Pac-Bomb. No, I don't think you can. I think it was just the Gamer John. Yeah, this just came out yesterday. This is Pac-Man World 2 Remaster, Re-Pac. But it's got Sonic DLC in it because, of course. Oh no, how would I get that? What? Well, I guess I was supposed to be going super quick. Look, I know Sonic's about going fast, but like Pac-Man's about exploration. Oh no. I was trying to press X at the end of the ramp right there. How do I get that? Alright, the ghosts have jetpacks? Do they work for Eggman? Well, I'm Super Sonic! What? They were trying way too hard with this. Oh, you can't use the speedy things while you're Super Pac-Man. What a very strange collaboration. It works though. It kind of works. Like they're melding the gameplay mechanics from both franchises together. I will actually say this probably fits more than if you were to have a juxtaposition between Mario and Sonic. Like if you tried to ham-fist Mario into a Sonic level like this, it probably wouldn't work. Wait, okay, I'm supposed to be able to get up there? Yo, I suck. I suck so hard right now. No, get me up. Get me up. Oh, I can't do it. Felted. Alright, let's just go. I have spikes on my back. This DLC was $12. The game itself is $30, and it is well worth it. This is one of the... It's like an unironic Game of the Year contender for me. It was just that good. And I'm gonna be honest, I was not too big a fan of the original Pac-Man World 2. My favorite of the trilogy is the first Pac-Man World. And I think Pac-Man World 3 has great ideas, just dog shit execution, because it was rushed. And it had very not so positive development cycle. And 2 is just, I think 2 is just alright, original 2. But Remake 2, this game, goes like above and fucking beyond. Like it almost tries and does way too much for the price point and probably the budget they were given. See, 1 has a remake, but I think the 1 remake is just like okay. Okay, that's the first ring, of which I have 4 to find. 4 more to find. The way those, what are these guys called? I know they're badniks. What's their name? I don't know Sonic enemy names. Bumbler? The way these Bumblers are laid out, it looks like I should be able to do the homing attack, right? I wonder what the button for that is. The little thing didn't tell me. See, look at that. Doesn't it look like I should be able to do the homing attack? Or maybe they just want me to butt bounce it. Yeah, I guess so. Big ups to UNF, 25 stream streak. When's the Sonic X Mario Olympic Collab of the Century playthrough? Honestly, the only Mario and Sonic Olympic games that I own is the DS version of Winter Games, which has a very kind of interesting RPG adventure mode. It also has a snowboarding minigame that's basically Mario Kart, but varies much slower. But yeah, I haven't played many of the Olympic games. Yeah, I want them to do a Re-Pac of 3. Some people just want them to do like what Crash did, and instead of like remaking more games, just say fuck it, now it's time to make a brand new game. I think you should give World 3 a chance. Give it another chance, because I will always be in favor of the aspect of bad games getting remakes, so that they have another chance to be good. Story modes for the Mario and Sonic Olympic games were so good. Wasn't the London one was like Eggman and Bowser were they were polluting London with fog? That was like that was the plot. Oh yeah, there is a third SpongeBob platforming game on the way. It comes out on the 19th, I think. Titans of the Tide. So I played Battle for Bikini Bottom remake, and unfortunately I got it on Switch, so it ran slow as shit. Massive frame drops. But I didn't play the Cosmic Shake. I saw Tevin play it when it came out for a very small amount of time. But I didn't really hear good things about that one. It kind of missed the mark. This new one, Titans of the Tide, seems to have some decent hype behind it. I am fucking Sonic, and I have spikes on my back. This must be a long level if I've only got my second one. 2D side-scrolling, whoa buddy, just like other game. Oh, was I supposed to be able to get up there? Oh no, I was! Send me back to that last checkpoint. I'm gonna run that back. Alright, good things these bumblers are still here. Alright, we're in. Oh, extra life. What are those guys called? I think they're meats? I know the crabs are called crab meats. I forget what the fish are called. Oh, I gotta get up there? Okay. When is the giant fish from Generations gonna attack me? Save scum and checkpoints, dude. I had to do it to get the robots to respawn, the Batniks. 1, 2. Alright, confirmation I can count to 2, guys. There you go. Why are there ghosts in the Sonic level? Ghosts exist in the Sonic universe. Remember the King Boom Boo? Pretty sure he predates King Boo. Though in practice, he's just King Boo, but worse. Pac-Man did a 2D platforming level before Sonic was a far to win. Okay, respect your elders and play Pac-Land today. I have played Pac-Land. It predates Super Mario Brothers. Oh, this is the puzzle boss segment. Sonic does not have platforming like this. Can we just say it? This Sonic, there's no Sonic game in which Sonic does this. Which he just waits around, waits for platforms to dodge the spike trap below. No, wait, I'm lying. I think Marble Zone in Sonic 1 has that. The thing is, nobody likes Marble Zone though, and it was the first game, so you can kind of forgive it. Well, isn't that the issue with Sonic games? They make a Sonic game, but then don't let you go fast. And I think someone even looked at it. Sonic just has the illusion of going fast. I remember a comparison video between Mario, I believe it was Mario World and Sonic 1, and Mario actually moves faster, but it's just an illusion that Sonic moves faster, but in reality, Mario moves faster. Oh no, I got hit. Get the rings. Oh, we don't talk about Labyrinth Zone. Blast processing wasn't a real thing, it was just a marketing gimmick. You all fell for it. No! Sonic 1 is a very curious game, in that almost every zone after Green Hill Zone is just that level. You got like Marble Zone, Spring Yard Zone, you got fucking Labyrinth Zone. It's like half the game are levels you don't want to play. No, I did it again! Alright, this time I got it. Hey, Starman. I'm finally checking this out per multiple viewers demanding me to. What the fuck? This shit came out yesterday. You're playing it now? Yeah, I'm sorry. Oh, there's the last ring. Oh, wait. Why would the shortcut have me skip the ring? Fucking forced backtracking? Wait, this is bad. Wait, how do I go back? Brother, help. Brother, help, Pac-Man! Yeah, we're not making that. Hey, Nurgle. Hey, Golem. Mario went woke, Brie Larson as Rosalina, Quarter Pounder has content for a month. I do not watch the Quarter Pounder. Thanks for the update, though. Oh, they're for time trials only? Hey, it's the gold ring. Yeah, I saw a tip in the loading screen, but I don't know, I'm playing this on PS5. The shit loads way too quickly for me to read it. Oh, I didn't get 100 more rings. I got hit once. Got Chopper, Tails. Wait, Sonic has... Wait, no. The Pac-Man Sonic costume has blue legs, but not blue arms? Supersonic Tricky Railroad. We're gonna be grinding?
Let's go.
Ooh, we got a little remix here. Decapitalization. Look, apparently Brie Larson's this big Super Nintendo fan, so whatever. She'll probably be okay as Rosalina. I'm probably not even gonna watch the movie. Never even watched the first one. I'm not the target audience, dummy. I am of the opinion that the Bowser Jr. voice, that's not Bowser Jr. In my humble opinion, that means nothing. Is trying way too hard to sound like Jack Black Jr. TBH. What's up with his eyes? This is something. Okay, everyone's complaining about the voice. What's up with his eyes? Like, I don't mind some of the other things about him. Like, I think it's cool that he has the form he has from Mario Wonder. That's cool because you know they're probably not ever gonna what? They're probably not ever gonna adapt Mario Wonder as a movie, right? So better to take elements from that game and transpose them onto this movie. If you're gonna have Bowser Jr. in and you don't want to do Shadow Mario for whatever reason, probably don't want to confuse the audience with like a doppelganger of Mario or some shit. Putting in Bowser Jr.'s Wonder form like that's cool. That's a member berry moment for anybody that played Mario Wonder recently. But the eyes. If you look at the trailer, his eyes are like bloodshot red. I don't know what was so difficult about doing the beady eyes. Also, that Toad that reminded people of Toadsworth in the first movie, he's back, and now he looks even more like Toadsworth, but he's still not Toadsworth. What? This is a tricky railway. Hey, Red. You see the sad news about new Ratchet & Clank and funny news about Horizon MMO for PC. I didn't see the Horizon thing. I saw the Ratchet & Clank thing. It's on phones, so I don't give a fuck. Whoa, it's that game you remember, but it's on phones, and it's garbage now. Oh, okay. It's on mobile, so it can't hurt me. Did they gacha Ratchet & Clank? I don't even know what it is. It's an arena shooter, right? I don't know if any gacha mechanics are in it. I looked at some of the promo art and some screenshots, and I was like, this isn't for me. Ratchet & Clank lost me a long time ago anyway. I don't know. Could be good. Fuck. I missed the first red ring. I wish you could go, even if it was only for these levels, I wish you could go a little bit more faster. Having the regular walking speed is kind of awkward whenever you kill the spin dash. What was I gonna say? Oh, it might turn out to be good after all, despite the dog shit art style. People liked Sonic Rumble. Like the little cameo by the Chaos Emeralds there. Oh, you can actually break these. Pac-Man can steal Sonic's powers. Pac-Man canonically can now use the Chaos Emeralds. And Sonic canonically exists in Pac-Man's world. Because Sonic didn't come over there in a portal. He didn't teleport over there. He wasn't transported or anything. He just fucking waltzed over to Pac-Land and decided he wanted to give his friend a present. They exist in the same world, and I won't hear otherwise. Suffa Mario? It's like that image with Squidward. Mario's in there. Mario's in there looking. He's in the inside looking out like Squidward, and you got old Pac and Sonic out there having fun. Pac-Man's gonna be racing in a few months. He's gonna be racing with his bud Sonic. Pac-Man's adventuring in Green Hill Zone. They're having the blast. Mario's over there. He's on an empty straight line with the cow. Oh my god. No. You were not meant to butt bounce on the rail. The amount of love this game is getting is what I wish Spyro, Crash, and Mario got. It is truly astounding what they were able to do with presumably so little. Like it is still a budget game, absolutely, but the heart and passion is there, and I really wasn't expecting it to be. I hope World 3 gets a remake now. Apparently it will. It's hinted. It's hinted in this one. Yeah, it's all thanks to Wreck-It Ralph. We don't talk about that second movie, though. Hey, Duke. Isn't Pac-Man World 3 the one with light DMC combat in it? It's the one where Pac-Man punches the shit out of everybody. And it's got combos. Budget remakes are something I can get behind. It depends. It has to be an actual remake. It can't just be a, oh, we flipped the HD switch on kind of remaster. Hey, J Frosty. Yeah, but I really hope they end up doing 3, because I have a soft spot for 3. Like, oh, okay, I am not backtracking for any of that. 3 is a very flawed game, but it had ideas. It still had soul. They just didn't have the money to implement the soul. Have to buy Re-Pac 2 on the next sale. Oh shit, sorry. I want to try this again. It wasn't even supposed to be World 3. It was a dark game that Namco rebranded. True. It was developed by Blitz Games. Me in my childhood knows them most for doing the Lilo and Stitch PS1 game that was a ripoff of Crash Bandicoot. And a couple of other games that I played growing up. Oh my god, what are we doing here? Oh, wait, the spike balls are moving faster than the platforms! Hey, Astro. Pac-Man is not the guy, he is! He's the blue guy. Damn it! Okay. I try not to use the hover jump if I can help it. Even though this is a new level. Because it was like those old World 2 levels were not meant... They weren't designed with the hover jump in mind. The Luigi scuttle jump, the floaty jump. Never heard of a game called Jersey Devil? It's a cool name, Lamau. I played it! I played Jersey Devil for Halloween a few years back. I just didn't finish it. It's a very weird game. It was made by the guys who did Bugs Bunny Lost in Time and the Monsters, Inc. PS1 game. And guess what game they make in the now that everybody plays? Dead by Daylight. Blasto I never played. I know about Blasto, and I wanted Blasto growing up, but I never got it. I made Tevin play it 1 year. It was a first-party game? Sony owns the rights to it, they just... Probably for the best, they don't do anything with it. Had the late Phil Hartman, right? In fact, I believe it was a posthumous release. Like he had already passed when the game released, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, clear 100 or more rings. We weren't doing that. I gotta try harder. Ah, Buzz Bomber. Yep, I was calling him Bumbler. This isn't the color scheme that I know him by. I recognize him by the yellow color scheme that he has in Sonic 2. Got the Egg Ghost. Wait, oh yeah, so the ghosts are just canonically working for Eggman now? Once I play this, it might be my Game of the Year, Laval, although I don't count remakes. I think it's fair to count remakes, like, my main condition is that all the assets have to be completely new. Like, surely you would count Resident Evil 2 in a discussion for Game of the Year, whatever year that game came out in. Because it's so much of a remake that it may as well be a reimagining. All the same, you would count Final Fantasy VII Re-whatever Part 1 and Part 2. Because they're so far removed from the original version, it's essentially a different game. Sorry, I'm scrolling up. I don't like to miss messages. Big ups to everybody stopping by. Yeah, Pac-Man can steal Sonic's powers. Most smartphones can play PS2 level style games now. Remember when they tried porting some PS2 games to mobile, like GTA and Dragon Quest VIII? GTA is on mobile. If I'm not mistaken, you can get San Andreas on your phone right now, unless they delisted those versions. But I remember that being a thing. Want these old PS1 games like just oh yeah, read that one. Wish I would HD port Naughty Bear. Never played Naughty Bear, but I know about it. Felted Dingus didn't know. I'm always getting felted. They should still port it. Don't think they have ever changed voice actors for a remake, and I've been happy with it. Game of the Year is clearly going to be Death Shredding. Jeff Keighley will make it so. Well, not to sound like the guy, but like, well, that game basically came out and like, oh, now nobody talks about it? He'll show me a Naughty Bear? This is a rated E for everyone stream, sir. Eggman time? Act 3. 300 IQ Evil Genius. Clear the stage without losing a life, and obtain bronze medal or higher.
Let's go.
Oh, we got a remix. Or is it also taken from Generations? What's the lore here? Do we get voiced Eggman? Does Eggman have dialogue, or does he just show up? Oh my god, it's actually him! He's here! He's just actually here, no explanation. Alright, this is the guy. He doesn't talk, sadly. Oh, we didn't Napco, we don't have money for Mike Pollock? Nah, I didn't get the voice. No, fuck. Alright, I do a flip kick. Or not. Liberals on Twitter hate him right now? I don't do Twitter no more. What'd he do? Did he say Eggman isn't gay? Fuck. Am I only supposed to be getting one hit in? Ooh. Dude, Pac Dots mean nothing to me. I need rings. Oh, he likes Israel? Oh yeah, that would explain things. From what I saw, before I stopped really using Twitter like that, he seems to be friendly on Twitter. Just don't be weird. Oh, you hit him directly? Okay, that's kind of Kino. There was one other voice actor. Oh, Pac-Man! Pac-Man shaping the platform. There was one other voice actor who got shit for being from Israel. Was it Tara Strong? It's like, I mean, what the fuck? These people can't help their nationalities and whatnot, what have you. Alright, what you got? What you got? What you got? I think it's Twitter, there's a lot of weirdos. True! I just thought most of them moved over to Blue Sky. Okay, so I can get multiple hits. The arrow makes me think I got a butt bounce, but I'm able to I'm able to flip kick. It seems like flip kicking's more viable. I can get another hit in. It's probably also the time trial strat. Alright, phase 2. When does the Death Egg come out? You know it's coming. Blue Sky was so fucking boring because most of them just exist to argue. Can't do that in a contained space. No, 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 no! Shit. Yeah, I don't got Blue Sky. Probably for the best. Oh man, I was trying to like be directly under the ship so the ball wouldn't hit me. How are you supposed to argue on social media when everybody just agrees with you? I'm not gonna survive. No, it didn't work out. Oh, what do we got? Bombs? You want them? They're yours, my friend. What if Eggman thinks this is actually Sonic and that like Sonic got fatter? Sonic got fatter and he's yellow now? Eggman and his 300 IQ, he thinks this is actually Sonic because he's got the Pac-Man costume on. Yeah, there's just he just thinks this is Super Sonic because he's yellow. Very aggressive with the hitbox. See, I want to do that. You go directly under the ship, he doesn't hit you at all. I should probably also save the rings rather than just getting all of them. Oh shit! I was trying to get the ring. Probably should be rev rolling more. Alright, 2 hits. 3 hits! Whoa, buddy! Okay, that's the time trial strat. Losing the boss 1 Eggman with a game journalist? He's not the first boss! He's just using his most memorable weapon to make you think that he's the first boss. Oh man. Okay. Man, I love how you're just able to attack Eggman directly. Suffa, Eggman! Alright, now back to the bombs. I feel like I'm making great time now. Too bad I have those rings in midair. Probably should have got those before he destroyed the platform, but that's fine. I'm learning. I made it harder on myself for not rev rolling. Shit! Oh no! Alright. One more. Why does he have to have 4 phases? Don't. Really? On one quadrant of a platform? Ah! It's kind of brutal there, isn't it, bruv? Oh my god. What is Eggman's problem? He actually has he almost has as much gusto as Spooky. No. Oh, one more. I gotta go for it. Go. No! Okay. We got him. This is like the quietest Eggman has ever been. Wait. Oh, Death Egg. Death Egg robot. Come on. It's still going? Oh my god. Ow. He's actually more persistent than the main antagonist of the game. He doesn't even know who Pac-Man is. Pac-Man's just the yellow guy. Oh, okay, I gotta kick the bomb. Alright, kick the bomb 4 times, rule of 4. Oh. Do I... Oh, no, I wouldn't floaty jump that. Oh, wait. 2? 3? Oh, 2 and 1? One more to go. Oh my god! Stop. You can't do that. Don't do that mid-fight. I gotta reorient myself. Oh yeah, please give me some rings. Oh shit! No! It's kind of crazy for third-party deal. This is very good. Like obviously there's some jank in it because of the game itself, you know, being a smaller kind of release. But I like this. They actually went too hard on it. There's too much effort here. It's like the base game. There's too much effort. This definitely gets a thumbs up from me. And like I said, I'm not even a 3D Sonic guy. I much prefer 2D Sonic. It still kind of appeals to me because, you know, this is like Generations assets, right? And that was like 2D Sonic shilling. It's kind of weird how we have modern Eggman though, but he's doing the classic Eggman fight. I guess that part doesn't matter too much. I'm out of rings. Oh no! What you got? One more. That one. Got him. Oh, there was a second one there. I didn't get it. No! It's really cool that they didn't put effort into it rather than just some throwaway DLC. Well, you know, it really could have just been just a costume, right? But you have not just one level. Like, it could have just been the one level, the first level we did, but you have 3 levels, and one of them's a whole ass boss fight against Eggman that appears to be at least 2 phases. I'm expecting phase 3. You can't do Eggman in a crossover thing and not have a giant robot. Here, I'll do a Seru bet. If there's no phase 3, I give the sub. It just sucks. The time trial is gonna suck for this. Oh my god! Ooh. And playing this, it's like I said earlier, it's like the first original 3D platforming Pac-Man content, probably since those bad ghostly adventure games. At least I heard they were bad. And it just makes you want like more brand new levels. Now, a lot of levels in the base game were redesigned to a point they were essentially new levels as is, but it makes you want like DLC that's like whole brand new levels, or like a whole brand new Pac-Man world. Because this is like the devs showing off what they can do. It's like how the Crash trilogy got those. It got the Future Tense level as DLC, and then and people played that, and it's like, wow, that's the remake developers making their own original level. Wow, I sure want Crash 4 now. And then they gave you Crash 4, but it was by a different dev. This makes me want Pac-Man World 4, is what I'm saying. Alright, toss the bomb. That's one. No! That would have been it! Damn. You got out of my way. No! Alright, that's one. Did it cancel the second one? I saw he was getting ready to toss the second bomb. My first bomb destroyed his second bomb. Alright, one. Oh man, destroyed the second green bomb. Alright, dodge. Please. Alright, gamers, we're locking in now. This is the part. This is where we do it. He's gonna toss him. We're gonna get one. I can't get two! Oh, that was so close. Oh, okay. Geez, Sonic, your Green Hill Zone sure goes on forever. No! Oh no! Oh my god. By the skin of my damn teeth. Alright, now. There. Third phase, let's go. We're just hijacking the Eggmobile. Aw, dude, it is the third phase. Alright, now it turns into Sonic the Fighters, and we just straight up brawl, right? Nah, he's got a gyro. Of course! Of course! As if it would be anything else. Alright, it's gonna have like 10 HP points. Death Egg Robot. What does it got? What does it got? What's good? What's good? Oh my god! No! Oh, okay. Oh no, That's not okay. He jumps? Wait, I don't have... I'm not acclimated to the fight yet. He's cheating. Okay. We're learning. This is the discovery. This is the era of discovery. Am I supposed to do multiple butt bounces? Okay, not that one. Look, it's supposed to work just like Sonic 2. Alright, that's the first chunk there. What's he doing? Oh, he's gonna land it just like in other game. Woo! Why does the laser move so fast? No! How am I supposed to get it on the first try? I don't know his attack pattern. Of course I was gonna die. Oh no! It's not the full one. No! He moves too fast! His chops are too righteous! No, look, it's a decent challenge. At least he puts up a good fight. At least he's not a cakewalk. This is a fight truly befitting of the Eggman. Good job doing this one in one life. Oh my fuck, you're right. There's a challenge for this. And then you have the ring mechanic on top of that. Oh, fuck. That is so much fatter than the shadow implied. Oh, man. You gotta remember where the platforms down there are. But yeah, it's like you got the ring mechanic, too, that you gotta be concerned about. Like, it's almost like if you're not constantly getting your rings back, instead of having those 4 health wedges, it's more like you have 2 hits if you play as bad in the game as I do. And then I just casually dropped the hype Pac-Man content in like 15, the most hypest Pac-Man content in like 15 years of the DLC. It's pretty crazy, isn't it? I highly recommend everyone pick up this game if you haven't already. $30, $30. Get some primo Pac-Man content. It's just a genuinely good game, even without the DLC. Okay, it's 3 hits and then it disables. You're able to get at least 2 hits off every cycle, if you're good enough. If you get the flip kick cycle and not the butt bounce cycle. Should save the rings too, but it's like they're in the middle of the walkway. Like I would have to jump over them. Oh, okay, there. So okay, I got it. I got the pattern. If the little spikes don't spin, it's gonna be a stunned one. Alright, he broke that. What's he doing now? What's he doing now? What's he doing now? What's he doing? What's he doing? What's he doing? Stop! 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 Fuck! How do I get back up? Where's the pulley? Oh, okay. Just wait for that shit to regenerate. One more. Wait, that time it didn't spin, but it's still launched. Oh, give me some rings. No. 20 on Black Friday or 15. This Switch or PS5 looks too good for Switch. This is PS5. It is on the Switch and Switch 2, but Switch 2 is a game key card. See, look, that time it did not spin. I guess there's no pattern to it. Yeah, very unfortunate that it's a game key card. Like, I wouldn't mind having this on Switch 2. I believe Starman has it on Switch 2, but it's got some frame rate issues. It's very unfortunate. What engine was this? Was this Unity? You tell me a Switch 2 can't handle Unity? Yeah, but he was saying it's not 60 on Switch 2. Which is unfortunate. I think for the original version of this game, many people first played it on the GameCube. Now, I played it on PS2. You know, when I rented it and never beat it. The Switch 2 can't handle shit. Damn. No. No. Oh, you don't have to wait for the cooldown? Okay. That changes things. I thought we were waiting for cooldowns. Oh, go, please. Sonic Racing Transform at a friend's house, but on Switch 1 it's a rough port. Really good port. You can do split screen at lock 30 frames, don't drop frames, it looks really fast. Sonic Racing Transformed was on Switch 1? Or do you mean Team Sonic Racing? Or Sonic Cross Worlds? I don't think Transformed was on Switch 1. Unless you mean the Wii U version of Transformed. Okay, you can kickflip that too. I thought you had the butt bounce. One more hit and that should be it. Just give me one more hit, please. One more hit. No, he's gonna do this again. He's gonna do this. Oh, you mean Crossroads. Okay, because you said Transformed. Okay. Sonic Racing Crossroads is coming to Switch 2 in December, I believe. Not a free upgrade for Switch 1 people. Fell for it again award, but you do get 50% off discount if you choose to upgrade right away. And the Hedgehog skin, which I thought was a pre-order bonus. We got it. Actually, an excellent DLC. That was a nice, fun little hour. No, Eggman, what are you doing? Wait, the guy! Sonic! The superhero! The blue guy, the blue blur! Oh my god, power of friendship, we're gonna finish him off. Oh my god! Oh, they're gonna link up! They're gonna link up! Need it or keep it. Need it or keep it. Need it or keep it. I'm actually grabbing my hair right now. I can't. Oh my god. Pose. Dude, 10 out of 10 DLC. Ah yes, the Pac-Man World 2 Re-Pac, Sonic the Hedgehog collaboration content credits. Oh chat, what can you say? It was pretty fun. I liked it. It's only $12. You get the fun little outfit, 3 levels, an amazing boss fight, and it's not multiverse shit. It's not multiverse cope. There's no multiverse cop-out. Damn, that was like 20 people that worked on it. It's another successful playthrough. Yeah, add it to the dominated list. Alright, what do we got? No bonus points. We died 11 times. Oh yeah, that was very fun. I very much enjoyed that. Only thing holding this game back from being perfect is this. I wish we could change this. I'm sure the PC community has already gone on it. Let's put Sonic over here. Where's Sonic at? There he is. And all his dumb little friends. Miss Pac-Man with the Boobamon? No, I don't know about that. I guess we can put Sonic's friends in the plaza. Yeah, it was very good, but we could have used more original music. You guys are saying that's all just taken from Generations. The second level music was new. That was just a Sonic-y remix of World 2's music. I like that this is required for 100%. The save file literally rests back to 92%. Does it? Well, I don't have 100%, but that would mean... Oh no, see, I still have my 79%. Oh wait, you're right! What the fuck? It adds Sonic to the save file! How many fucking games do you know where you buy the paid DLC and it takes away your 100%, your 100%age? In most games, it's just like sequestered to its own thing, or it doesn't affect the main save file's percentage. That's so fucked. Oh yeah, do the whole Eggman boss fight in one life. You got this. The fuck? That was very good, Starman. I liked it. Probably liked it more if I played more 3D Sonic games.
Let's go.
For $12, I think that's worth it. And it'll probably be even cheaper before long. You'll probably get a version of this game that comes bundled with it. I think it doesn't do that if you don't buy the DLC. Well, I'm not saying that. Like, okay, obviously it doesn't take away your 100% if you don't buy the DLC, but if you do buy the DLC, it takes away your 100%age. What if you consider these levels to be too difficult, and then, you know, you can't, like, complete it with more than 100 rings or whatever? Wow. Namco and Sega are forcing you to get fucking good. Oh, I killed my speed. Alright, I just gotta get a bronze medal. No, fuck. I know some of these stages I got a gold medal on for time trial. But I hear some of the stages are a bastard to get the gold medal on. Has any game actually done that? Taking your 100% away to coax you to buy the DLC to reclaim it? Now, see, I don't think any game has done that. Now, that would be fucked. Yeah, DLC that adds percentage but doesn't subtract. You know, it's common for certain games to go beyond the 100% point. I'm playing Spyro right now. Spyro 1 and Spyro 3 do that. Crash does it. Crash 2 and 3. Oh, shoot. want that timer thing, but it's not worth it. Let's go this way. Gotta take the shortcuts. Oh, did I fuck that up? I did. See, that's too far back. Alright, got that one. Just beat the time trial for Eggman, never again? You did it? What hints can you grace me with? I got a hint. My hint is Prey. I understand that you can scam the hitbox, you can get more than one hit in. That's probably what I should be doing. And honestly, the time trial probably expects that you already know to do that. What did I do for this part again? I've already forgotten. Was it the switch? Oh, yeah. I actually fucked that up. Yeah, I skipped the button. I'm trying to save time, dude. Oh, 5 seconds. Definitely need that. Ooh, better jump there. It's not this one, it's a green button. Shit. Okay. My best was 2 minutes with the wrecking ball. Yeah, it's this one. Typical blind as a bat dingus. Just had to super bounce and kickflip him every time he presses past the center of the area. Take out half his HP in 44 seconds. Oh, okay, so when he's not even stunned. Here we go! You got the gold from that? See, I gotta get the gold, and then I gotta do it without dying. Oh, see, that had a 5-second timer up top. No! I should have did the floaty jump. What? Green Hill Zone for the 50th time. Look, it's what the people know Sonic for. What are you gonna do? Do Emerald Hill Zone? Nobody knows Emerald Hill Zone. Honestly, for me, Emerald Hill is more nostalgic than Green Hill Zone. And you probably get shot out in the... You get shot in the alley if you make a remark like that. How about any other zone? Yeah, I'll give you another zone. Chemical plant. There you go. There you go. Don't ask for anything else. That's it. There's your other zone. It actually has a sound effect for hitting the water. Alright, I'm not taking the shortcut. Oops. I like Hilltop Zone. Music's goofy in that level, and I like it. Ooh, no, 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 no. Like, I know the shortcuts are probably more optimal, but the time clocks. I need the time clocks, dude. We're coming up to the end. I just need a bronze. All right. Oh, 4 minutes exactly. 7 minutes. Wait, 220? 220? 220? 220? I guess I really am too slow. Hey, Scrumbles. I am fucking Sonic, and I have spikes on my back. Alright, now clear with 100 or more rings. Oops, sorry. Was wrong overlay. Okay, the run you did for Eggman was gold. Yeah, I know the gold time trials can get pretty can get pretty crazy depending on a level. The game just wants me to get a bronze. Hope you're doing good, Dingus. I'm doing great. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Do you see what's on screen right now? This is amazing. And all for $12. We Scrumbles, we've gone too far. Look at this unit. Look at this fucking unit. This is not supposed to exist. First of all, his arms aren't blue, but he has blue legs. Make it make sense. They did a great job, though. Again, I'm gonna say it. I feel like the marriage of Pac-Man and Sonic's gameplay actually works better than if they were to do it with Mario. Like, if you were trying to ham-fist Mario's gameplay in the Sonic, I don't think it would work as well. But surprisingly, it's pretty cohesive, and mostly because Pac-Man already has a spin dash ability. What's called the rev roll in his games. Oh no! We gotta get fucking rings! Alright, more rings over there. As long as I just have 100 by the end, I'm good. Yeah, he's got... You didn't see? He's got the Sonic shoes! Absolute... Wait, oh, does Chris Chan enjoy this? He probably does. I don't know, is Chris Chan a Pac-Man enjoyer? I don't know if this game just having Sonic DLC in it would be enough for Chris Chan to buy it. But he is a Pac-Man enjoyer. No. I'm missing rings, I can just go backwards? Okay, that's good. Give me my rings, bitch. Thought you followed Chris Chan lore, Dingus. Whoa! Are you... The crab meat. I may as well restart that. No, Nurgle, I stopped at like part 75 of that 100-part documentary. Or however many parts it was. It was part 70-something. A few years back, like, let's say 2 years ago, I would watch like one part a night, and then I just, you know, once it got to the what era was it? The Tom Girl era? Yeah, it stopped being amusing. Yeah, Scrumbles remembers. I just fell off of it, and then I straight up just forgot what part I was on. Put the Chris Chan doc at the same spot. It's kind of like, yeah, I mean, I was mostly interested in the early stuff. Once it gets to the depressing shit, you kind of start losing me. I think I got a bit farther than Dingus. Almost made it to the Idea Guys saga, but it took too long to start. Okay, yeah, I definitely did not watch for that. I didn't get to, like, the Idea Guys, the Dimensional Merge, any of that shit. That's, like, actual A-Log territory. Not just, like, Ralph A-Log, where he just calls any troll an A-Log. Actual A-Log wienery territory. This shit that's, like, not fun to watch. I don't give a fuck about people who tell Chris to do things. They get in Chris's ear and tell him, do this, do that. Oh my god, Dimensional Merge, haha. That whole dimensional merge shit wasn't even Chris's own idea. It was some fucking bullshit they said in his ear. Dimensional merge was never funny. Hey, Pim Pam. All the Isabel Jinx saga in real time. She had her own subforum at one point. That chick is crazy. Yeah, she killed hamsters, right? Ripping pieces of the hamsters. Yes and yes. Yeah, I remember. And yeah, welcome in, Pim Pam. Sonic DLC for Pac-Man World 2 Re-Pac. Just doing submissions here. I gotta clear the level with 100 rings. Then I gotta do the Eggman boss without dying once, which will surely be great, and won't just be me rage quitting in and out of the level. Yeah, it was manufactured, Knock. I'm sorry. Sorry to tell you. Sorry to break it to you, bud. Her dad was a glowy. Oh yeah, I remember that part of the lore. I didn't look too into it when that saga was ongoing, but you know, I watched Maddie, so Jersh would have a segment here and there on the subject. Not too many though, because I think he was of the opinion that he didn't want to give her too much attention. And
See a way forward.
big ups and 1337, the massive raid with a party of 17. What's this trophy? Beat 100 enemies with a rev roll. Big ups and for the raid. We're doing a waiting for Dingus segment, so I hope you enjoyed the stream. Dingus is literally just Sonic, it's barely Pac-Man. That's what's so good about it. Sorry I wasn't home, that's okay. You be home tomorrow?
I can't believe this is a question.
I won't be able to do it Friday. I have
where's
some. I have something to do
butthole?
Friday morning.
I hate this. Why? Why have you
Okay,
made
tomorrow's
me say
fine.
This? The worm. So I guess we keep going. The path splits up ahead. We just need to push forward.
Bugs.
That's just a crystal.
Thank you again for the raid. Out of the blue, in that dog shit Sony state of play, the Japanese focused state of play that just had regular ass announcements you would expect from a regular Nintendo Direct, they announced the release date for the Sonic the Hedgehog Pac-Man World 2 Re-Pac DLC, and the release date is yesterday. Wow, it's already out and enjoyable, and you can enjoy it. You're enjoying it right now. It's got 2 full levels and a full boss fight, 3 phases against the one and only Dr. Eggman. Pretty good. And in reciprocation, Pac-Man will be playable in Sonic Racing Cross Worlds sometime early next year. So I'm gonna do these levels and 100% it, and then I got some other stuff in the main game I gotta do. But that's what we're doing today. Thank you so much, you guys. If you're not already following the illustrious and 1337, you have brain problems. Oh, that's not good. No, it is not free. It's $12. But in my opinion, it's the best $12 you can spend for something gaming related. All right, 51 rings. Is this? I gotta go down. No! I just need rings, man. I thought this was a remix, Anne. Saddened to learn it's just reused music from Sonic Generations. Sega really likes that game. Hey, Sinzacroy. This is the closest you'll get to seeing a 3D Sonic game on this stream. Oh shit. Will I be able to find 59 fucking rings before the end? Probably not. Oh shit. I wouldn't be surprised if these are reused levels. I think the assets are reused from Generations, but the level design is clearly not as it was in Generations. They were just given the assets and they were allowed to just fiddle around. You know what it reminds me of? Remember on Sonic Lost World Wii U, they had that awkward Yoshi level? And then they had the Zelda Skyward Sword level? It's just that, except this time it's Pac-Man wandering in Sonic's world rather than Sonic wandering around in Yoshi or Legend of Zelda world. Missed some rings. I don't think this is it. $70. I just gotta not get hit, dude. How hard can it be? You know, I did miss some of the red rings. And just backtracking in levels like this one, like it's so wide open, and your walking speed is so slow when you're not on the speed boosters. Like at that point, I think it'd just be quicker to redo the run. But yeah, if you're trying to make me feel like I'm Sonic, I wish they would have upped his walking speed just a little bit, because you're not always rolling around at the speed of sound. So yeah, red rings don't give you, they don't count as extra regular rings. Alright, lower that. I got 58. Rings are on this side. I missed all of them. Alright, it's fine. It's just 5 rings. If I go back, I'm gonna get hit by the crab meat. Guarantee it.
Here we go!
What was Ant doing again? What was he doing today? Just reacting? I peeped in for like 5 seconds. He was looking at something, I was looking at the Mario Galaxy movie stuff. I had voiced my opinion and all I could say on that this morning. I think the Rosalina voice is fine, but apparently I've been told that we don't like that person. We hate Brie Larson. Thank you for the and check, ends the win. He's probably gonna go get food or something. Oh, clear obscure? and going back and doing the side content? Isn't that something Phil said he was gonna do? Where's the DSP fucking Act 3 side content streams? Yeah, she is the Marvel lady. Apparently she said things about white people, and that made Quarter Pounder receive. Hey, SCP. What is she ruining now? She's gonna voice Rosalina in the Mario movie. Which is what the fuck ever, in my opinion, because motherfuckers were saying Aquafina would voice her. So, you know, it could have been a lot worse, you know? Who? Exactly. Exactly. So, yeah. Oh, here's Motobug. Oh, here's China. Alright, I got 100. Can I hold 100? Old Switch holiday commercials? Was she? Oh, fuck. Ann, you make me angry, Ann. Oh, sorry on the Ann check. I don't want to get hit. I'm doing a small stream till I can get back and play into some Expedition 33. Defeated one big boss, but Sprong kicked my ass, so I called it early so I could watch some Dingus, could get some Chinese food, get warmed up in a minute. What Chinese food? What are we eating? You're not gonna eat Thai food? Thai food? Never had Thai food myself personally. I'm sure it's aggressively average. Okay, that's the end coming up. And not a lot of room for error on that one. You get hit once, you lose all the fucking rings. Only so much wiggle room. Just some Sesame chicken. We'll pick up some of the Sesame chicken. Big ups Halligan. Thank you for the A&W root beer. I'm drinking it from the Jack in the Box Halloween-themed glow-in-the-dark novelty cup. Yeah, welcome in, Halligan. We're trying out the Pac-Man World 2 Re-Pac, Sonic the Hedgehog collaboration content DLC. Wow, what a mouthful. We just did all the missions on the first level. We got 3 levels here in total. One big old boss fight with Eggman, the guy himself. Alright, so yeah, we got everything there. We have all the red star rings, we just gotta do time trial and 100 more rings. Is that the, that's Espio and Shadow and Eggman.
Let's go.
For my money, it's gotta be Vector. Alright, do we want to do time trial first or 100 rings? I guess we'll do 100 rings first, since that's harder. Man, if I told you, like, let's say 2 or 3 years ago, or something, maybe even last year, they would remake Pac-Man World 2, and it would have Sonic DLC, and they're gonna remix the Pac-Man World 2 theme, and it's gonna sound like it's gonna sound like it came out of a 3D Sonic game. Probably would have called me crazy. funny how life works sometimes. I missed a shortcut, but that's fine. Wait for him to shoot. Oh yeah, then you got this part. Part where you're like jumping on the floating platforms with all the spiked balls. That'll be the part where I lose all the rings. Did you hear Dingus, the creator of Super Mario Brothers manga, died? He did? No way. Did he? Oh man, fuck! It's on Mario Wiki, it's real. Wait a minute, this isn't the one I know. I know, it's manga, so there's like a gazillion Mario manga. I thought you meant the guy who did Super Mario Cancun. Verifying that I'm not a robot. I'm not a robot! Okay, that guy's still alive, but he's 72. It's kinda up there, bud. Okay, I'm not familiar with the manga man for this one. But Super Mario from Kodansha? Kazuki Moriyama is the illustrator. He's the one who passed away. A lot of Mario manga, and I don't believe much of the manga, the various mangas are translated, right? That's unfortunate to hear. Rest in peace. You really had me going there. I thought you meant the Super Mario Kun guy. Some of that manga has been officially released in English. Alright, calm down. Alright, we're over 100. Now we just... Oh, we gotta just not... The goal is to not lose any now. Hey, Silent Assassin. We're doing a Pac-Man DLC for the Sonic the Hedgehog DLC in the Pac-Man World 2 Re-Pac game. No! 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 Oh, fuck. Maybe I can still get 100 from this? Doubtful. The one you're thinking, King Diddy Duke, is Super Mario Adventures, which is another one. That is a different comic. Okay, we still got a couple segments to go. We can take this back, maybe. Thank you for the 10 stream streak, Halligan. Wait. There's rings. What? Yeah, I don't know what that was, but we're not gonna do it. You're so confused. This released yesterday. It's just 3 levels of DLC, but it is, for what it is, it's amazing, and it's only $12. And the game itself is only $30. It's basically a steal. This is the dingus game of the year. You should pick it up now. It's on all consoles. You got no excuse. Awfully slow for Sonic. Well, it's Pac-Man. It's Pac-Man in Sonic levels. It's not Sonic, like, I'm not playing as Sonic. Don't wanna... Wait, what gives more rings? Same amount. Okay, fine, you'll buy it. Look at that! We're already successfully shilling. I will say, for performance, probably don't get it on Switch 1 or Switch 2. I hear it's got an inconsistent frame rate. It is on PC. But me being who I am, I'm playing it on PS5. I had to play it on PS5 because it had a cross-save bonus, where if you could get an additional outfit by having the remake of the first game, and I bought that on PS5, so I had no choice. I had to also get this on PS5. Though I believe that bonus is also unlockable on its own. But that's like a final secret reward. Big ups MTC, dude. This is, yeah, the Sonic DLC for Pac-Man World 2. We get a very special outfit here for the Yellow Ball family, man. And a little remix of a song from Pac-Man's game. No! No! I don't know what I was thinking. Yeah, it's not just the guy's hat. It's his fucking skin. It's like we skinned him. Fur coat. What was I doing? I close my eyes. Tell me why must I suffer? Suffer, Anne. What? I should have waited till I hit the rail. No! Have any interest in a new GameCube Steam announced today? Oh, yeah, I was gonna talk about that as well. I saw the announcements. I've never held a Steam controller in my hand before. As for the prospect of Steam putting out their own hardware, like actual hardware that isn't just an Xbox ROG Ally level existing product that we stamped our logo on, it's very interesting. Essentially, it's like it's a console version of the Steam Deck, but much stronger, of course. And it's like, okay, we already dominated the handheld market with the Steam Deck. Not dominate, but you get the idea. Presented an alternative to the Switch. Now, let's take that same concept and expand it to the console market. Is there actually a market for people who probably don't have the expertise, time, or money to build their own PC, but want to get in on the Steam ecosystem and want to do it on something stronger than a Steam Deck? And then the GameCube was born. It's kind of interesting because D-Side was just suggesting that rather than do a whole streaming PC, just get a mini PC and work with that for as a streaming PC. But I wonder how open, because I saw the trailer and I saw 10 seconds of Arlo babbling about it pointlessly. I wonder how open of a device it'll be. Like, could I buy the GameCube and use that as a streaming PC? Remotes my PC from my phone. I think the announcement, there's no reason to buy an Xbox anymore. I'm buying the Game Box. I didn't say I was gonna buy the Game Box just yet. It's off Steam. Most things do. It does run Steam OS, so yeah, you could. Yeah, that's. I'm not gonna confirm anything. I'm a frugal person. I do not dabble in frivolities too often. But that's definitely interesting. As a console babby, to have a console that is essentially a very, very strong mini PC. And then just have that for, you know, if we do like a PC only game, like a collab situation. Because that's my reservation right now with the MSI, is that, you know, I had fun with Lethal Company. I've said this before, like, it's not new. I had fun playing Lethal Company, but I don't ever want to come across as the guy that holds the lobby back because I'm running the game at a very slow FPS and my version's buggy, and like I have visual glitches and shit, and I'm doing it all off one device, so I don't have a second monitor, and I just feel like... And I know Ann is hearing this, he's like, no, Dingus, no, it's fine, but no, like, I feel like, personally, I would get in the way. I'm partially, what am I doing now? No, I'm just saying, I was just explaining why I don't partake in the PC-style friend slop collabs. Shit! I hate Motobug. And I was referencing when I played Lethal Company and how slow it was playing that. Like, I had fun playing that, but the game ran at like 5 FPS, and my computer was so fucking hot playing that. And I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the time. It was fun, but I had to have so much shit open on the one device, the singular monitor, kind of like babysitting everything. Such things, of course, would be easier with an actual desktop with a multi-monitor setup, but it's just not something that we can do at the moment. I play all those Nintendo-inspired games on Steam. Keep telling you to play, but can't because of the MSI. I don't really have an excuse for most of those, because they all got ported to console. The ones that I'm interested in, at any rate. SteamOS is very good. I can see it being a good replacement for Windows in the future. I am certainly interested in the prospect. More so, I'm interested in the price point. What would I be looking at here, I wonder? But price point has been announced. I didn't see an announcement. Okay, no price yet. How much is the Steam Deck? I just want a ballpark estimate. So like, oh, if the Steam Deck costs that much, that means the GameCube will cost more than that, surely. $350, $650? Oh yeah, because they got different SKUs. I'm thinking $1,000. Oh, and, wait, no, that was Sony. Sony announced a monitor. The Sony monitor. Yeah, that's also the route for the time trial, I bet. 85 rings. How will I lose them this time? Alright, gamer mode. Oh man, almost fell. Not getting hit by you again. Oh! Valve is just doing what other console companies do. They'll sell the hardware at a loss and make it back through Steam sales, except they make a lot of monies from Steam, presumably more than other companies do. Because everyone's got to be on Steam, because Steam was here first. And even though other storefronts might offer you free games, like Timmy's storefront, we can't move away from Steam. Oh yeah, at this point, I should just fuck the rings. I got enough. Oops. That part is tough. Look at top 10 bestsellers on PS5. 8 of 10 are Microsoft published. I think it's quite amusing that Sony's losing ground with their own countrymen. You have to get on their hands and knees and beg for them to buy a PS5 to the point that they announced a new SKU. We'll talk about it a little bit yesterday. How Sony Bros, how can we still win this? Is there a way forward for us? The royal us? The new Steam headset also runs SteamOS, so that can also be a PC, which is kind of crazy to think about. See, I saw the controller and I saw the GameCube, and I think I may have saw... Is there a new Steam Deck SKU as well? Now I got a headset? Yeah, accounting for money, the economics, this new SKU is still more expensive than a launch price for the PS5 in Japan. Launch price of the physical model. Honestly, they should have just kept doing PS2 games. Just don't undiscontinue the PS5 and just make not PS5. Undiscontinue the PS2 and just make PS2 games forever. All right, run this back again. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. I'm just awful at games, naturally. I'm probably getting a GameCube when it comes out, just to have a nice mini PC. Take time buying parts for my old PC. If it's a little under $1,000, it's a steal. I'm gonna keep an eye out for the price point for sure. Honestly, I should be saving up because I got the annual Christmas cruise coming up. I'm trying to live large, baby. Oh god. Am I gonna be eating snail again? I mean, escargot? Phil soft-locked himself in Tormented Souls? Did he, or did he, or did that just happen? And it looks like it looks like he soft-locked, but you're not sure. And you ran to tell me before anything got hard confirmed. That's what he's saying? Well, you shouldn't trust him on what he says on anything, because he is who he is. I'm prepping to wage quit? No, he's not. He's too far in. You guys are gonna get a big old fat Fell for Again award. The egg on your face is gonna be eggier than the egg on Eggman's face when I kick his ass again in a couple moments. Remember, sunk cost fallacy. He's too deep into the game. He ain't rage quitting anything. What fucking game is he gonna play? We're just gonna no-life Pokemon till it's done? Wrong. That's not how life works. Doesn't even seem mad, just seems disappointed. That was him with the first Mario movie. He wasn't mad, he was just disappointed and confused. Really, really confused. Mario Galaxy is coming back, we already knew that. He told us! Man, if Saru could hear me now, if Cerulean86, the fucking coward, could only hear me now, that dude was cracking so many jokes about that game never coming back. Now, look who's laughing now. Pokemon, I guess he's almost done? It's the shortest mainline game, how is he not done? Alright. Oh man, this is the farthest we've gotten. Just get me out of here. Oh, think I got it. Alright, there it is. I'm sorry for taking so long on that one mission, but damn, you get hit, you lose all the rings. It really is like Sonic, just slightly slower. Now we still have to do the time trial though. Doing every fucking side quest and reading all the dialogue out loud. Hey, I do that too! Why am I allowed to get away with that?
Let's go.
He's way under levels, he has to pause and heal after every attack. Singing menus for like a total of an hour and a half on a 4-hour stream. And then today, wasn't he doing Pokemon today? It was like 2.5 hours of gameplay according to Tevin. Nice 4-hour gameplay session that's actually just 2.5 hours. Alright, now it's time trial. Don't have to worry about ring count. As long as I'm not dead. Then we'll do Eggman. God forbid. Alright, skip the Buzz Bombers. Rev roll. I would be okay if he came clean and just said, yeah, you guys, I don't like games. It's just a means to an end. I would respect him a little bit. Yeah, oh, you'd respect him if he told the truth, huh? A lot of people would. It's because he hasn't been training an actual team, which always bites him in the ass in these games, because the devs expect you to have a trained team by the Elite Four. Yes. So his little ditty of naming Pokemon after people who give him $20, it's gonna bite him in the ass, because he doesn't have a proper trained team now. Game expects you to have a proper trained team. You could go out and catch higher level Pokemon, I guess, but it's gonna be an uphill battle. And I don't know if effort values exist. They probably don't if it's a Legends game, but if they did, they wouldn't have effort values trained, so they would actually be weaker than a Pokemon trained from the ground up. Oh, it does exist? Z-Dash A is kind of easy? Okay, but like this is Phil we're talking about, though. I don't know, he could still beat it. They have them, they have bottle caps too. I just know, like, the Legends games don't have abilities and some other shit. Do they have held items? I don't think they have held items. Okay, it does have held items. Weird that I asked that, because I'm watching him play it every now and then, but it's like, you have it on in the background, and you kind of look to your side every now and then, you kind of look at your phone. Oh, okay, that's what he's doing, I guess. Yeah, very rare that I just have the day stream on for the whole day. Ain't nobody got time for that. And during the night stream, it's like, bitch, I'm the one streaming. You get it? At least we got confirmation he'll finish Galaxy 2. Oh, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Don't crash out, don't crash out. It is not a time trial. I mean, it is a time trial. It's not a 100 rings thing. My brain is fried already. I'm doing too much running around at the speed of sound. Hopefully all my clocks can do backup here and I can get a good time. I missed a lot of them, though. Alright, we just need a bronze. Let's get a bronze. If you get it for free or on a big discount, I recommend. It's a fun game. I haven't played either Legends game. Silver! Oh, look! I was just short of the gold, really? That was a trash run. Oh man, if I got maybe a few more of the balloons with the clocks in them, that could have been a good gold. Oh, dude, I said that was SPO. I'm fucking dumb. It's Metal Sonic. Can SPO still show up, though? Nah, if we go for the gold, we're gonna be here all night. Alright, clear the stage without losing life, and bronze medal.
Let's go.
If you spin dash off the ledge of star, you skip the first rails segment. It takes like 20 seconds. Well, fuck! If I would have known that, yeah, I would have had it in the bag. All right, this is the part where we fucking mauled. You know what? Yeah, never mind. I'll do it without dying first. I know the strat now. How hard can it be? All right. No! Distract! Okay, which part is he gonna annihilate? Get a ring? Nah, Eggman has no dialogue. Neither does Pac-Man for this DLC, but he's so talkative in the base game. I think it's one of those things where if they do DLC, they gotta, like, pay him again. Oh, nope. Okay, couldn't reach. Halfway through? Or we're gonna blow up? This one? We still got the Buzz Bomber there just kinda hanging out. Oh yeah, the bomb segment. Just wanna avoid the ring. Oh god. So I wanted to save the rings. One more? I will never get over just being able to flip kick Robotnik straight in the face, and he face tanks it! Oh, I didn't get those rings. What a unit! And, like, Robotnik's just a regular guy. Pretty metal being able to take so many flip kicks to the face. Oh. I feel like this part's okay for me now. The real test is gonna be Phase 2. And especially Phase 3. PSP has closed the game. Dingus is now coping. Uh-oh. Daily Rap will be funny tonight, I guess. He's not a regular guy, he's fat. What do you mean? Most Americans are fat. I guess Robotnik isn't American. Does but whatever. I'm not gonna question Sonic lore. I'm not the guy to ask anyway. Isn't it still like, oh, it's Sonic isn't on Mobius or Earth. He's in Sonic's world, and it's different from our world. So perhaps Americans just don't exist in the Sonic-verse. There are humans, but they're not American, so Eggman has no nationality. I don't fucking know. This dude was designed to be a cartoonish Teddy Roosevelt. What do I know? Fuck. Alright, I still got some rings. I want to get the 2 cycle. Like, I'll need it for the boss fight. Not the boss fight. The later phases of the boss fight. Oh, I'm back, Agak. Are you winning, Dinger? So we're done with the missions for the first 2 stages of the collab. I'm on the boss now. I gotta beat him without dying. If I die, the mission is felted. I just gotta like exit out to the map and then go back in. And then I have to do the time trial and I have to get a bronze, at least a bronze. The patch is fucked, Phil. Oh, dude, I almost did not make that. Damn ring positioning. What do you guys mean by soft lock, though? Soft lock in what sense? Phase 3. Playthrough on hiatus till devs fix the fucking game. Dens, go at the devs on Twitter. Go bully them. Okay, so as long as I can, you know, recognize the visual tells, the telegraphed attacks, I should be able to scam some extra hits out of the boss here. Watch and lead to save your streak. Your 9-stream streak can be saved within the next 24 hours. But I was there. I was lurking for a little bit. Oh god, I'm learning. The player is taught. The player understands. The player learns. No. I'm not gonna fucking get hits of Buzz Bombers. Isn't Buzz Bomber also the name of that one Banjo-Kazooie enemy? Free hit? No. Dude, it's so fast! Not even on time trial yet. I just want to do it without dying. I'm behaving as though I am on the time trial already, but I'm not. Okay, now he's doing this. Is this Death Egg robot model new, or is it just also taken from Generations? Oh, wow, whoa, no. What do I do? He appears in Generations, but I think this one is new. Okay. I would have thought it... Whoa, okay, whoa, buddy. Would have thought it would have been reused. You know, I haven't tried using the Pac Dots at all against him. Is that viable? Probably not. Too much startup lag. The flip kick is just too good. Yeah, we got it. First try. Dude, first try. First try, no deaths. I mean, in regards to this challenge, I definitely died to him just doing it normally. I just want to see this cutscene again. This is so good, but why don't they talk to each other? What the fuck? We couldn't pay the VAs? I like how the hole they bust through the Death Egg robot is perfectly circular. Where does he get the money to make these robots? No clue. Oh, philanthropy. He's like Mr. Beast. Okay, so that was the first mission. Do it without losing a life. Now I gotta do bronze medal in time trial mode. Electronic Speed was here earlier and says you have to really scam the phases in order to get the gold one. I'll be fine with just the bronze. The gold medals are bullshit. He is a feminist. Did you guys know? Okay. I know that reference because 3D Sonic games, Sonic Heroes is the only one I had played. So I had the manual. So I do have the manual in which Dr. Eggman is referred to as a feminist. It seems to be a mistranslation situation. Or maybe Eggman just really loves women that much. Alright, so now I gotta actually... Like... I gotta play optimally. Meaning 3 hits every single time he gets stunned. It's a mistranslation, he actually hates women? Wait, I'm supposed to hate this guy? Ack. I don't actually mean that. Oh shit. I can perfectly bob and weave that attack now. I've learned the boss. The player understands, the player is rewarded. There. He almost got it free. There, okay. Got some more rings. A minute in. Oh! Was it gold? Gold was like, Oh, it doesn't show up here. Gold is 6 minutes something, right? I'm not saying I can get gold, but it, you know, if it happens, you know, I'm not gonna say anything. Oh, one more. Oh, no. There. No, yeah, I think that's the idea. Yeah, look around, look like Pac-Man for a second. Hey, Goki. Dude, this shit is good. The whole game is good. You already know this. You saw me play it. This shit is really good, Goki. I don't know. Are you a Pac-Man fella? Do you like Pac-Man? You probably only like the football player Pac-Man. Is that guy allowed to legally call himself Pac-Man? I feel like Namco's the kind of company that would get pissed by that. Are you kidding? I'm not gonna make it. Okay. Oh! There. Yeah, Pac-Man Jones. How do you know that and you don't? I thought... Oh, I don't know. I thought you were a sports guy. Alright, this is where we lose time. I presumably, you need to get 2 bombs in 2 phases here. Okay, one more time and we skipped 1 cycle. I need to do that again. Oh my god, that was so close. Focus, focus, focus. Go gamer mode. Alright, here we go. Alright, 3 minutes 51. I didn't miss a single cycle. I have less than 2 minutes and some change to get gold. Now skipping cycles here is gonna be tough. This robot's jank as shit. No, see? I don't even think I got it now. They probably want perfect play. He's gonna do quick attacks too. Okay, alright, that's good, that's good. That's what I want to do. I want to do that every time. That's an easy phase. But I got 1 minute 30 for the gold. No! I don't have any platforms. What do they actually want from that? Oh, geez, that was too close. One ring to work with. No rings to work with. Oh, no! Oh, man. Well, I mean, the time trial's still go. We could potentially still get gold. No, we can't. No, we can't. I just saw it reset it. That's fine. It would have been good to get it, but I'm not greedy. What fucked me over was, for a very long time in that fight, I had no platforms to stand on. No, 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 no. Yeah, this is silver now. Oh, I forgot he could do that. Where's my ticket up? No! Alright, we're a minute over. Can we actually secure it? Okay, now he's gonna fuck the platforms up. Oh, laser? Oh no! We could have had it there. I was not able to three-hit that. Unfucking fortunate, buddy. We had the gold. We had the gold in hand. It's still, I got scammed 1 second, it kept going. Hey, Dog Explained. We're doing a Sonic DLC for Pac-Man World 2. I'm actually already done with it. There's still some stuff in the base game I gotta do for 100%. It's a very good DLC. Very autistic, but very good. Look at it. Look, I'm dressed as the Hedgehog man. I am fucking Sonic, and I have spikes on my back. It's a very, very good game. I don't know if you're in the platformers Dog Explain, but this is one of the best games I played this year, and it's a fucking remake of all things. It's only 30 bucks. DLC that I'm playing right now is 12 bucks. Very nice package. Overtime Bacon has begun. Phil claims a recent update broke the game. Does he have any proof of that, or is he coping? I think he's coping. And sneating. $8.33. What is that? Silver. Aha, Dogsplain. You got fucked. I'll take silver. Fuck that. I'll take silver. I will acknowledge I was very close to gold. I was on the cusp of getting gold. I skipped every possible cycle up to phase 3. Hey, Sonic figures set 2. Very good DLC. Very short, but for what it is, I think it is worth the money. Because the game itself is so good. It makes you want more original, brand new Pac-Man platforming levels. And to be fair, this remake already remixes so many levels to the point that they're basically new levels already. But damn, it just makes you want Pac-Man World 4. I think it's not something watching Mortal Kombat drama streams and seeing Master Sawataru and Seru in the chat at different times. Old drama streams? Like, are you watching VODs of old Mortal Kombat drama streams? Or newer streams? That's interesting. The next time you see Seru, you should tell him that. Or fuck, I'll tell him. I don't. If you saw him at different times, Seru probably wasn't even aware that Sawataru. I can't say his name. Sawataru was there. He probably wasn't aware he was there. Goon, I'm playing your favorite game. It got Sonic DLC. I have the Sonic outfit. $30 is the full game price. $12, you play as Sonic. Or Pac-Man dressed as Sonic. And 3 whole levels. That are all pretty cool. Oh, I never used up, I never did all of these. Mostly because you can only do these one at a time. Hey, it's all the characters from the last game. Hey, if I could pull 10, gotcha. I'd probably be willing to sit here and do the rest of these. Let's see what Sonic characters we can get. Is it just the mainstays? Can we get Vector? Who's here? Oh no. We have all the good characters except for Amy. I don't know, it just makes you watch the animation every time. I'd be willing to unlock all of these, but not on stream. You know, as I said that, Dogsplained, I'm not gonna lie. As I said that, I did kind of rethink what I had just uttered. Amy, good character. I meant to say character that matters. Question mark. Those things are surprisingly addictive to actually do. I've seen a few here and there when I've been out and about. I've got a few One Piece ones, little One Piece figures. I think this is one from when they were doing the whole cake arc. So you know, ages ago. There she is, ladies and gentlemen, the 5-star Amy. Convert to coins immediately. missing the crab, a regular ring, and a trick ramp. Hey, Arrow. That's my gotcha art. Welcome in, welcome in. Sonic the Hedgehog got some DLC in the new Pac-Man game. I was taking a look at it. I'm playing actual games. Whoa, not no gotcha slop. Thank you, Praises, son. I like how the thing says a gift from Sonic, but Pac-Man still has to pay to get these gifts. Dude, just give me the one I want. There needs to be a mechanic where you spend more coins for a higher chance than one you don't have. How solvent is Dingus Bank? I won't lose everything by investing, will I? You will not. You will not. Your ding coin is safe with me. Your points are safe with me. I will never go solvent. There's nowhere to go for the value of the ding coin but up, baby. Crab in the regular ring. You think the regular ring would be... Oh. Okay, there it is. I was gonna say, you'd think that'd be one of the first ones you get. Oh, it's Shadow! That guy everybody likes. Imagine grinding for a pack village full of Shadow statues. You know someone did it already. Oh my god, is that heckin' Shadow? Man, Eggman's pretty common, or I just have the worst luck in the world. Metal Sonic! Link Awakening approach where you can choose to get more shells for little gotcha things. Forgot what they're called. Link's Awakening gotcha. I played that game too. What was the gotcha in that? No, wasn't it? Wasn't it Minish Cap with Karlov? It was Minish Cap. There it is. All right, complete. I know Minish Cap had it because I actually did it in Minish Cap and I went crazy trying to do it. I didn't cheese it either. I did it the man's way. I'm pretty sure I did it on stream too. Yes. Great job, Pac-Man. Thank you so much. Ah, you're welcome. Alright, I still got some challenges out here. I gotta go back in time, Oh wait, no, it's in the tree. Alright, let me just double check everything I have. We're going for 100% on the levels, so getting all the fruits, getting all the gotchas, and doing all the missions. Pretty sure I had most of these done. Some of them gave me trouble. A couple of repeated runs allowed me to do what I needed to do. Remember gambling for those statues? I think I missed a few because you only have a limited number of shells. You can soft lock yourself out of that? This one. And this one. Burning Hot beats bronze medal. It's my favorite. It's time for my favorite fight, guys. Think it's not some conspiracy theory that you've been delaying replaying Silent Hill Left until they release a patch to nerf the difficulty? It's not true. It was actually both this game and Silent Hill F that I have been quote-unquote delaying on getting back to. Because I did leave the base game content in this one unfinished. I did not 100% this. I wanted to wait for this DLC to get back to it. And then for Silent Hill F, it's clearing out everything else that I'm doing. So I owe Galaxy 1 Luigi Run, 120 stars. Galaxy 2, 120 green stars. Yeah, that's not it. And then cleaning up this game. And then I got the Spyro games. And then Kirby comes out later this month too. So my plan worked? Are you telling me there is a patch? Because I didn't hear about it. Can't I just not update it? The thing is, I have all my shit set to like auto-update if an update is available, so randomly Resident Evil 2 original classic version updated for me. I don't know why they felt the need to update that. And this game updated when the DLC released yesterday. I didn't see any kind of notification telling me about a Silent Hill update. I'm not a fan of that. I noticed Fire Emblem 6 was not mentioned on that list. I did not forget about it. In fact, I was thinking about it. I was thinking about it as I was listing it. But I didn't want to mention it, because if I mention it, then that's making promises that it will be happening soon. Promises which I have already failed to keep. And remember, I said it would happen in October, and then I said it would happen in November? So just went slideshow, no goals hit. Womp womp. If I was to stall in any other game, Ratchet & Clank is the game to play after Spyro. But optimally, I would like to see if Sony gets around to releasing download versions on PS5 for Ratchet, because right now it's just streaming only via the very suspicious PS3 version. Dude, I keep forgetting I'm in a time trial. Like, what am I doing? Casual difficulty, casual action difficulty with patch 1.10, out now from Konami. Okay. If it's a separate difficulty mode that I don't have to pick, that doesn't affect me. When I hear nerf, I think intrinsic nerf to the enemies that I'm not allowed to work around. Why do they cheer when Pac-Man approaches the boss? They should be in fear for their fucking lives. Well, they're ghosts, so I guess it doesn't matter either way. Okay, next one. Oh. Oh, here it is. Must enter Zen mode. Alright, 3 more. You're gonna quietly lower the difficulty next time? No, I'm not. Ah, shit, I forgot he gets guns. The spider guns! Well, I sure would like a health wedge right now. Like that, right there. Ooh! So, Rage Quit, Torment, Souls 2 over getting hard locked. Daily Rap tonight is going to be insane. What's that? Hey, Billy. Production of an original animation series based on Death Stranding has been confirmed. This is big news for Cerulean86. If you can hear the sound of my voice, oh god. No! Right now! No! No way! Oh, we came so far in the end, it didn't even matter. Why have the lava rocks come down like that? That is so... It makes me... Oh, ding ding, it makes me angry, ding. What would the purpose of that be? Man, just don't even consider jumping over if the lava rocks are coming out. It's not worth it. Just wait patiently. Oh no. Alright, good. Got HP back. Alright, he gets the lasers next phase. Alright, starts with the laser. Oh no! Hit by the musical notes. See, when the laser kills the spiders, they don't give up anything, not even dots. Alright, 2 more to go. Hijima wins again! Stay felted, baby! Alright, changing up laser pattern. Oh, fuck, man. I swear, it's always this phase. Just the way it's set up. Look at this. Look at what I'm dealing with. I'm just trying to jump over. I'm just trying to jump over. More lava. More lava rocks. Oh god. Oh my god. Okay, I have a health wedge over there. It's okay, it's okay. Got one more. No! Ah! This is a very, very challenging fight here, MTC dude. This is the post-game version of the fight. No typical post-game, fight all the bosses, but again, and with extra steps. Oh god, no. Give me some room to work. Wait for those lasers. Need the webs to clear up. Oh, at least this phase does not appear to have lava rocks. That's my problem. The fucking lava rock insta-kill? No. Damn. Got too nervous and I was like, well, I'll fucking farm spiders until, That's not it. I'll farm spiders until another health wedge pops up, but I wasn't getting lucky. First phase is free, thankfully. It'll be a minute before I can get back to where I was. I was literally on the last hit. Ow! Sniped. It's not even like they let you continue from your current session of the time trial. It's not even worth it. You're better off just restarting the time trial. I'm going full gamer mode for this one. Just get me to where I need to be before the shit starts getting too crazy. Alright, button number 1. Spiders. Can go without a health wedge for now. It's always good to be at full HP, but I can work with 3 HP. Oh man. It's even dangerous to do the super butt bounce, because like sometimes you jump so high, the fucking spiders and lava rocks spawn on top of you. He gets the laser after this. Alright, starts with the laser. It's this phase and the next phase that get me. So much micromanaging you gotta do. No! Whoa! I kicked, but it only hit one of them. This one doesn't fuck around, man. This time I got him before his first wave of notes came out. Bad. Yeah, no, give me that now. Give me that now. Give me the full heal. Okay, jump back over here. No, 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 no. Oh wait, halfway point before 2 minutes? I'm not even sure if that's good or not. Hey, Pancake Mix. Yeah. Wrapped up the Sonic DLC for this game. It's only 3 levels, but they're good levels. Goat it with the sauce, as they say. I got some, like, main game shit I gotta wrap up. I think we'll do a good meaty stream tonight. I should be able to finish it. I'm pretty sure the mazes count for percentage too, so I think during that part, it'll probably be cool to watch some videos. We got a lot of Arlo to catch up on. Aren't you excited? Really assaulted my sub box recently. Now I can assault your eardrums. But we'll be suffering together, chat. We're gonna hold hands and suffer together. Oh. Shit. Oh. Okay. Not okay. Not okay, not okay, not okay. At least I got the heal. You do not want the spider webs to come out on the edge of the platform, or else you won't be able to jump. Pac-Man's jump can only go so far. Last phase. Arlo got into any more trouble? Not that I know of. I'm always on top of Arlo, the latest on Arlo, the Arlo scoop. No! This is what I'm talking about. You jump too high, spider spawns on top of you. Haven't had a chance to watch our other topic vids today with the big Nintendo vid of jumping along with Pizza's stream. Alright, let's give this another go. Mapping flip kick to the square button and letting you do it on the ground, best change this remake ever made. Arlo get felted by the GameCube. You're gonna... Oh, man. Is that what you think? Do you really think that? You're not gonna like his video on it. You think he's upset by the GameCube? Is that what you're saying? You think he's gonna be felted by the existence of the GameCube? I got some bad news for you. Oh, wait. What the... You're waiting for the cope? You're gonna be waiting for a while. I'm telling you now, if you think the announcement of the Steam Machine made Arlo mad, upset, confused, or anything other than hype, I got some news for you. Boom. Boom. Amazing thing about this boss fight is this is nothing like how it was in the original game. The original game's boss fight of this is fucking bullshit. See, it's actually, if you can believe it, the original version's boss fight is even worse than this. I think this is a good boss fight though, aside from some jank. But the jank is not to do with the boss specifically, more so just the jank of this this game, period. Whoa! Whoa, buddy, what do we got going on here? Level 1 Neko raid? The Nekos are rising up? Hello, hello. Welcome in, my fellow level 1 enjoyers. Welcome to this side of paradise. Hello, hello to the the next style individuals. Fuck. We're doing Pac-Man World 2, the remake. We're wearing the Sonic collaboration outfit. They had some DLC levels too. We were in Green Hill Zone, Pac-Man fighting Dr. Robotnik. It's like, whoa, buddy, and then Sonic came in and saved the day with his autistic little dumbass. This game is very great. It's very great. If you guys like platformers, 3D platformers, I highly recommend picking this up. It's a remake of the PS2, GameCube, Xbox game, you know, back in the day. But it doesn't just remix and remake the old levels. There's a lot of straight up new shit in it too. Like the boss fight I'm doing right now. Alright, but yeah, thank you so much. Sorry, I was babbling there because I was looking for a great moment, great spot to pause. Let's get a shout out for level 1 Neko. This guy is Dingus approved. Not detractor coded, but based coded.
Really?
Follow them right now.
Fine, Christina.
Follow them. Click the heart. You won't regret it. He's got cool emotes. You can get the follower emotes by clicking the heart right now.
Said Christina might be drinking at a bar or something right now, didn't she?
This probably isn't the best clip to show off his amazing brand of humor.
1 sec. I'm just gonna order a pizza. It's fine.
They clipped you ordering a pizza. If you want, let's say, locale and locale adjacent harmful opinions style streams, but delivered at night when harmful opinions is not around and asleep or on vacation or sick and on his deathbed, you should follow level 1 Neko right now. Random ass old clips. You gotta do a clip audit. You gotta audit your clips. Just go and audit all your old clips and get rid of the ones that you feel don't represent your brand of content well. But yeah, I approve of this individual. I was listening to him crash out over North Korea the other day. He was arguing with this chat. Guys, you never argue with your chat. Mr. Mediker told me that. He told us all that. No, it wasn't like a. It wasn't a crash out. It was. I derived much humor from that segment. It was very amusing. North Korea #1. So, to give some more context here, this is the post game. I'm doing time trials, 100%, all that, yada yada. This is a post game version of one of the main game bosses. This game is quite difficult when you're doing time trials and post game. Like the boss itself on in the regular game, it's kind of tricky. But then you hit him up in the post game for the rematch, and it's like, what the fuck? And now I gotta do it. I gotta do it under a time limit. You got notes flying back at you. They gotta constantly kick back. You got spiders raining down on you. Spiders are the only way to heal. RNG, whether you get the heal or not. He shoots lasers after the 3rd phase. There's a heal. You gotta constantly like micromanage the notes and kick the notes back, or else you get hit. Then you got other obstacles. You got lava rocks raining down on you every so often. You got spiders coming down on you. Then he shoots spider webs, and it's so much to micromanage. But as a platform baby game style enjoyer, it's definitely a good game. Thank you for the clip, Pancake Mix. And I hope you had a good stream, Neko. What were you doing? Were you playing the game, doing news? Ow. Thank you, Tanoof? I'm sorry if I mispronounced that. Like every other streamer here, I'm not the best with names. Noida multiplayer mod. Oh, you like Noida? In the server that we invited you to, there is a person there by the name of Cerulean86. He is really into Noida. He's actually a Noida speedrunner. But it's not his only thing. He does a lot of shit, but he is a Noida speedrunner. And I believe he has a top ranking on one of the leaderboards. And if you ever see him in there, you should poke around his head. I know for a fact he's uploaded them. I think he's like top 20 in one of the categories. I'm not a Noida player myself, but every now and then he'll do streams of that game. He's not streaming right now, like around this time, because he went back to school, and he's taking classes with an Indian classmate who's bugging the shit out of him. But he's currently not streaming. What a coinky-dink. Yeah, but his name is Cerulean86. You'll see him as Seru in the server. He does a lot of random shit. Mostly DSP-centric stuff, like everybody else in that server. Base fellow Noida enjoyer. Seeing the name Seru there? Yeah, he's a good egg. You were here for Kirby, right? He was the person with the Kirby avatar for the Kirby collab. Right, first button. Spiders come down. Oh, fuck. Starting with this phase, I gotta do 4 buttons. Oh no, starting with the next phase. Yeah, that guy, the Shroom 81 Seru. That's his little character. He likes Mortal Kombat, so he's got like the Quan Chi facial tattoos on his Kirby. Of course, he doesn't like Mortal Kombat very much as of late, with all the shit they've been doing. All the mishandling of that franchise, you know, the latest botched collection, the Legacy collection, everything that happened with Mortal Kombat 1. talking to him about it. He says the last Mortal Kombat that he feels like really gripped him was Mortal Kombat X, which was what, like 3 Mortal Kombats ago? I only have ever had a Mortal Kombat 2 for Genesis. And let me tell you, I wasn't good at it. Alright, back to the last phase. And of course, Neko, if you gotta go get something to eat, if you gotta walk around, if you gotta get a drink, gotta go stretch, the post-stream self-care, be my guest, I totally understand. But thank you for the raid again. I'd raid you more often, but most of the times you end before I do. I do day streams more often if my schedule allowed for it. I wanna do one tomorrow. Because I got something I gotta do at night. Shit. Fucking it up. Oh my god, really? I'm on the last hit. I need something. Are you... Why? Why is it on the web? 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 No. Oh, if I had just waited it out, I could have gotten the full heal. Warriors, I appreciate the thought regardless. I'll go get ready to sleep now. Have a good stream. Thank you so much. Thank you again. If it lines up, I'll return the favor. Absolutely. Once again, everybody go follow Level 1 Neko. Let's go help him out. Alright, good first 2 phases. Oh, jeez. Oh man, really? They let me. I should have gotten hit. I should have gotten hit. Very generous first 3 phases here. This is the run. This is the run. This is the run. I'm feeling it, chat. Cuts the laser attack short as you approach. 2 more phases. Then you get the fucking this bastard part, lava rocks and spider webs. This is it. This is the worst phase for me. This shit. I just can't micromanage. Like I can do. I can do just about everything, but laser nodes, spiders, webs, and lava rocks. It's too much shit. It is too much projectile. You gotta wait so long for the webs to dissipate. Oh wait, now he doesn't lava rock on the last phase, but he still webs. Oh, I got hit anyway. Jeez. Okay. I don't care. Fuck your laser. Bada bing, bada boom. I just need a bronze. I just need a bronze. Suffer, Blinky. Suffer! Silver, okay. How do you do 3 minutes and 20 seconds? Like, you have to really be on it. Yeah, time trials don't count for 100%. No, you can't trick me. You can't trick me. I had the same attitude with Crash 1 and Crash 2. Insane Trilogy. Only Crash 3 counted time trials for 100%. I'm not that insane. Obviously, we did that super quickly because we have the power. Ah, yes, the unmitigated power, the unshackled power of the Sonic costume. 24,000 or higher, bronze medal. Yeah, the long-ass Pac-Marine battle. Beat all enemies, bronze medal or higher.
Here we go. Let's go.
See a lot of unoptimized movement. Do you now? Alright, let's see how I do at the final boss. Spent way too long on this fight a few streams ago. Case in point. You gotta be more careful. No way! Big ups, Almighty _7, the re-up. 36 months at tier 1 for 45 months, and he says 45 months of dingus. 45 months of dingus, and it's shit. 45 months of dingus indeed. Thank you. I was doing the Sonic DLC in this game. Did you know? Almighty _7. Illustrious streamer Sao Guy. There was Sonic DLC released for this game. You even get to fight Dr. Eggman as Pac-Man. And Sonic shows up, and it's not a multiverse or anything. He's just hanging out with Pac-Man. It's canon, I think. It should be. finished it though, so we're doing time trial nonsense. Hello, hello. Oh, no! I thought I could swoosh under that. This phase isn't even the bad one. This ain't even the bad phase. It's the next one. The third phase is honestly pretty fine. It's just getting to it. You get one shot. Got a health witch there, but it's on fire. What the? Gotta get that health wedge. I went for that. I should not have, but I did. Lost the health wedge. You just know that's time trial strats, getting 2 hits off of that attack. Gonna rush me. Oh, I could have got one more hit. Shit. Get that one right away. What are you gonna do? Spin? Alright. Oh man, easy. Easy second phase, so gracious. Final phase coming up. Can we hit it? This would be the quickest for me doing this final boss. Least amount of lives lost. I'm gonna lose though, watch. Oh no! I got too cocky. That was such a good that was such a good second phase. I did not deserve that. Alright, what did they want me to do there? I'm taking a hit no matter what. Oh shit. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Kill me. No, really, kill me. I'm not gonna lie, I really did whip that. I could have been done with that right then and there. he's gonna move. Good, not good, not good, not good. Really not good. That's just bad RNG. Like, gotta restart. When it comes to shit like that, you just gotta eat it. Eat it. Eat it. Cause it takes way too long to wait that out. All the iframes in the world, even at full health, you can't wait out the lava platform. It is Pac Souls. It is literally Pac Souls. Yup, I said it. Right down to the HP bar at the very bottom of the screen with the name on it. It's just missing some kind of title, like Spooky, Ghost, Demon. You're supposed to avoid them there, but you can get a hit out of that if you're feeling pretty cocky. He's just gonna move after this. Or not. Probably because I was not approaching him. Alright, one more. Gonna charge? I think our king missed the goal. I will get to the daily wrap after this fight. Oh, fuck! Yeah, I'm not gonna get 2 hits here. I'm the one who got hit twice. Oh no! Mistimed the jump. Oh my god. Oh, there we go. Need some health wedges. You gotta, like, nut hug him to not get hit by his swipe and get the free hit. He's nut hugging! Alright, he's moving a little bit. One more. Oh, thank you for the health wedge. Alright, phase 2. Oh man, that was very scary. I almost bounced off there, bud. Yeah, Strava. How did the runs go? Did we get a PB? I'm letting the cutscene play out so I can have a moment. I gotta I gotta chill out. Okay. All right, get rid of that clone. That's the real guy. 2 hits. At the cost of 1 hit from me. No, bad. Give me a wedge. No! I didn't nut hug him right. I need another easy phase 2. Ideally, start phase 1 without taking any hits, or at least having full health if I do take a hit. Very close. I got a health wedge over there in case I need it, but it's gonna disappear after phase 1. If I get too close, he's just gonna move after this. Well, I mean, he moves regardless, but he doesn't move as much, depending on how far you are. The little sound effects the skeletons make when they shoot their crossbow, it's from Galaxian, the game that the predecessor to Galaga. Alright, got the heal, it's fine. Full HP, phase 2. Got a softlock in the first job of episode 8, didn't want to run anymore. Really? Is it a softlock you've encountered before? What are the details? That's Blimp Room HQ Recon, whatever the hell. Damn. Oh, they're gonna... Oh, no bum rush yet? Oh man. Last bit of life. This ain't good. Oh my god! No, buddy! The camera was going all over the place and I got way too nervous. That would have been a bad phase 3 anyway, starting that with 1 HP. I don't think there's any way to get HP once you start phase 3. Oh wait, no, I think he still spawns skeletons in phase 3. I just didn't get to that part. But yes, Ostrava, I am in hell again. Time trial for the final boss of the post-game. You always said, Dingus, when are the speedruns happening? This is as close as you're getting. I'm getting too greedy with the hits here. I gotta calm down. If I could get one more health wedge, maybe? It's not happening. It was my fault, but I got a frame-perfect cutscene skip, and the game just locked up. Slide was visible and standing there, but I couldn't control him, and the guard's AI was broken as well. I gotta watch that on the rewind, then. Not too often I get to see a Sly Cooper soft lock. Gotta be better at taking hits from that. I have to be able to do the 2 hits without taking a hit myself. Dude walked off the platform. Oh, gimme. Phase 3. Oh no, not phase 3. Phase 3. Let's get some prayer hands. I'm gonna lose. What's with the camera? Okay. Camera adjusted itself. Oh, laser. We just gotta hit him 3 times. 3! I suck. Restart phase. He summons skeletons now? Look at my skeletons, bish! I don't know what the time is. If it's gold, it's gold. I'll take it. You got this, Dingus? Thank you, Ansewin. We're doing this for the rap. We're doing this in the name of the daily rap. For some reason. Okay, backtrack. You gotta do perfect butt bounces in order to get that little extra height you need. Two more. One more. Just give me a good phase. Don't do the fist attack. I get nervous when you do the fist attack. Damn. We did it. 519. Ooh, buddy! Is that gold? I did a lot of phase skipping. I did a lot of sequence breaking. Could this be gold, ladies and gentlemen?
I lost! This can't be happening! Curse you, Pac-Man!
Imagine losing to Pac-Man. Could it be me?
Mark my words, the ghosts will free me again!
He said hell in a Pac-Man game. Absolute Kino. That Pac-Man ends up being the Pac-Knight in the past.
Are you both all right?
Yeah, Pop, right as rain.
That a boy, Pac-Boy. Way to look out for your sister. You did well. Let's go home. Everyone's waiting. By the way, are the two of you hungry? Or is it just me?
These little ding-dongs are always hungry. That was worth the costume. Hey, Pac Knight. Oh, I didn't even see what time I got. I was looking away, looking to the side and mashing. Was this gold? Are we golden? Oh my goodness! Look at the time! No way! No way! Look at the time! Look at the time! Less than 1 second for the gold. I did it! Wow! What's the record on this, man? 3 minutes and 3 seconds is the world record for this fight. No, you're coping. I got gold. I got gold. Cope more, Ostrava. Cope more, baby. Wait, what was that name? I'm right under Listless Canadian. Oh man, I'm not as good at this game as the Canadians are. All right, well the suffering continues. I got a few more levels in this to do. Let me pull up the daily wrap. I don't know how long it is. Yeah, for sure I gotta do this level. Bronze medal or higher in time trial. Oh, 11 minutes, buddy. Oh my goodness. Pokemon chillin', DSP tries it. Hard locked in Tormented Souls 2. No! The daily wrap. November 12th, 2025. Yo, maybe get this game just to show you up in every time trial. I would recommend that you get this game. I think you'd like this. Now keep in mind, I have a nerve. You know, I'm very tired right now. I'm very sleepy. I'm doing this for you guys, the fans. Dude, he just picks up the game and he's an automatic goat at it. Okay, I'm gonna put the stream on my phone while I walk to the washroom. You'll be able to hear Dave, and I will be able to hear Dave, but I will mute myself temporarily. Okay, do I have this set up? I don't, because I'm a bad streamer.
Good evening, everybody. Phil here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Wednesday, the 12th of November, 2025. A day of big success, fun, and then big disappointment at the end.
Oh boy, this is going to be a good one. Let's have this set to 1080, have all that worked out, and then I'm a mute. BRB.
Good evening, everybody. Phil here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Wednesday, the 12th of November, 2025. A day of big success, fun, and then big disappointment at the end. And the truth is, the disappointment of today was incredibly unique. It had nothing to do with me or you. It had to do with the game. And we're going to talk about that in a minute. All right? Okay. Today, there was no podcast because today was another day that I was playing Pokemon Legends Pokemon Legends ZA, and I wanted to make maximum progress in the game. Therefore, I said, we won't do any kind of, crazy podcast. Let's just go right into the game. We did chill for like 30 minutes, and then we did jump into the game. The game was great today. We continued on with the quest line where we were doing errands for the Rust Syndicate to try to pay off some loan shark debt. I know that sounds weird. We went to multiple new wild zones and caught a ton of new Pokemon. We had to grind to get our new ticket to do a ranking battle. We did our ranking battle. We named a bunch of new Pokemon. And in general, just we did a little of everything. And with 3.5 hour stream, we made major progress yet again. We now are actually rank C. So we are only 2 fights away from being the highest rank in the game. And then what I'm guessing is there'll be the finale of the story. So we're getting there. Like another few streams, we will be done with the game. And it's great. It's still continuing on. We're up to Wild Zone 15 of 20. We keep catching Pokemon, evolving Pokemon, finding alphas, mega evolving Pokemon. Chill vibes, great times. Okay? So don't have a complaint whatsoever. We hit our support goal today, relatively early on, too, which allowed me to then say, all right, we're doing DSP Tries It, Thai food on the stream. How cool is that? Pretty darn cool. All right. So I ordered Thai food. I got a noodle dish. I got a fun, unique appetizer, and I got a curry, the likes of which I had never had or tried before. So that DSP Tries It is currently live over on DSP Reacts. That's at DSP Reacts on YouTube right now. Give it a look. I really enjoyed it. The audience thought it was pretty unique and interesting. It's a good one. Next time around, DSP Tries It reverts back to being fast food again as I try a Thanksgiving-themed sandwich from Arby's as well as an apple pie shake, okay? So, first stream, resounding success. Not only did we hit a goal, we actually exceeded a goal. We had
To reiterate what I said in the chat while I was away, what's the point of blaming it on the game and calling it a unique situation? Because he's referring to when you guys were telling me Tormented Souls 2 allegedly soft-locked on him today. He says it's a weird and unique day because it's not you guys' fault or my fault. Not that he would ever blame himself on any day of the week ending in Y. He says it's the game's fault and then says it's unique. But like, bro, every time he fails to hit the goal or something happens, it's almost always because of the game. So it's actually not unique that it's the game's fault in this particular scenario. Why does Dingus have 2 channels? One is for bullshit, the other is for VODs. I only came up with the VOD channel arrow because, you know, the same reason why everybody else does. Like, I don't want to flood your sub box with VODs that nobody cares about. It's just for archival purposes.
Great DSP Tries It. Everything was great. So tonight on the late stream, it was supposed to be Tormented Souls 2 continuing. If you remember last time around, we had arrived in a graveyard dungeon. We had
I don't know this guy. I don't know who this is on
We
screen.
solved an optional puzzle and got a brand new giant gun. And then we were supposed to start working on another puzzle that required you to go underground into these catacombs. So tonight we did that. Here's how that went. Started playing, got great support up front. We were already 50 bucks
Everyone
in.
was massively
Everyone's
bored.
having a great time. Great, engagement.
Everyone was
support,
having a good time.
everything's
Everyone
going
was engaged.
We start to play.
But
I
I thought this game had trouble with
All of a sudden, a whole
support.
bunch of enemies start spawning. It's pretty crazy. It gets hectic in the graveyard. We're running around. We're solving puzzles. We're surviving. We're dodging enemies. It's actually getting action-packed. People are liking it. We get up to like $100 of support. Okay?
Oh, okay.
Finally,
is
after
that
about
the
an hour
narrative
playing,
to make it look like it
we
was
get
going
everything we need
like hunky dory,
to solve
and
a puzzle.
then he got soft
This puzzle
locked?
requires 3 dials.
Nothing was going
and
wrong
to
in the
spell out a
stream
word.
until the soft lock.
The word is the name of a character who really isn't part of the story, but part of the backstory. There's a picture that has his name on it. There's a log that says he used to be the person in charge. So you're supposed to put 2 and 2 together and say, oh, this might be his grave. Put his name in. What's his name? Pedro. And we start making jokes about Pedro Pascal being overexposed in Hollywood and stuff like that. And
I thought he meant racist
so we're like,
jokes.
all right, let's do it. Let's solve it. We put it in.
What does this have to do with soft
Nothing
lock?
happens.
Oh.
Huh?
Huh?
So
What?
I'm thinking in my head, maybe
Wait, it
the
really wasn't his
reason
fault then.
that it's not unlocking is because I haven't found a definitive piece of evidence saying that Pedro is the name of the person in that grave. The thing is, actually, I had a piece of paper with backstory that said Pedro on it. I just didn't remember that from the previous stream.
He forgot.
So then we're like, well, what are we doing?
So the game
I
really
went on a
was
wild
the game.
goose
It
chase
really
for a
is the
little
game's
bit,
fault.
looking for stuff.
How can
didn't
I
really
make this
find anything.
DSP's fault,
Then
guys?
someone said,
now,
oh,
guys,
I'm looking up online. It says the game developers patched this game 2 days ago to try to fix bugs, but inadvertently created a bunch more. And apparently, the issue you're having
Seeing
right
Dingus
now,
and Devious
Phil,
in the same room.
is
What do you
an
mean?
issue a
You're
lot
looking
of
at
people are having.
you're looking
They
at
get
us
to
in the
this
same
puzzle,
room
they solve
right
it,
now.
it doesn't unlock and solve. It just stays locked forever. So it's literally a hard lock. It's not like a soft lock situation. It's a hard lock.
Oh God, he's gonna try to
what am I
distinguish
supposed to
between
do?
the two.
Well, try
Strava,
loading a
have you
previous
ever
save.
ran into a
Okay.
hard lock?
So I loaded a previous save a half an hour before. We went through the entire graveyard again, solved all the puzzles again, got to the puzzle, went to solve it, locked.
Why
Puzzle
didn't anybody
won't
warn him
solve.
about this?
So now,
Actual puzzle
for 45
boss.
minutes, we've been trying to figure a solution and we can't. And I said,
Puzzle
this sucks
roadblock.
because
We were having
we're
a
in
good
situation
stream.
where I like Tormented
Yada yada
Souls too.
yada.
It's a great game.
The audience
People are
doesn't
showing
like
up
it.
for it.
Oh,
They're
come
engaging with
on.
it. They're supporting it. It's doing well. We're in a part of the game that's fun. And now all of a sudden, the game developers made a big mistake and they've made it so that I'm hard locked. So now we still have like 20, 30 minutes left of the night.
I
We
would
were at
call that a
$100
soft lock.
support.
You don't know
And
the
I'm like,
difference
what are we
between the
supposed to
two.
do?
Isn't
Can't start
hard lock
anything
just
new. So I said,
fucking
we'll just
straight
hang
up
out for half
hardware
an hour.
failure?
So we did. We hung out. We talked about
He
various
thinks like
topics.
hard lock is a super
one of the
version
major
of
topics was
soft
trying
lock.
to figure out what are we going to do tomorrow
Like
night
a
for the
really
late stream.
bad soft
Because now,
lock.
if you can believe it, now we have 2 games that we can't do. Mortal Kombat was doing well, this Legacy collection, but now we've kind of done all the combat and all the gameplay that people would want to see from offline. We need the game to work online, which it still doesn't. They still haven't patched it. So we're just endlessly like waiting for them to upgrade the Mortal Kombat Legacy collection. And
And
sucks,
put it away.
but what can you do?
Put it away
right?
until Friday Night Fights can come back.
So then we said we'll do Tormented Souls for 2 nights in a row. We go to play Tormented Souls 2 tonight, and it's hard locked. What are you
Mario
kidding
Galaxy,
me?
let's go.
So unless they patch the game in the next 12 to 14 hours and say we fixed the hard lock bug, I can't continue to play it. This playthrough
These
is
fucking
literally
game devs
frozen
need to
on
do their own
hiatus until
job.
they patch this game. So we started talking. Some people seem to want American Truck Simulator for a second bonus stream this week. Some people are against it, saying if you do a bonus stream and it doesn't hit the goal, that means the truck sim will fail and be canceled, and we don't want that to happen.
Well,
Some people are saying, hey, we would like a horror game.
Dude,
Maybe
the fucking
continue
shut
Poppy's
shut
Playtime.
up.
Continue My Friendly Neighbor or something like that.
fakest
from
fucking
the
concern
Halloween
troll.
marathon. Some people are like, just do a chill with Phil out of nowhere. Just have a hangout session at night.
That's too many
Honestly,
chill with
guys,
Phils,
I don't know what
bros.
to do, and it sucks. Here's the thing. And this is
That's
something
way
about
too many
me,
chill
okay?
with
It's
Phils and
definitely a
guys. Oh,
personal
it's
thing with me.
yeah, it's about you. It's about what you
If
guys
something
want. It's about what you
fails,
guys want.
but
It's
it was
about what
in
you
my
guys
control.
want.
You know, I'm playing a game and I play it poorly or I mess up. Like that first Ninja Gaiden 4 stream where I idiotically got stuck on a challenge room and I kept
Can we
playing
go
it for
back to that?
45
Can
minutes
we
and I
can we
bored
bring
my
that game
audience to
back?
tears.
Can we bring that game
pisses
back?
me off, but that's my fault. That
Were
I
you
can live
taking
with, 'cause
responsibility
I
the
can
night
learn
of?
from that
I
and
don't feel
improve.
like it.
Tonight,
I don't feel like you were
Tormented
taking
Souls 2 getting
responsibility like that the
hard
night
locked
of.
had nothing to do with me
Oh,
whatsoever.
he became
There
humbled,
was no way
right?
for me to fix the situation, and guess what? I didn't hit my support goal tonight. Still did all right. I think I made like 116
No one had
bucks
any
or something like
sympathy
that.
for him.
But
Technically, like
again,
okay,
not hitting a goal.
I mean,
because of the game
maybe
screwing up.
maybe
actually
she
angers
should
me.
have hit the goal. People
Yeah,
should
we
have
were
had
on
sympathy
pace, we were
for
doing
him.
well.
Where
People
was
were
the sympathy
supporting
at?
the playthrough, and now the playthrough's on hiatus, and there's nothing I can do until it's fixed. That drives me bonkers. In life, I hate things that happen that I can't control.
Control
Again,
freak.
Failure because of my failure, my ineptitude, my inability to succeed is one thing. Failure because someone else screwed something up is another thing entirely. Okay? So here's the question. What are we doing Thursday night? Are we doing Chill with Phil?
Ashrava says, I have hard lock and soft lock the game. Soft lock is software stops functioning properly, but that doesn't cause the game to crash. It's what I consider a hard lock is the game crashes in such a manner that it causes the console not to operate properly, where it crashes and turns off. I would agree with your assessment. That seems reasonable. I feel like any person could look at that and then come to the same conclusion. Phil, as I said earlier, Phil seems to think that a hard lock is just a super duper soft lock, like the worst kind of soft lock. It's a giga soft locked.
Are we doing Poppy's Playtime? Are we doing...
Yeah, this weird segment of him being like overly apologetic. I guess he is of the of the mindset that people from the Roach King are still watching him. I saw the clip. I don't really know if it resulted in him getting any organic viewership at all, any carryover from the Roach King's audience. People wanting to go check this guy out. I honestly didn't see anything that indicated that. I could be wrong.
I don't know. And I need your feedback. What I'll do is we'll talk about it tomorrow. on the
Let's
stream.
get some feedback.
And hopefully we can come to a big idea consensus, and then I can announce it midday. But I don't know. I honestly don't know what's going to happen. And it sucks because we were on pace to do good things this week. We had a great momentum going, and now it gets derailed because of this nonsense. I don't like that. So, anyway.
This will hit the spot.
Thank you, Amran. 9 months at tier 1 for 14 months.
Taste in my mouth
I need some
again,
feedback,
I'm not angry at you
guys.
It's not me. It's just
Who are you,
a
Bashe?
crappy situation, you know?
Yeah, you need feedback.
We'll recover from it. And again, it's not like I had
We'll
a bad
recover.
night. I did enjoy what we were doing.
No,
in
you did have a
Tournament
bad night. You
Souls
didn't hit the goal.
I did get support. It
We
wasn't
can't
like a
get.
dead
We
stream,
can't.
but
No, we can't do
it's
DSP
disappointing
tries
that
it
now
though.
we're all thrown off. What am I doing tomorrow? I don't know. People
Oh.
show up for whatever I do. I don't know. So here's the deal.
You
Tomorrow,
control
there will
the
be a big
schedule that
podcast
you
in the morning,
make.
and here's why. Tons of stuff
Big
to
ups
talk
again,
about
Amran,
now.
for the
We're gonna talk
Amran for the
about
re-up.
the Super Mario Brothers Galaxy movie trailer. We'll probably react.
You're gonna talk
to it.
about old news,
I
so
have a
you can
couple
get
things
struck
to
down
talk
by
about from that
illumination.
Sony State of Play, including a new Sony monitor that looks interesting, as well as a new Marvel Tokon beta. I want to talk to you guys about that because I may be able to play it, but I may have to wait, and we'll talk. Plus, we've got this new stuff that got announced today by Steam. We've got the new Steam controller, Steam frame, Steam machine that are coming out.
I'm gonna lose it if he picks that up.
See if it's viable. Anything there I would want, be interested in. It's going to be a really good podcast, okay?
He picks up the Steam controller.
Lots of gaming talk, not just shooting the shit or talking drama, but actual gaming talk. Good news stuff. So I hope you'll be there tomorrow in the morning for that.
Yeah, no
And then
agency.
More Pokemon. Where it
The
looks
only
like
thing
we're
he
gonna
had
try to wrap
agency
up
in was
this
agreeing to
next
marry
plot
Cat.
line that we're currently working on. Hopefully do another ranking battle by the end of the stream. Of course, we'll catch more Pokemon. We'll do side content. It'll be nice, chill, fun again. We're almost there. Like I said, I think maybe 3 more streams and we will beat Pokemon Legends ZA.
The funniest thing about this timeline for me is that the Nintendo game, the Nintendo Switch 2 exclusive, is the big, the big carry. Like that's the game carrying the rotation
no matter
there.
What I do, some people will be, happy.
That's why
and
they
some
call
people
it
will
the
be
GOAT.
upset. Some people will be like, "Oh, that was great," and others will be like, but I wanted this something, right? I wanted Truck Sim. I wanted a horror game. I just wanted to hang out with Phil. And whatever I don't do, people will be upset. So it is what it is. The one solution could be if they actually do a hot fix for Tormented Souls 2.
Define what a hot fix is now,
Phil.
Phil.
At all. We can easily just jump in and play it again.
Is it just a bunch of hoopla you're doing for no reason, right?
Okay.
You don't know what the future holds? No one
Let's
does.
talk about it tomorrow. I'd like feedback. Leave comments on this video. Let's talk about it tomorrow. What do you want for the late stream tomorrow night? We're set for Friday. Friday all day is going to be more Call of Duty Black Ops 7. All right? Okay. Everyone, please have a good night. Thank you so much. It was a great day regardless. I'll see you in the morning, and let's figure this out together. Good night, and peace out.
Let's not figure this out together. The sound lock glitch on Slide 2 and 3 PS3 collection versions is a glitch that both soft locks the game when you try to close the game, and then also hard locks your console, causes it to shut off. Oh wow! Only on the PS3 version. See, I haven't played those versions. Not familiar. I know they have glitches that are unique to those versions, but I'm not familiar with those. I didn't have a PS3. Right. I'm gonna keep going. I got some other stuff I'd like to watch. At this point, I'm gonna be grinding time trials and shit. So I'll put the game back on screen. But yeah, I have a lot of shit that I'd like to watch. Rare React style stream. Speaking of all the stuff that Phil just talked about. Well, I still have to update the HTML, so it's actually not going to be as immediate as I would like. Oh, you just do it like that? Close that, open that.
A lot of video game companies make a habit.
This one is entitled, Valve just hit us with a bombshell.
Of just throwing random left field announcements at us all the time. You know, look at like Nintendo, like it's a really regular thing. But they have a lot of
Nintendo
stuff to announce.
thing,
They're always putting
the
out
Valve
new products.
announcement thing.
Valve is not generally that way. They don't release a very high number of video games, so it feels a little bit more impactful and surprising when they give us just a random bombshell announcement drop on a Wednesday. Just, you know, a Wednesday. just a couple of hours ago, at the time of this recording, they uploaded a
just in time for the Arlo segment.
just called Steam Hardware Announcement. And in it, they announced 3 new pieces of Steam hardware. The first was a brand new version of the Steam controller. This one is the least interesting to me personally. I don't
That's
really
the one
have
Phil's gonna
much of
pick
a
up.
desire for
He's not
this
getting a
kind of
Steam
thing,
Deck.
but I know there are
Has
some
no
people
purpose
who
for
are
the Gabe
pretty
Cube.
big fans.
He's gonna
of
get the controller.
The overall
He
form
loves
factor.
buying
And then
controllers.
they released the Steam Deck, and they had kind of upgraded the
ergonomics behind this new controller they showed off, the shape of it in general, kind of reminds me of the Joy-Con grip when you got the 2 Joy-Cons slid in.
You know, the trackpads and everything.
More
So now
ideas
it totally makes sense to
stolen
give us
from
a new version
Nintendo.
of that with a lot of that tech and probably even more advanced
Yeah, the Gabe
capacitive
Cube.
sensors on it and all this stuff. I mean, like, it does look pretty cool, and you know they have been.
I stole that
striving
meme. It's
for
not my
years
own.
now
It's not a
to create
Dingus original.
controller that you can use to play games that are not necessarily made for a controller. You know, yeah, like the trackpads to kind of emulate mouse movement and whatnot. So it is cool. The most interesting thing about this to me is the little like wireless dongle. Like you plug it into whatever to connect the controller, but then that dongle itself like fits into the controller to charge it. It's a very Nintendo thing, you know. It's just kind of like fun and snappy, and they call it the Puck. They give it like a cute little name, so I thought that was pretty funny. But yeah, let's get into the real meat of it here. They also announced a new Steam machine. And you know, the thing about Valve, they're really huge. They make a lot of money. Steam is their marketplace. They make a lot of money from people purchasing games on Steam, you know, so they're not like a Nintendo. They don't need to sell you exclusive software or anything. They just want to give you some kind of a box to play Steam games on. And it's like, if anyone
that's
could
what
give
I was
us
saying
a
earlier.
PC that is the most like
It's
a
about like
console,
entering that market.
It would be Valve.
They want to enter the market and like get people who don't really have the expertise, or perhaps the people too lazy to build their own PC. People in that console ecosystem who would like to maybe play Steam games on the Steam storefront, but maybe don't have access to a high-end gaming PC. This allows them to get into the Steam ecosystem in a different kind of way. Thank you, Ashava, for the ding coin.
You know, because like they could produce, because that's the whole thing about a console. You generally get a lot more bang for your buck with a console because, you know, Nintendo, Sony, and Microsoft can produce so many units of just like this one piece of tech here that they can save money on manufacturing and offer pretty good power for a pretty good price. Pre-built gaming PCs can offer a pretty decent value, or you can build a PC yourself, but like
I
for
gotta
the most
see the
part,
Gabe
consoles are a
Cube
lot
price,
cheaper.
Pim
So
Pam.
yeah, there's always been this idea that like if any like PC gaming company could give us,
If I can use that as just like a
pre-built
streaming PC,
with like the
be
same
hilarious.
specs,
I would
maybe
be
like
against
one
it.
or two SKUs, all of the power and flexibility of a PC, but the simplicity and convenience of a console. If anyone could do that, it would be Valve.
Then we can
because
joke
they
about me
simply
buying
make
the
enough
Gabe
money
Cube.
to do that. And like 10 years ago, they were experimenting with this, and I kept being like, all right, when is Valve's console? When it basically console PC, when is it going to come out? And they did sort of, but like every time they did it, it was always like a collaboration with Alienware, and it came in with a bunch of SKUs, and it didn't really work out very well. And then when the Steam Deck came around, that really was, I mean, essentially that is what they did. It's just that they went handheld with it. So of course the power was a lot lower, but it was still very convenient and very flexible. So in a lot of ways, the Steam Deck was that.
Flexible.
It
More
was
like
just
flexing
a lower
on
power
Nintendo.
Handheld. But now, after all of these years, after so long, in the year 2025,
the big 2.5,
they're finally doing it. It took literally a decade, just kind of been waiting for this. They're finally doing it. They have revealed this new Steam machine, and it's exactly what I feel like I've been waiting for. That's not to say that I'm like personally super invested in PC gaming and hardware tech and all that stuff, but more
He's a
just kind of like
Nintendi.
as an
Of course he's
interested
not.
bystander, as someone who takes an interest in the industry. I've been waiting for them to do this and do it this way, not an Alienware, not with a bunch of SKUs, just like a good solid little box.
Well, Arlo knows
And
enough to not buy an Alienware.
I love everything about this. I love the form factor. I love how yeah, everyone's calling it the Gabe Cube. Very funny. It really does just look like an Xbox Series X chopped in half. I love that.
It does.
But yeah, it's just a really, really nice little cube, and of
very
course,
ergonomic
it'll
form
run
factor
Steam
Series
and have-
X.
It's a PC. That's what's cool about it. It's got the size and the form factor of a PC, and all the flexibility. But then it's little, like a console, and you know, one really great thing about
you can take it on the go
is it gave you like
the
sleep and
GameCube
wake options, and that seems like it would be a very small thing, and yet I don't know. That's what's so great about a console. You just
Gaben
walk
realized
up to
everyone
it,
who grew up with the
and you
GameCube is
turn
like
it
in their
on,
30s
and then
now.
you're playing video games. A PC,
they're probably
it's a whole
PC
entire
gamers.
thing. It takes entire extra moments to play games on a PC.
It's under 700,
Who's got
might
that
consider.
kind of
Yeah,
time?
I'm hoping it's
so
like
that was really
not
great
over
about
a
the Steam
grand.
Deck, but now you get that in this really easy sleep and wake little thing, and
Hey, Strange Times.
It's
Look
gonna
at
depend on
hentai.
the
I don't know
price,
if we're
but I
allowed
am
to do
pretty
that.
attracted to this thing because I want to stream more, but I feel like I may.
Oh, please
end up
don't.
wanting
That's
to,
the
like,
death
kinda
knell for you
move around,
reviewer types.
Where I do it, it may depend on like the room, but like moving, like this PC here, the case.
Speaking of death knell for reviewer types, so Synthetic Man put out a community post today. Due to the rapid-fire success of his brother, Lord Frogmire, whose videos we occasionally watch on the stream, Synthetic Man has been faced with some anxiety lately because his brother's videos have been exploding in popularity, getting a lot of views, but Synthetic Man himself, his videos aren't doing so hot, and he's just getting a little concerned about that. He's getting perhaps a little envious, perhaps a little jealous even of his brother's success, which, you know, undoubtedly is owed to Synthetic Man shilling his brother. You know, his brother probably wouldn't be anywhere near as popular without, his brother's assistance. And Synthetic Man wishes that his videos could keep up with the same splendor. He is currently working on the Outer Worlds 2 video. You may be wondering why he hasn't put out like a big review yet. Why haven't I watched it on stream? Am I holding on to it? No, it just doesn't exist yet. So he's got a nearly 2 hour Outer Worlds 2 video in development. And he announced today that would be the final video that's going to be of this long format video. So he wants to have it one up the Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 video, which he feels like was his best work this year. That was the one where he accused, wasn't it like there were like non-whites in the game, and he was upset that there was like a gay romance in the game, and one of the characters historically was not of age, and he was going after the dev for that. I don't know if there was a resolution to that or not. I don't know what was the truth of the matter in that situation, to tell you the truth. But yeah, he considers that his best video this year, and he wants this Outer Worlds 2 video to be of the same quality. That was a 4-hour video, and I watched all of it on stream, I think at 2x. But he wants another video of that caliber. But the editing process is taking so long, and as he's editing, his brother is putting out, pretty consistent content. So he's getting a little envious at how his brother is getting views and shit. And he vented a little venting community post. So he announced this upcoming Outer Worlds 2 video will be the final video that's like a documentary style, lengthy video going over every facet of the game. Afterwards, he's going to pivot, and due to the algorithm, he's going to go back to what he did before, which is like 20, 30-minute slop style content videos where you kind of hit the bullet points of the game and why it's ass and why you shouldn't get it, yada yada. Because that seems to be what he believes the content is shifting towards. He had this existential crisis a few months back. I clipped it. He is of the opinion that Rage Bait is no longer getting the views that it used to, and which directly, that's literally the content that he makes, content for you to get mad at, and it doesn't get the views that it used to. So, coupled with that, like going forward, he's just going to put out like shorter videos that kind of hit the bullet points of a game. We watched the Borderlands 4 video he put out, and I want to say the videos going forward from how he describes it will be of that caliber, where they're just bullet point A to B to C, why the game sucks and why it's trash and why it's woke and why you shouldn't buy it. But just a very, very interesting and insightful post. The psychology there of the man, the myth, the legend, the incel, synthetic man. It seems like I don't know, because like if his brother, whatever you think of the brother, like his videos are doing good. Perhaps you can say they're not good videos, or they're as slop as Synthetic Man's videos, but they get the views. They do what they need to do. I guess he just sees that, and he sees his brother as the new hotness, and he looks at himself, and he realizes that he's almost 30, and he's not reproducing. I'm trying to remember the words he used for the Def Jam 2 video, where he's like malding because he's almost 30 and he hasn't gotten laid yet or something. He hasn't reproduced for his kind. It's probably just a symptom of the realization that he's growing older. He's not the new hat anymore. His brother is the new hat. Somehow his brother can put out basically the same kind of video, but get more views and attention on it. Whereas he puts out videos that are a little bit longer, a little deep dive into a little bit more, but no longer get that same retentionship and viewer retentionship. That's not a word. They don't get the same viewer retention as they used to. His brother seems like he actually likes games. Hey, Sakura. Yes, I would say for the moment, I am of the opinion that his content is not as good. His Synthetic Man's content isn't as good, in quotations, as it used to be. Frogmire does seem like he actually likes games, and he keeps the anti-woke sentiments somewhat to a minimum. He doesn't spout them as often in your face as Synthetic Man's, whereas Frogmire talks about the actual games. Most of the time, it seems like Synthetic Man's more talking about the messaging behind the games, the sentiment of the developers, what they were thinking when they were making the game, rather than the gameplay itself. That's kind of dishonest, because he does talk about the gameplay and aspects of the story and shit. I'm not saying he doesn't talk about the games anymore in his reviews. I'm saying it seems to me like those segments now take a back seat to the perhaps at times perceived political aspects of the game and why we should be rallying against it. Never mind the fact that he can't even talk about good games on his channel anymore, because those videos just straight up don't get views anymore. Synthetic Man's phoning it in. Since vids are fucking trash. Synthetic Man's getting cooked by his own brother. He called the devs PDF files. He's gonna try to take down his bro in views. He didn't say that, but I get the I looked at that post, and what I took away is that he's fearful that people might move on over to Frogmire and not look back. He's sturdy. He's bitchless. He's a virgin. The problem is Synthetic Man refuses to be happy. Like when he reviewed Mafia, he seemed more upset that it wasn't woke. Yeah. No, he should have said that. He has said that with games before. He said that with South of Midnight, I believe, that he was upset that it wasn't more woke, because that gives him stuff to complain about, to be even more fake mad at the game, pretend mad. Hey, Chris Phoenix. Sorry, how you doing, niggas? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. Wow, I just completely told Arlo to shut the fuck up for a good 5 minutes, didn't I?
Is massive. It's just
anyway,
it's
that's
way
the Synthetic
too
Man
big.
update.
I would not want to move this thing around. But for anyone interested in just a slightly more portable, I say slightly, it's actually really quite small. Just much easier to move around. Very small form factor. So really, wherever you are, you can just kind of have it with you. Apparently, it's very quiet.
Synthetic Man's
I like
a
that
hack
too. So it's very small and it's very quiet. And it's not going to be the most powerful PC in the world, but it's several times more powerful than a Steam Deck, and the Steam Deck is already pretty darn capable. And it says it is capable of 4K 60 FPS output. It's not going to be able to run the nicest games at those settings, but it is possible. So it sounds like it's decently powerful, and it's got all of that convenience of a console, and I just think that's really neat. And I don't know, there may be a reality where I decide that this little thing would work for me. If I ever want to stream anywhere if you bought one? Is not exactly right here where my PC is, then this is going to be perfect. And it's going to be a lot quieter than my PC, that's for sure. And then for anybody who just even wants a little
rip DS politics,
I've met plenty of people who just they'll have an extra little PC as just their media box or whatever, the one that sits next to the TV, whereas the real rig is in the office. It's just perfect for that, and they have not given us the price That's the thing. It's really gonna, that's gonna matter. It's gonna really matter a lot. But I do just think it's cool. It's a very attractive little value proposition as long as the price isn't too high. I think it's really neat. I mean, yeah, like
Carlo would buy it at any
I've talked about it
price.
plenty, but like I don't game on PC very much. I don't like
This is
all
why
of
you
the
don't play games on
configuring and
PC.
troubleshooting that comes along with it. Like, you know, plenty of people are fine with that. They're a lot smarter and more patient than I am. But I love my Steam Deck because you have PC gaming, but you wrap it up in a console-like simple experience. It's awesome. But then somehow, despite how very interesting I find the whole Steam Machine thing, their third hardware announcement is the coolest of all. I didn't know if and when they were going to give us new VR hardware. The Valve Index came out quite a few years ago by
he's
now.
the most hyped for the
and, you know,
VR?
VR gaming itself has really not blown up. It's kind of stalled a little bit. So I wasn't sure, but they have done it, and they redesigned the heck out of this thing. This is the Steam Frame, and I'm watching like first impressions videos, you know, from people who were given early access, and like the early impressions are very
VR gaming is the future still.
It seems this may actually be a
hell is this?
disruptive product
2012?
in the VR space.
2014?
It seems to kind of be the best of all worlds, you know? Because I have a Valve Index, and Steam Index, whatever, and I really don't use it that much, honestly, because like the
That's
sensors
most
are a
people with
pain.
their VR
There's
headset.
no good place to put them. They make a super loud whining noise. It's really so like I haven't used it nearly as much as I.
Hey, you make super loud
have
whining
wanted
noises
to.
too.
And you know, you got to have it again. Like I've got to have it hooked to this PC right here, this big thing right here in this room. But this is one of those ones where it is a dedicated machine. You know, it doesn't have to hook into anything. It can play games right off of itself. So you are free from all wires. You don't have to have sensors because it's got cameras on the outside that track where you are. You can even do it in a dark room. That's because it uses like infrared or something.
Use your headset every day.
So it's like
well, look at VR porn like Andy
the
Worski.
Oculus, all these very lightweight and simple ones that we've been seeing, but with the tracking and the retina tracking, it can see where your eyes are looking that we saw on the PSVR. So yeah, again, like this is kind of like this is like the best. It seems to be like the best possible VR headset that we have seen, and it's like super duper small. Because yeah, the Index is really big. This one is really small. Looks way more comfortable.
Just
And
listen to
at
this.
first I was
You,
like,
you
oh,
would
I
think
mean,
he's
that does
shilling
look
it,
cool, but the problem
he's not
with these,
being
like,
paid.
smaller untethered sets is like obviously you're not going to get as much power right there in the thing itself. It can't be that powerful if it's that small. But it sounds like this thing is decently capable all by itself, so that's good. But then I'm like, okay, yeah, sure, but it's still not going to be the same, right? Okay, well, you can stream this from your actual PC. So the game is running on the PC, but then streaming the image to your headset. And I'm like, okay, yeah, but like there's gonna be latency, and I really don't want any latency at all. Oh, but guess what? According to people who have gotten their hands on the thing, apparently it's like really ridiculously good at streaming from pretty much anything with like almost no discernible latency. And this
Whoa,
is not
Valve
something
does
that
it
like,
again,
any
baby.
other company has been able to achieve. Not even like the humongous tech companies like Meta have just spent like billions of dollars on this stuff. Like even they have not been able to
Valve.
produce a headset that
Doing some
streams,
voodoo, black
with
magic
such
wizardry
low
to get this
latency.
shit working
And,
like that.
Yeah, I don't know. They've kind of figured it out, and they even have like a little receiver that you can just kind of like a little USB receiver you can plug into whatever, including your Steam machine. So that's cool. Now you have this really lightweight little VR headset that you can plug into your lightweight little Steam console, which is really neat. And I'm like, okay, sure. But even then,
Hey, Alpha Elite TV.
even then,
Welcome in.
there's got to be a hit to like the quality or whatever.
I did the Sonic
Right?
DLC for
Okay,
Pac-Man.
but there's like
Look at him
another
go!
thing. It can do this thing where
Had a boss
since
fight
it
against
can see
Eggman.
where you
The
are looking,
Eggman.
It can render
Look
the
at my
image
hair.
at a higher resolution, exactly where your eyes are pointed, and lower the resolution everywhere else around that to save on hardware power and give you a much clearer image. This is something that has apparently been done before. I think there are even a couple of PlayStation VR titles that use it, but the problem there is when you're doing it like, I hope I'm not mistaken with any of this. This is the way that I understand it. If you're doing this hardware side, then that's something that the developers of the software have to build right into it. But this is accomplishing it like through the stream coming into the headset. So like the system itself is able to do this with basically anything. And since it's only doing it with an image, it's able to do it really quickly and really well and really accurately. And yeah, like, and then I'm like, okay, well, like it can't possibly be that quick, right? Like what if you dash your eyes all around? If it's not literally perfect, then it will be 100% worthless. But no, again, according to early reports, it's like perfect.
It's basically the best console ever.
Like
it just works.
perfectly.
And it ain't even a console, it's a fucking headset.
So yeah, so again, we
So
don't know
yeah.
what price this thing is going to be. But it's another thing where it's like I wasn't really like on the market for a new VR headset. I like VR, and I have like sort of considered getting one of like the, you know, the cable-free ones just because it's just so much easier to play. Like hooking everything up, it really is a humongous barrier for me. It's just like I haven't played the darn thing in years. But something that I could just put on and start playing. And apparently like everything just works really super well and it streams perfectly, and I don't know. It sounds cool. Like I don't have the money to spend on a new VR headset right now, but I'm looking at this little Steam machine. I'm looking at this this frame, and they look really cool. The frame in particular, because yeah, I mean, I do have a big list of VR games I have been wanting to play. I like VR. I think it's really, really cool. So yeah, I don't know. I guess that's everything, but it's just amazing that Valve dropped all of this all at the same time, and then that the frame looks so good. It just looks really incredibly good. It may end up being the best VR headset that money can buy. It just seems to be.
What about the Labo VR?
In, like every way.
What about my cardboard Labo VR? Remember
the price
that?
is definitely gonna matter, and you know, I imagine with where the economic climate and hardware manufacturing and everything is right now, it's not gonna be like
the
super
tariff
duper
thing.
cheap. I mean, even like the Oculus, they've raised the price over the last few years. So yeah, it's not gonna be dirt cheap or anything. But at the very least, it could end up being a really great set, and I'm pretty curious to see how all of this is going to shake out, what the prices are going to be. My voice is cracking. I've been recorded a lot of videos today, and all these products are coming early.
And we're going to try to watch most of them.
So while we wait for them, we can just say, thank you, Gabe. You have blessed us on this Merry Wednesday.
Okay. I kind of don't want to make Gabe jokes anymore after hearing that. Okay, so that's his thoughts on the Valve stuff. See, I think it was Pancake Mix saying that Pancake Mix said that Arlo was gonna cry and like seethe and cope and mauled about that. He's actually the biggest mark and shill for it, and they haven't even paid him for it yet. They haven't even sent him one for free. All right, this one is. Oh, this one's about Lego Zelda. You know, I don't have anything Lego Nintendo. They did Animal Crossing ones too. I gotta get back to Animal Crossing. Start the Dingus Island back up.
The concept of
the upgrade's coming out later this year.
Lego sets is a little bit weird. There have been so many times over the years where fans have proposed these, like, you know, they like design them and submit them to like see if they get approved or whatever, and most of them don't. But then Nintendo has come in and done their own Lego stuff, and in my mind, they've all gotten kind of jumbled together. So like I'm losing track of what has and hasn't been made. You know, obviously they did end up going like full force on Mario. There's a bunch of Lego Mario stuff, and then they've done like the consoles, the Game Boy and the NES and stuff. And then did they do Animal Crossing?
They did.
Again, I'm getting it mixed up. Like in my mind, is that a real one, or was that one of those fan submissions? I think they did a real one. Whatever. That's not the point. So with Zelda, it's funny because they did the Deku tree, and that's still like every time I'm reminded of it, it's still weird.
Why is it weird? It's an iconic locale.
Zelda set. They just did a Deku tree, and it's like two different versions of the same Deku tree in one. Like you can change
Ocarina and Breath of the Wild,
and give it like
and it came with the Link and Zelda
from
minifigs.
Different games.
It was also very expensive.
Bizarre. Like that seems like the
that doesn't seem bizarre to me.
For Lego Zelda, it's so specific.
Is the Deku tree not an iconic location in Zelda?
Thing. And maybe that's why
I wasn't bewildered.
A lot of Lego sets really are just like, hey, this is.
I remember that announcement. I was not bewildered by them selecting the Deku tree as like the featured, set piece. That made sense to me. Did he want like Hyrule Castle or something?
Expensive, but you're a huge fan of this thing and Lego, and look, it's got 1 million pieces. So like, it's a very like grown-up Lego set, So I don't know. So in my mind, I'm like,
18 plus Legos. Someone tell Lexi.
Some Lego Zelda, right? Like, no, it was just the Deku tree. So
but
now,
it came with the Link and Zelda minifigs.
A year later,
it came
Nintendo
with them.
Has actually announced a real, genuine Zelda Lego set, which I guess has not existed before. This is it for the first time. It took so many years, and all of those fan submissions, like all of these people just being like, look what you could do with a Lego Zelda set. And it is finally happening, no doubt, because we're getting a Zelda movie pretty soon. So, I definitely could see them.
Yeah, they're going to go all in on the Zelda merch.
Zelda stuff. Zelda's going to be getting a lot of attention, a lot of new merch. And so that's cool. That's exciting. And just now, they posted on the socials a really tiny little teaser for Lego Zelda. And I am not a huge Lego guy myself. I never had any cool sets when I was a kid. I think I kind of missed
he didn't have the transparent orange chainsaw.
My smart friends had a lot of Legos, and they were so good at building with them. I was never as good as them, and I was a little bit jealous. And I didn't have the big, huge bucks. So yeah, I'm not super into Lego now. However, even if I'm not actively into Lego, this trailer still does it for me, because this little teaser here is...
He calls it a trailer. The trailer is like a 10-second video of Link and Zelda Ocarina style, final boss of Ocarina of Time. You see a shadow of what is obviously Beast Ganon, implying that Beast Ganon will be part of the set. And that's it. It's a small little video, 5 seconds. It's not more than 5 seconds. Stretch that out. 5-minute video.
Clearly modeled after Ocarina of Time. Specifically, the final battle with Ganon. I mean, come on, it's Link. You got the ring of fire, and Zelda's on the other side, and then Pig Ganon's shadow comes up. You can literally see like the spire from the ruins of Hyrule Castle. Awesome. It's a Lego recreation of the final battle in Ocarina of Time. Even like the sound effects. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's smart too. That's incredibly smart. You gotta go for the nostalgia. And Ocarina of Time really...
I like how Link and Zelda here are regular minifigures, because I really dislike what they tried to do with the Mario ones, where they tried to gamify it. But Mario's got like this big fucking bulky Lego. They all do. They all got big, ugly, bulky Lego figures, whereas I think most people would have just been fine if it was a regular-ass minifig.
Blew Zelda up. There's an entire generation of people who grew up with that game, and it was the most amazing game ever. So like now we're all in our 30s and 40s, and we're looking at this set and it's like, oh, haven't bought myself a Lego set in a while, but Ocarina of Time, you say? Like they're hitting that demographic where it hurts. And I would not be surprised if the Zelda movie ends up borrowing a lot from Ocarina of Time in particular. Like that was basically the game where the series
It'll be either that or Breath of the Wild.
Like a movie. Ocarina of Time is probably the best suited to being turned into a movie. So yeah, I could see a lot of Ocarina of Time nostalgia stuff and references coming in the next couple of years.
Thing.
But yeah, that's basically it. We don't really have any more information. We just know that it's coming in 2026. There is a that's really funny. I was just talking about how the Deku tree was really like an adult Lego set.
Especially with that price point.
The
Yeah.
website. There is a Lego Zelda website, but it just shows like a screenshot from the trailer. It doesn't give us any more information. And then at the bottom, there's a little ad for like a picture of the Deku Tree one, and it says, "Adults welcome." Browse our most complex sets designed for adult builders.
Muppets welcome.
Definitely had that right. How are they going to incorporate Navi? I think that's because like right now you can kind of see her kind of floating in like a little bubble. Do you think they'll have like a little like invisible like line thing you can attach to him like on his neck? So it's like she's like floating next to him. That could be kind of cool. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, I just realized the sword is kind of a little translucent. Do you think it's gonna glow? That'd be cool.
Yeah, just like in the game.
That'd be pretty cool. The little
glowing Master Sword.
Link just looks cool. Like, yeah, I don't collect Lego, but see, again, I'm the demographic. They're hitting me right in the nostalgia. I'm looking at this little Lego Link, and I'm just like, I want that little Lego Link. Like, I don't even need the whole set.
Many people do say Ocarina of Time is his best design.
Looks amazing.
It's always either that one or Twilight Princess. Oh, video's over. Obviously, people love Ocarina of Time Link because he was based off Leonardo DiCaprio during the height of his career. Aside from The Wolf of Wall Street. Now this one is Mario. Yeah. We gotta listen to this one right now. The Super Mario Galaxy movie trailer hit me harder than I expected. This one is those first two videos were rambling channel videos. This one was big enough to be a main channel video. So he rushed this one out. Fast track. You know he was going to talk about this.
It's not. Oh, my dear friends, it is time. It is time to watch the Mario Galaxy movie direct in the very first trailer for the Super Mario Galaxy movie. I'm excited. I really am excited. I think, the first movie did pretty well. Well, it did very well. And opinions are fairly mixed, but I liked it a lot. I thought it was fun. It's not great cinema, but it was a fun Mario movie. So I am looking forward to this. I think even if they could improve,
he's gonna simp for Brie Larson,
even just a bit. If it's an improvement,
watch him say
over the
he
first
loved
movie
Captain
at all,
Marvel.
then I'm gonna be very, very happy.
I love the Marvel Cinematic Universe.
Who's playing what characters?
thing.
I really, really hope they talk about that here. I am going to, record my reaction to it all when we get to the actual trailer part. Though I'm not going to be able to show the trailer for copyright reasons.
Yeah,
but
you're
you will
gonna
at
get
least
struck
be
down
able
by
to
Nintendo
hear
again, like with
my
Pikmin
reaction
shit.
to it. Okay.
Arlo, what are we doing?
It's really funky. It looks really bad. I checked too, and I'm like, no, I've got
Arlo, let's
it's
just
on
can we
1080p,
skip
but,
this
it
part? Just
looks really bad.
get to
The
Miyamoto.
upload really screwed up. I mean, I've been there. I've had an upload just inexplicably look kind of bad on YouTube. Weird.
Hello, everyone. I'm Shigeru Miyamoto. from
YouTube A-log in the big trailer premiere by giving it bugged encoding mechanics.
Second Mario movie, the Super Mario Galaxy movie. This time, Mario will embark on a journey into space.
I like space.
He already did that. He did it twice even.
It was well received by many people from around the world.
I gotta stop
Thank
jumping.
you to everyone who's looking forward to this movie, just as you did for the previous one. Now let's hear some remarks by Chris-san from Illumination, who's producing the movie with me.
Chris-san.
Chris-san.
Thank you, Miyamoto.
Hello, everybody. Mr. Illumination, John Minion here. I am so excited for this dog shit movie that I had no part in.
Wow, really?
Yeah, really, Arlo, really.
Working side by side with Nintendo, we are bringing an incredible range of characters to the big screen. Many for the first time. From iconic favorites to deep cuts that longtime fans will recognize.
Oh,
yeah,
that's a big claim.
Deep cuts like Bowser Jr.
Outstanding work.
That's them.
You're really believing him. What is the Illumination CEO's definition of a deep cut?
I'm stoked. I'm happy.
All right, he can't show the movie footage. So we're just gonna hear him kind of babble awkwardly to himself. Where's the commentary at? Where's the transformative commentary? Hello? Hello, Arlo.
Cute.
This is gonna be like the next 5 minutes of the video. Man, it really is DSP Reacts. I feel like I had more to say. I don't want to toot my own horn. I got to go back to my own VOD from this morning. I feel like I had more active commentary.
He's thriving.
But come on, this guy sucks. No, I can't sweep for this. Who was here in the morning? Wasn't I talking more? I feel like I was pausing, I was rewinding, I was going through the footage, I was combing through, I was playing in slow motion. Okay, Mr. Pun agrees with me. So he's just quiet. What? What kind? What?
That's funny.
Okay. Dude, it's so quiet. I can hear. He's gonna make it quieter. I can hear his mic.
Oh, cool.
I hear the movie audio. This is so strange. I hear the movie audio as like background noise that isn't being caught by his limiter. I can hear it coming out of his PC.
Whoa. Whoa, cool. Ooh. Whoa.
No, I'm
it's a
hearing
lot
his
to take in.
headphones.
Oh, ninjas. Oh, there he is. Yes. Oh, fantastic. Who is that? Who is that?
No, he
Also,
does
Bowser
have
Jr. does.
he does have somewhat of a reason to do this, to do it like this strange times, because Nintendo put out like a Pikmin short film that he restreamed in full, and he actually got copyright struck, taken down by Nintendo for it. They don't care that he's an official Nintendo partner or whatever, sponsor, shill guy. They took his shit down. They actually no warning, no nothing. They sent their own partner a copyright strike. They blocked his video and felted him.
Bust him out of jail. I was completely right. Completely
It's the worst
right.
Arlo video out there.
Obviously.
Obviously. He watches 7.
Ooh.
There are worse videos, Alpha Elite.
Oh, I got chills. Oh, she fights. Oh.
Yeah, I restreamed the trailer this morning.
So cool.
I didn't get in trouble on Twitch for it. I'll see what YouTube has to say.
Oh, that was cool. Oh my gosh, that was fun. Wow.
Oh my
Ooh.
gosh, it was so cool.
Yeah, wow.
Yes, yes, correct.
Seeing it for real. That's a real feeling that's going on right now. I really got some. That's fun. I mean, it's similar to seeing the first footage of the first movie and just seeing Mario stuff on the big screen, but now seeing Galaxy stuff, seeing Bowser Jr. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Sorry, just give me a sec. I'm having a real moment here.
He's having a moment over a children's
awesome.
movie.
The big is that Mega Leg? Oh, that's fun. Rosalina gets to fight. Okay, I'll keep watching the direct, and then I'll like further watch it and summarize my thoughts in a bit.
When it comes to Super Mario Galaxy, we can't talk about it without mentioning Rosalina. What key do you think she holds in this story? And standing in our hero's
probably be a
way
girl
is
boss.
Bowser Jr. He takes the place of Bowser, who ate a mini mushroom and shrank at the end of the last movie. Okay, Chris-san, let's announce the new cast members.
Here we go.
In addition to our returning cast, who we announced in the last.
Oh, let's see how he reacts to Brie Larson.
Thrilled to share 2 talented individuals.
Just 2, no
who will be
Yoshi.
Voicing Rosalina and Bowser Jr. First,
But yeah, but
let's
Yoshi wasn't
introduce
in the
our
trailer.
Cosmic Protector.
This is nuts. This is nuts.
Rosalina is being brought to the big screen by Academy Award winner and Nintendo superfan Brie Larson.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
And now,
That's cool.
A villain with galactic.
He's simping. What have you seen that Brie Larson is in, Arlo?
Bowser Jr.
I can't
is
place
being
it.
Played by...
That's why.
If anyone's gonna be announcing Bowser Jr., it's gotta be his papa.
The floor
It's him, isn't it? Just pitched up.
Chris-san.
That probably would be better than the actual voice they got.
We have royalty in our midst. He is the heir to the Cooper throne, a rowdy little vandal, an uncut gem. He's Benny Safdie.
And I know he'll make his papa proud.
I think I know that guy.
I am so
Do you?
One of the Safdie brothers?
Or do
Is
you
that a
just
different
want
one?
something to say?
Everyone knows
Do you
he's the
actually
best
know who
video
that
game of
is?
all
Question
time.
mark.
My boys, when I told them I was gonna be in Galaxy, they were like, "No way, it's gonna be Galaxy!" I'm like, "Yeah, it's gonna be Galaxy!" And you know, if my boys are saying that,
I believe
kids
that.
all over the world saying that.
Yeah, all the kids were hyped. Jack Black's kids were hyped. DSP was over here like, why are they skipping to Galaxy? I wanted Super Mario World. You can't have Yoshi in a Mario movie and you're doing Mario Galaxy? What? Never mind the fact that Yoshi was in a Galaxy game.
How special is this title? I can't wait.
Oh yeah, I saw the Alana Pierce for Bolt Gun 2 thing, and I actually did think of you, Awfully, because I remember you had played the first game. I was watching someone else, the new episode of Dispatch came out. I didn't know Alana Pierce was in that. Wish I could unlearn that.
Everyone all over the world to experience the sheer creative magnitude of the characters, worlds, and sweet score of this film. Chris, can I please be the one who throws back to Miyamoto-san?
Like I could stop you?
You couldn't. Back to you, Miyamoto-san!
Oh, you're so funny, Jack.
That's great. I'm
That's
looking forward
great,
to seeing Bowser
Jack-san.
this time as well, Jack-san. Thank you, Jack-san and Chris-san. Please look forward to Brie Larson as the elegant Rosalina and Benny Safdie as the
What a
mischievous
culture
Bowser Jr.
clash. These guys are so
You
goofy.
can find the latest info about the Super Mario Galaxy movie on the smart device app Nintendo Today.
And
So
nowhere
check
else.
that out. And while you're checking Nintendo Today, you can also watch the Pikmin Close to You videos if you haven't yet.
Oh yeah, Shield in the short films.
Oh, have I? I can't remember.
Longer until the movie's release next spring.
Has anyone downloaded the Nintendo Today app? I'm not gonna lie, I did. They got unique
All right,
little.
that
They got
was
some nice
fun.
little features on
That
the little
was,
app.
That was fun. That
Sometimes
was really
it'll
fun.
tell you about
I'm
like
gonna
a
take a
the,
second.
the
I'm gonna
biography of a
watch
Kirby
through
enemy.
What we got one or two more times, and then I'll come back with my opinion. All right, so I watched through it again, and you know what? I'm really genuinely surprised by how this has hit me. I really am. I don't know. You know,
You got the
getting
heckin' nostalgia. What a mark.
Less and less time for all this silly video game stuff. I'm a grown up. I got important stuff to do.
Yeah, I'm
And
a
then
mature adult,
they
man. I'm
play
married.
this trailer, and it's really hit me. I don't know.
He
Just
turned
something
into a
about it.
man-child.
It's like I already said. It really is just like, it's that novelty, that kind of thrill of just like, it was all this Mario stuff that's just been baked into my head.
Hey, Potter. Yeah, this is that blue Muppet guy I can't shut up about.
And
He sounds more pathetic than I remember. So this is him reacting to the Mario movie. I've been kind of catching up with them. This is like a catch-up segment while I do some time trials in Pac-Man. Trying to 100% it tonight. I was doing this Sonic DLC. They put Sonic DLC in the Pac-Man game. I went to Green Hill Zone as Pac-Man. I fucked up Eggman. Whole-ass Eggman boss with a Deaf Egg robot. Very good game. $30. DLC is $12. Kino game. But I listened to Arlo complain. Not complain. He was very soy mouth. He was soy mouthing, marking out over the Valve announcements. Listen to him talk about the new Zelda Legos that got announced, and now he's doing his spiel over the new Mario movie trailer. We getting the Virtual Boy headset? No, because it's not actually required to play the Virtual Boy games. The little small font, little small text when they announced it said that it was needed. It didn't say it was required. It doesn't actually connect to the Switch, so there's no way for the Virtual Boy app to know if you actually have the headset or not.
And all just through like the games and stuff, seeing it depicted in movie form was so novel.
Yeah, it's
and
confirmed.
now having it happen again, but it's all Mario Galaxy. It's just surreal.
How's Re-Pac 2? Played the original as a kid. Awesome. This is actually, unironically, a Game of the Year contender for me. It is a very good game. Look at it. Look, this is the whale boss. I don't know if you got this far in the original version. They remixed all the bosses. Some of them are just completely new. Remember how after you do the frog boss, all the bosses are like just rehashes? They got rid of all those bosses. It's all brand new bosses. Some of the levels are just remixed. Other levels are just completely brand new, replacing the original level design. But like in a good way. In a good way. Very good. It's got a secret post game that I don't even think they had advertised. I certainly didn't know about it. That remixes the levels further. It's very, very good. Nice bite-sized little adventure here, nostalgia style.
It's just really, really surreal to see it. And you know what? I also, even just the Mario stuff, even just seeing Mario and Luigi and Bowser again, like that's fun too, you know. Like I'm still not like a humongous fan of all the casting and stuff, but like whatever. They're fun. I'm looking forward to seeing them again. Yeah, really though, it mostly is the Mario Galaxy.
Yeah,
stuff.
I really do recommend it.
It looks cool. Okay, let's go a little bit more in order, I suppose. So I was right. You know, Bowser Jr. is totally gonna.
He was right.
Bust Bowser out of tiny jail. Benny Safdie. Yes, that is one of the Safdie brothers. They are very, very talented filmmakers. They did Uncut Gems, which was a very, very good movie. Hot take. I'm not really familiar with Benny Safdie's performing roles, so I don't really know. And if I'm completely honest, I'm not really digging it here. Just the couple of lines we got. Bowser Jr.
Nah, don't worry, you're not alone.
You know, he's very young.
Most people
very
whose opinions I read were not
mischievous.
really feeling Bowser Jr. either.
This just kind of sounds like a guy, and I'm not really.
That's the problem with most of the voices in the movie. They just sound like people.
Doing that, you know, like the slightly miscasting of the characters. Yeah, I don't know. It just kind of sounds like a guy. They didn't like get someone with they needed like a really particular, like even if they weren't gonna make it as, you know, kind of kiddish as in the games. I don't know. It's still got to have a little bit more spunk to this. A little more spunky, a little more pep. Yeah, I keep listening to it, and it's just kind of fine. I don't know. I'm not really believing it.
Bowser Jr. is supposed to sound like this. Freaking idiot.
Maybe in the full movie I'll feel differently, but I feel like they probably could have done a better job there. As far as like how the character looks and everything, though, just seeing Bowser Jr. and seeing the brush and the mask, that's awesome. That's fantastic. No, I get chills. I'm not even like a huge Bowser Jr. fan or whatever, but like he's fine. But like just seeing him in movie form with all the lighting and
I said it in the morning, but I like that they're incorporating his form from Mario Wonder.
Going in order. I'm not going in order.
You know, Mario Wonder's probably never going to get a movie of its own.
The beginning of the trailer, Bowser is tiny. The fake out, you think he's in his castle, and it turns out to be a small castle. That's cute. I think that's pretty nice. It's funny. He's working on himself and pretending that he is rehabilitating. It's funny. I don't think Bowser would do that. I think it's not quite true to the character. I think he would just be angry and mad forever. But it works for a movie. You know, it is a very like modern movie kind of joke, so it's cute. I gotta get my 8 hours or I turn into a real monster. It's funny. I like that he's still got the beef with Mario. Mario's just like, it's trash. It's cute. Oh man. But then seeing like the falling stars and Peach and Toad jumping off the castle and using the star boosty thing, and then they're like cruising by a planet, like that's
It's called a launch star.
It gets me. I don't know. It wriggles in there, and it really it gets me. It's cool. I also really like how they seem to be incorporating the desert from Super Mario Odyssey. We got just like a quick little peek of that in like one scene in the first movie, but now it seems like they're going there on purpose. I don't know if maybe they're going to kind of, turn it into like an ancient alien spaceship kind of thing. Maybe that's how they get to space, or they're going to incorporate it in some kind of way. But I think that's really neat with the upside down.
Oh, is that what it is?
Right,
That's how they get to space from the ruins of Tostarena?
There's a fight scene with Peach fighting a bunch of ninjas, and she's using. I love how much she's using her parasol. That's fun. The environment seems to be.
You're supposed to hate it. They made it woke.
inspired, you know, the kind of like the flashy neon Bowsery kind of thing. That's also really, really fun. I do like ninjas an awful lot. Then you get the Bowser Jr. stuff. Yeah, it's a real shame seeing the Bowser Jr. symbol on the paintbrush. I would have loved to see an EGAD symbol on that paintbrush. I know it's not gonna happen, but if they do a Luigi's Mansion movie someday, you gotta start establishing this lore, but whatever. Oh, and then the part with Rosalina and Mega Leg. It's cool. It's so like, it's so obvious, you know, like of course they're gonna turn her into just like this awesome fighter. Like Rosalina is not that in the games, but like Peach wasn't either. So like, it's silly, it's
They just
stupid,
made Peach
it's
that because people
obvious,
for
and
years complained about
I
how
don't
useless
care.
Peach
it's
was.
a movie. You know, make it fun. Make them all cool fighters who get their cool scenes and they get to like have the
But then they're
explosion
all the
happen
same
behind them without
character.
Looking at it, I don't even care.
How is
It's
it different from
totally
a video
silly,
we
but
make
it's
for a
just-
second
it's
channel?
just cool to see.
You're kind
And
of
I
right
love-
now. We haven't been seeing much of the Muppet.
It's Mega Leg.
You just wanted
the
the
fact
views.
that they brought in one of the bosses and Rosalina gets to kill it in the trailer. It's neato. And then yeah, speaking of Rosalina, yeah, Brie Larson. I guess that was a pretty good choice. You know, she's not older. She's not a more like serious actor or anything, as I was kind of guessing might happen, but she's you know, she's a really, really famous actor, and she's a really, really big Nintendo fan. So I think we should have seen this coming. I think even from like the first movie, we probably should have seen. I'm almost surprised that she didn't play Peach. So yeah, it makes total sense that they would bring her in for Rosalina. And the voice
they had Peach played by the other lady I never heard of.
We really only get like one line here when she's reading the book to the Lumas. It's not as, you know, like Rosalina is very just collected and very elegant and calm and all
They
that.
call her
And
Princess
she's probably
Rosalina
not
when she's
gonna
confronted
play
by
it that way
Megaleg,
here.
but
I hope
Rosalina's
she
not a
does, at least to a
princess.
degree. I really don't want her to just be another.
Oh, are we
kind of,
like changing
whatever.
that now?
You gotta-
She was
you gotta
never
stick with the
royalty.
source material at least a little bit. So we'll see how they handle that. That part though, that's just another piece of imagery, like just seeing like a well animated version of Rosalina reading a storybook to the Lumas. It's unreal, just absolutely surreal. But I
Larson.
just saw that, and we are going to be seeing plenty of Lumas in the movie. Like animated movies, they love the kid characters, and you get like actual kids to voice them, and they're all super like people love that. They can't get, you go all the way back.
Yeah, they really
to,
love that
like,
one weird Luma in
Disney's
the first
Robin
movie.
Hood, you know, just like it's people love it. They love the kid characters, so we'll be seeing plenty of Lumas. So yeah, I guess
So,
that is it. I think it's cool. And I'm realizing now that like my tone throughout this video is almost like I'm trying to convince someone that it's cool. You know, like,
You
I'm just
are.
like, "No, it's
You
cool."
are. You're a
You know,
shill.
I just think it's neat. Like I'm trying to defend myself. It's fine to think this is cool, Arlo. Okay. Yeah, I think I.
No, it's
I
a
think I'm
kid's
just more
movie.
into
You
these
feel embarrassed. You
movies
feel
than most
embarrassed.
people that I talk to, you know, like I'm not even the biggest Mario Galaxy fan in the world. Like, you know, I'm talking to Kane.
Neither is
Like,
Nintending.
he loves Mario Galaxy. Like, I think it's one of his favorite games. And he's just like, yeah, it's fine. I don't know if I'll go see it. Like, just like, why am I so excited? I don't know. I've just
there a
always
mark?
liked adaptations. I've always really, really loved the idea of taking a game or show and making the movie
Rosalina's not a
version
princess,
of it.
and why
I think that's
why
just
does she
such
wear a
fun
crown?
thing to do. It's
Narcissism.
almost like a puzzle to like work out how to depict it properly. So I don't know. I take great interest in these things, I suppose. Yeah, that's that. Those are my thoughts on the Super Mario Galaxy movie direct trailer. Thank you for watching. Goodbye.
Why was that a main channel video? Alright, speaking of Mario movie, a bunch of Mario Galaxy movie stuff has been leaked! Let's see what he thought about this. Oh wow. So he's too scared to show the movie trailer on the video, but he's not scared to show the leaks that he could have gotten reported for? Alright, let's reload.
So, there, right there, I don't know if you can see it, but there's Yoshi from the Super Mario Galaxy movie. It seems that somebody has accidentally published a web page early. A shocker. Not something that has ever happened before. There's gonna be some Mario Galaxy movie-themed Yoshi cookie products. And someone pulled the trigger. Someone put the wrong date. And it's right here. And the funny thing is, this happened yesterday. And it's still here. That's what's weird. It's still here. And in my mind, what happened is, you know, it went out over the weekend. And the funny thing is, like, this is not a Nintendo website. This is the
Nintendo has no control.
Website.
They got no pull over it.
It's for a store. So, like, Nintendo doesn't have the keys to this website. They can't just get in. So I imagine that this happened yesterday. And
they can probably write a nice, strongly worded email about it.
They're calling and they're emailing and they're texting and they're banging on doors. But it's the weekend. The guy who manages the Topps website, he's taking the weekend. He's sleeping. What is he gonna do? So like, we gotta wait until Monday, and even then, like maybe he's probably like sleeping in. You know, he had a late night. He stayed up all night playing ranked battles in Pokemon Legends ZA or something, and he's gonna roll out of bed at like 2 p.m. today and just look at his phone and be like, oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh boy, another Arlo video I gotta watch. That's what he says.
That's what I would do. So yeah, it's funny. It's still here. And here,
he's not usually big on Pokemon. Does he actually like Legends Z-Dash?
Yoshi from the Super Mario Galaxy movie.
During his review, he said it was the most okay game ever.
In the first movie, and it's not like super duper revealing because we did see Yoshi's very briefly in the Mario movie, which I loved, by the way. Come on, like referencing that one shot in the opening cinematic for Melee. That's so cool. It's amazing. I think it's great. But yeah, on the website itself, everything is pretty frozen
I clapped
up.
when they referenced Melee, he says.
I can't click on anything. Fortunately, though, Warrior 64, always on the case. We get a pretty good look here. And yeah, that's the Yoshi. That is the Yoshi design. It is not surprising. Definitely in line with the other characters. The very bright eyes, you know. It sort of makes sense. Seems to be leaning on an egg or something like that. Wow. Mind-blowing. But yeah, like it is surprising how revealing this all is. Just the fact that we get any Galaxy-related, you know, visual representation here at all. There's the observatory, and then look at that.
He wants representation!
Even more. There's a really good look at the observatory. I mean, like, you know, it's not like a surprise that it was gonna be in the movie. I think it's safe to assume that most of the main iconic things from Mario Galaxy are going to be represented in the movie. Why would they not be? But it's still just like, there it is. That is the Illumination Entertainment version of the Super Mario Galaxy Astral Observatory.
Comment.
And then,
oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. He said Astral Observer. He doesn't even know the name.
I got to that one and then I go, oh, I took a wrong turn. Let's go back there. That's Bowser Jr. right there. There's a Bowser Jr. I think, okay, well.
He called it the Astral
Observatory. Confirmation that Bowser Jr. will be in the
Astral Observer, massive Mario fan.
However, even before now, I think it was a pretty safe bet. I don't know where they're going to claim that Bowser Jr. was during the events of the first movie.
In space.
But like, come on.
Conquering
he's got
for
a
his
pretty big
papa.
role in Mario Galaxy. It's the sequel. It's ripe for comedic potential. He'll be voiced by some silly person. It'll be great. There'll be another big casting reveal. And obviously, who's gonna break Bowser out of jail? Who's gonna break Bowser out of jail? It's Bowser Jr. There's a Bowser, but it's his kid. It's gonna happen. I'm like 99% sure. And yeah, while this is not necessarily confirmation because it is not a render of the character, it's just like a weird little, I don't know if it's trying to pretend to be I don't actually know. Is it a constellation? Because it doesn't look like one. These are like planets. That's just kind of like a smudgy.
Reanalyzing
Well,
the
it's like a
cookie
stamp,
box
and that's
now.
kind of his thing. Is he like paints pictures of himself everywhere? So that's probably what that is. But yeah, it's there. It is absolutely there. There's Bowser Jr. So in this cookie thing, this accidentally posted
the cookie thing.
Cookie.
He called it the cookie thing.
We have the reveals of the Super Mario Galaxy movie observatory, Yoshi, and the probable presence of Bowser Jr. Let's go. There, that's interesting. And man, it's fun. I mean, like that image right there, obviously, that's pretty much recreating almost perfectly the image of Mario riding the Yoshi from Galaxy 2, which is very cool. You know, if they're going to do a Galaxy movie, of course you're going to incorporate Galaxy 1 and 2 stuff. So that's neat. It's kind of surreal, actually. It's a little bit surreal seeing that pose, but it's Chris Pratt Mario and a slightly different Yoshi. That's his future redesign in the games. Awesome. And the most interesting and important detail of all, it's that you can eat this cookie dough raw, because they used heat-treated flour, pasteurized eggs, and ready-to-eat manufacturing, so you can eat it raw. Unlike all of the other cookie dough that we all make, which we eat raw, even though you're not supposed to. You're not supposed to. It's not even just the eggs. It's the flour, too. You can get food poisoning just from the flour. No one ever does heat-treat it. But there's always that idea that, like, you could get sick if there is salmonella in there.
Whoa.
You will. It hasn't. Let me guide you.
Big ups. Shroom Dukem. Massive rave with a party of 45. I'm doing Pac-Man time trials while listening to Arlo chill. Congratulations on what I believe, and I'm pretty sure, was a 24-hour stream. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. The Pac-Man time trial suffering continues while we're doing some late night Arlo catching up. Let's get a shout out. This is a good kind of hours for me. Arlo gets to do all the talking while I can rest my voice and sip some root beer.
Care about learning you can't control anything. You can only control how you react to things.
There's my root beer right there.
It took a lot of years of self-introspection and a few years of therapy for me to learn that shit, and it sounds so simple, but you know. But then I think of shit like that, I'm like, maybe nobody ever heard that before. I could
listen. That's some words of wisdom there, Shroom. Arlo is hyped for the Steam Gabe Cube. He's extremely excited, but he's actually most excited for the new VR headset. And he was watching the Mario Galaxy movie trailer. Now he's reacting to it. Now he's reacting to leaks of it. He's analyzing the leaked cookie box. And he was also talking about those new Lego Zelda sets. But that's all you've missed so far. There's so much more Arlo left to consume. Barks better. I am a Barks man. If I had to pick between the two, Oshava, it would be Barks. RTU wants one too. Did we watch the RTU video on it? Did we just put on review tag? You probably already watched it.
It happened, yeah, but that
You
doesn't mean
didn't
it's
watch
never
it?
gonna happen.
Uh-oh.
Don't have to worry. You don't have to worry. You can eat it raw.
Please don't.
And that is the way that I would eat this, because like it's just
Now,
better
guys,
than regular cookies. Cookie dough. You just like you cook it and it's like half as good at the most. Of course I'm gonna eat them raw. I'm gonna eat all of them raw. All 20 pre-cut cookies are going to be eaten raw by me. I'm gonna stream it. It's gonna be great. I'm gonna eat all 20 cookies. It's a charity stream. Enlarged to show detail. But is that the raw or is that the cooked? That's gotta be cooked. Why would you show an image of the raw? But it's not gonna look like that when it's cooked. It's not gonna look like an egg anymore. I don't know. How eggy are they gonna look when you cook them? I feel like they just kind of blob out.
why is he like this, guys?
That is interesting.
Why is he still talking?
What's it got here?
Why is he still
I guess
talking?
I've run out of
Shut
stuff
up.
to talk about, so now I'm just
Shut
kinda,
up.
I'm just kind of
Why
looking at these
is he
as
still
cookies. Forget the
talking?
Yoshi part. I just want to, 8 grams added sugar. You know, the usual. Yeah, the usual here.
This
Do
is a
not
slop channel,
overbake.
Potter.
Don't.
This
not
is
do it.
Topic
There's
Arlo,
no way.
different from the main channel,
no way that's
where the
gonna be a
effort
thing yet, is
videos
it?
are
Okay. It's
uploaded.
Galaxy.
The effort in
It's
quotation videos.
Galaxy time. No spaces. It's a URL. No apostrophe either. It's no Galaxy. Weirdly hard to type.
Yeah. I was told earlier, Golem.
It is not. Maybe if I reload, I'll just keep reloading. No, it's not quite there yet. That's gonna get leaked next month. For now, it's just the cookie. And actually, my prediction for the next product leak is going to be Bowser Jr. Slim Jim. You heard it here first. It comes in blazing hot Bowser fire piranha plant flavor.
Thank you, Arlo. And thank you for analyzing the leaks. You know what? I'm gonna regret this, but let's give it a go anyway. Let's see, Rich Tomorrow. Listen. The Steam Machine is real. Console specs revealed. Thank you for the bananas.
There's an actual Gabe Cube coming.
Great intro. Are we playing more City Child this weekend if you want to? I know Anna's doing repo with like some other people.
I just wanted some sauce on those zingers.
I want to hop in on this last Kirby
plugs. Make sure you
City Trial
subscribe to
thing.
this
So yeah,
channel,
I'm
Rich
down.
Tomorrow, and hit that like button. It does help in the algorithm. Also, too, I will be streaming this evening around 7:45 p.m.
That's
We're
no
gonna be
longer
talking
relevant.
About some YouTube crash outs that are going on currently, and also make sure. Oh, why did I grunt like that? Zingers. Also, make sure you subscribe to my ASMR channel called Tech25 ASMR. I just uploaded a new video.
I already
talking
regret
about Doom
watching
the Dark
this.
Ages and cloud gaming. I'll have a link to that below in the description, and also what I mentioned here will be in the top pinned comment as well. Be a man, sub to this channel. Come watch everything I just said. Consume me. Sauce on those zingers. All right, so a subscriber of mine, a longtime sub of mine, Sean, he hit me up and said, Rich, they're doing it. It's over. Valve is releasing a Steam machine. They officially announced it, and IGN went to go check it out, and here it is. And yeah, Valve is releasing a Steam machine in early 2026, and it's interesting. I'm actually excited for it. Why? I don't know. I have plenty of PCs that are more powerful than that rig, but I still want it because I'm a moron and because I think it's a really smart choice what Valve is doing, and I do expect this little box to be successful. Anyway, this comes from IGN, who actually, like I said, went out to go check out the Valve Steam machine. Did I call it the Steam box? Whatever, you get the point. And
How about the
they walked
GameCube?
away
Come on.
pretty impressed. Valve has announced a return to its Steam machine PC console hybrid hardware.
Oh,
alongside
Nurgle, I
a
can't
new
advocate for that, but I do
version of the
acknowledge
Steam
it.
controller. As part of a big day for Valve hardware announcement, Valve confirmed the next-gen Steam machine and Steam controller features and specs, but failed to announce one key piece of information: price. And I know why, and I think you do too. We do know, however, that the Steam machine comes as a 512 gigabyte model, which is useless, and a 2 terabyte model. Luckily, it'll be easy for you to replace the SSD if you want to upgrade it, and will ship in a bundle with a Steam controller as well as a standalone.
This is their third
at some
attempt at a
point
Steam
in
machine? Really?
2026. Now, I saw this controller going around the internet.
I
and
saw
I'm
the
like, I'm
controller.
not gonna make a video on a controller, but if they come out with a Steam machine with it, which is, I would almost guarantee what they're doing, then I'll talk about it. Well, here
Look
I
at
am.
what they're doing.
So yeah, let's take a look at some of these images too, because here I wanted to show you. I think it's a really, I don't know. I like the way the Series X looked as well. I have something for like very
Sure, we gotta pick up this
sharp-edged
game.
things.
It's only $30.
But anyway, here is the Steam machine. Here is an ad from Eastern Connecticut State University. Shout out to them. I guess they're sponsoring this video whether they want to or not. So here is the back. Here is the ventilation fan. I think this blows air out the back. Obviously, it's not sucking it in.
Yeah, I think
Why did
Shrimp would
even
like
say
it.
that? There is the PlayStation 5S and Series XS plug. So the power supply is internal. That has benefits and drawbacks. I've talked about that before. Obviously,
Hey, you guys say he doesn't review tech. He's reviewing the tech specs right now.
Man, I watched the video.
He's
from
reviewing
IGN on
tech
that,
right now,
and I
guys.
didn't catch that. That's cool. Gigabit Ethernet, USB 3, and a USB-C port on the back. So
Oh,
a
he's
lot
just
of
reading an
I/O
article.
for a gaming-centric PC. It's a PC, but I feel like when you put Steam OS on something, it becomes a console flat out. Trust me, I've done it. So, and you'll see that in the future. But nonetheless, let's continue here in the front. Micro SD power button, 2 more USB-A ports here. Also, too, the front here, I almost forgot to mention, you could actually remove it and put on like different, if you want to put on like a Half-Life 2 front here, you can. Why do I keep on swirling around the mouse? I don't know. So that's an interesting little feature. And it has an LED status light, which I don't really care about. This could get colorful too from what I saw in the video, but whatever. I think it's nice and clean, and it's just going to show like the status of the PC console, whatever the hell you want to call it. There's a close-up of a button in case you want to kiss it. And there it is. That is the Steam machine. It's a nice looking piece of tech. Anyway, now specs wise, I'm kind of mixed on them going with this because there's a lot of games now in 2025 that are looking for a 8-core CPU, but they went with a 6-core 12-thread CPU. I think Valve's
What does that mean,
train of
Rich? I'm
thought
dumb.
is that, hey, we're still getting current gen games, albeit it's not as many, but they're
Can
still
it
getting
run
a decent
my
amount of
Unreal
current
Engine
gen
5
games to run
slapper?
on the Steam Deck, which has a 4-core 8-thread CPU in there. So they could do it with 6 cores, 12 threads, and they could save themselves some money, right? And it's also going to have a semi-custom AMD RDNA 3 GPU. They're saying 4K gaming at 60 FPS. Obviously, they're talking with like FSR or Fidelity Effects image reconstruction because the specs of the GPU there, it's going to be based on RDNA 3. The Steam Deck is based on RDNA 2 and Zen 2 CPU cores, is equivalent to an NVIDIA GeForce 4060 GPU. So not
Video of the
anything
big
to
dude who
write
says
home about.
Nintendo
Still pretty
Shit Cube.
capable.
Oh,
Obviously,
that
the
really
GPU
fat guy
is
who fell off
being
his chair?
made by AMD. It's going to
I know
have
who you're talking about.
28 compute units, and they're saying that it's equivalent to an NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4060. I am concerned about the fact that it's only going to have 8 gigabytes of VRAM, the Steam machine, but Valve is saying, like I said, 4K
pissed off
gaming,
game reviewer?
obviously.
I've
with
only seen like
FSR.
internet gifs
And
of
Valve,
him.
we know, and we've seen it with the Steam Deck, man, they still get games to
Never,
run
a full video.
decent on the Steam Deck, and they still get games to be verified, which they're going to have a Steam machine verified system as well, where they make sure games can run to a certain quality on the Steam machine, just like you get with the Steam Deck. So, and Valve has stepped in. I always bring back when the Steam Deck first launched, Valve stepped in and got Elden Ring to run properly because they knew that would be a Steam Deck seller. So I think that even with these modest specs, that Valve will be able to get more performance than even you or I realize. So we've seen them prove themselves with the Steam verified system before, and I think they'll do it again with the Steam machine, which is coming out early next year.
All I need to do is run Elden Ring.
With the Steam
So I can
machine,
spend 75 hours playing
we
it
don't
rather than
know
looking
what the
after my
price is going
kids.
to be, and I think we all know why that is, because Valve doesn't know what the hell is going to go on with tariffs and import prices and manufacturing around the world. And
Review
they're smart
Politics
for not saying
USA.
anything. If they say a price now, say they said it's $7.99, and by March of next year it has to be
Blame Trump.
$1,099 because of tariffs. It sucks. We live in an era where we never know what the hell the price is going to be of anything anymore, but let's not go into politics right now. So I think though that's why they
Have the
went
full
with the
GameCube video if
specs
you wanna
that
see
they
it.
went with because
Nah,
they
I'm
wanted
fine.
to make sure that it, even if
I'm in the mood
prices
for torture
fluctuate,
tonight.
that yeah, it'll still be expensive, but it won't be eye-watering. This also should make Microsoft and Sony very nervous. Now, am I saying that the Steam machine is essentially going to compete with flat-out consoles? No, but Microsoft's not going the conventional console route for their next gen Xbox. As a matter of fact, they've flat out said you're going to be able to play Steam games on there. You're going to be able to play Epic Game Store games like Fortnite on there. It's going to be
That's the
a
only
PC.
Epic
They're going
games
the
that
same
like people are
route
going to
that
play on
Valve
it.
is going,
Assuming
with their
people get an
hardware.
Xbox at all.
But Valve does it better. Valve with SteamOS, man, and their Proton layer to make Windows games work in Linux, they've nailed it. Really, the only thing, the biggest Achilles heel to playing games on Steam OS devices is that you can't play multiplayer games like Call of Duty or Battlefield. That's the biggest problem. But until Valve solves that, where Call of Duty and Battlefield can be played on their platforms, that will always give Microsoft
you're doing
an inherent
all right, Emily.
advantage.
I was playing the Sonic
also
DLC
now
of Pac-Man
owns the studio
earlier,
that develops
and then
Call
I
of
finished
Duty,
it.
so I wonder if
I was
there's
fighting
a vested
Eggman.
interest to not
gold.
make Call of Duty run in Steam OS.
I gotta do 24,000 points.
That will be the only saving grace for Microsoft and the next gen Xbox, because if Valve figures out a way
We're listening to Review Tech.
legitimately get Call of Duty to run on next gen systems and Battlefield to run on next gen systems, and hell, even Fortnite.
This is how I achieve
to run
my
on
inner zen.
next gen systems on their hardware in the future. I mean to say, Microsoft could be in a world of trouble, but we'll see what happens in the future with that, and it'll be interesting to see if Valve figures that out, how Microsoft fares against Steam and SteamOS and Steam machines. Oh yeah, I almost forgot to look at this with you. This is the next gen Steam controller, and they definitely learned lessons. You have the back buttons, the if you want to have any kind of shortcuts.
I need a Steam machine and join us PC. I gotta see the
multiplayer
price, Mr. Pun. I will not promise anything or say anything at all whatsoever until I see the price.
The front of the controller, I remember the older Steam machine controller just had one touchpad and they had one analog stick. That they tried really hard to integrate touchpads and people hated it. This one, they learned to give you the option of either doing the touchpad or having just conventional analog sticks. This thing looks like a Duke controller from the original Xbox. Jesus. We got that meh D-pad that the Steam machine is infamous for. It's fine. It's not bad. You could definitely play like platformers on it, but no, it's not the same picture. They show the LED light there. Very, very exciting. Needed a whole different picture for that. And I guess this is them showing it in real life here, where it's not just a cutout. And there it is. It seems like it's comfortable. It seems like it's a big controller. And with my large mitts, that's actually a good thing.
You're a large
I'm
man.
curious to
Listen.
try it out, because it has. I needed the 2 analog sticks in there. They used to not have them. And now, and I do like the touchpads. So now that they give the option for both, I'm on board with this controller.
It looks nothing like the Duke controller. The shape of it reminds me of the
So I'm not
Joy-Con
just
grip
saying
with the
this to
Joy-Cons
sound like
inserted.
a typical corny YouTuber. I will be reading the comments because I'm curious how you feel about this. I remember Jay,
Spandog, how you doing, dude?
JKVJ,
Yeah, I'm doing great, Ivan. Thank you for
not
asking.
Really being,
I did the Sonic DLC in
he was
Pac-Man
on the
World 2.
fence about this.
Finished
It's the
that.
best way I could
Now I got
put
a
it,
Sonic
but
outfit.
I
Listening
see
to
the
Review Tech.
potential with this. I see them
Trying to do some time trials and
having a
little
market
missions here.
where people want to just be
Should
in
wrap this up
the
tonight.
Steam OS environment. And if this is affordable, which in 2026, Lord knows what affordable will be, I think it'll be a seller. Now,
The
will it
collab content for this is
compete with
genuinely
other
good.
consoles?
Like it is actually peak.
I don't know.
Only
I
critique
used
is that
to just
Sonic
say
and
no,
Eggman
it's
have
gonna
no
be
voice
something that
acting.
complements them. It's going to be something that's another choice.
It's canonical.
I think it'll still be that, but with how what a console is changing, maybe it'll be more of a competitor than we realize. Who knows? Time will tell, but I am actually excited for this, and I think it's a smart move for Valve to want to be under someone's television in their home. This is Rich Tomorrow signing out. Subscribe to this channel and subscribe to Tech25 ASMR, and I will see you all in the next video.
What? This is how we sign off?
China.
I do like that song from Mario Paint though. Okay, that was terrible. They really didn't give me much to work with. Thanks for talking though, I guess. Oh, Arlo talking about Black Friday deals. Nintendo's Black Friday deals are actually relatively kind of good. It's Nintendo first-party games from like 5 or 6 years ago being sold at $30 instead of the usual discounted price of $40. Some of the games are games that released last year, like Paper Mario or Princess Peach Showtime. Games that they need to move copies of. They got fucking backstock and shit they gotta move.
Swine hath flown, heck hath frozen.
Like I said, if I wanted to, I would get to play games that have couch co-op option if I don't want to log my account into their PC. Yeah, it seems like it'd be good for that. Like, you know, friend slot, couch co-op kind of shit. Because sometimes just have that shit up on PC, you can't get it set up the way you'd like, or you gotta share real estate, have multiple monitors or something, or some games don't even have couch co-op like for the PC version. I know that upcoming Halo remaster that they're doing, couch co-op is only on the console versions and not on the PC version. Now that's kind of fucked. They should change that. We got the GameCube coming out. If you're playing on the GameCube, they should allow console couch co-op for the GameCube version.
Over. Nintendo is actually offering some decent deals on some of their first-party games. They just announced all of their Black Friday plans. And, I mean, predictably, Switch 2 is not really present here. I think Nintendo probably realizes they really don't need to offer any real discounts on Switch 2.
The deal is being able to get the console
it's
at all.
It's not actually going to sway anyone probably at this point. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, there's time for discounts down the line. I mean, they are still offering the Mario Kart World bundle. That's still there. That was not just a launch thing.
It never sold out.
That's, you know, you save $30 or whatever, so that's something. But for the most part, their plans involve Switch 1 games. But they do feel surprisingly good, you know, considering Nintendo's ideas.
I don't get the point of getting Combat Evolved Remake on PC if you already have Master Chief Collection.
Anything to write home.
You get to enjoy Halo 1's campaign in Unreal Engine 5, yes.
And I'm not going to pretend like I have pulled up like all of the lists of all of the different Black Friday deals, and this I've proven that this one is like particularly good. I don't know. I would not be surprised though if it was a little bit better than usual. And I think at the very least you could just say the deals are more important now. You know, Nintendo has been charging a lot for a lot of things. There's certainly a perception that they're going a little bit far with the pricing.
Is it perception or reality?
It's a really good opportunity for them to just start easing up a little bit on the older games. You know what I mean? Like, it's give and take. The problem is when it just kind of feels like they're taking only. You gotta throw us a bone. So, like, if you want this new generation to be very expensive, okay, one way you can make us feel a little bit better about that is make the previous generation just a little bit less expensive. So I don't know how much they're going to be doing that, but I feel like that's why this feels a little bit more impactful. And at least from where I'm sitting on my bouncy exercise ball, it feels like they've given a little bit of thought to these deals. You know, I feel like they could be good for a number of different types of buyers. But I'll talk about all that. Let's go down the list first. Oh yeah, well, first, annoying caveat and a reason why Nintendo probably shouldn't get as much credit as maybe I'm giving them is this is physical games at select retailers. It does not seem at this point that they plan on just discounting these across the board, like on the eShop. That would be great. That would.
But they do have digital
really
eShop
lovely.
deals.
Get a lot more brownie points with us if you did that. But whatever, it's still pretty good. Okay, here's the list. Princess
They
Peach
usually
Showtime,
have digital deals as
$40.
well.
These are all U.S. prices, naturally. Discounts.
Yeah, see, like Princess Peach
different
Showtime, that's
in
a game
every
from last
region,
year.
pretty much. But yeah, Princess Peach Showtime
Oh, that's
is
a new
40.
release.
Echoes of Wisdom is 40.
That's
Donkey
a new
Kong
release.
Country Returns HD is 40.
That's
Luigi's
a
Mansion
game from this
3
year.
Is 40.
That's a game from last
Kirby's
year.
Return to Dreamland Deluxe is 40.
That's a 2023.
Damn. Super Mario Odyssey is 30. Whoa. 50,
Whoa, 2017 game there, ancient.
50% off? I mean, generally, a Nintendo discount is like 10. You get the email on your birthday. Oh, it's your birthday. You get one birthday a year. Here's a 10%, maybe 15. I think 15% discounts is generally what they do. But yeah, a whole 50% off Super Mario Odyssey. Same with Nintendo Switch Sports. It's 30. Same with Paper Mario, the 1,000-Year Door. Ooh, that's the deal. That's the deal of the century right there. 1,000-Year Door for 30.
Pogs out of Paper Mario. They gotta get rid of the backstock. $30. It's not that they care about Paper Mario.
A number
they got
of games,
backstock on that shit.
50% off. That's pretty darn.
He sits on an
notable
exercise
right
ball
there.
as a chair.
And
He's gay.
like I said, I like this list because it's going to work for a number of people. So first of all, you've got like new people entering the Nintendo ecosystem somehow that maybe still exists, people who never really got in on the Switch, but just now they're picking up a Switch or they're getting a Switch 2. They want to play some of these games that were released over the last 8 years. A lot of them are probably going to want to play Super Mario Odyssey. That's one of the biggest games on Switch, and here it is, 50% off, and it runs better on Switch 2. It's got the free performance boost, so like that's actually a really good value proposition there. You get a brand new Switch 2 right now. You've never played these games before. You get a cheap copy of Mario Odyssey, and it runs really well on Switch 2. That's cool. Nintendo Switch Sports is another just very, very broadly appealing game. And then same with Splatoon 3. That's another game that has been upgraded to run better on Switch 2. It's received a lot of content over, like Splatoon 3, like even without buying the DLC. It's a very great and feature-rich game. And so, and then, yeah, like 1,000-Year Door, it's some people may find it a little bit expensive because it's a remake, but now, well, look at that. It's $30. It doesn't necessarily run better on Switch 2, but yeah, between Mario Odyssey Sports and Splatoon 3, okay, well, like, yeah, okay, if you want to shell out the money for a Switch 2, it is a little bit expensive, but there is, for new people, for new buyers, well, look at that. You actually can pick up a little handful of games for decently cheap. So that's good. So this really helps out people who are new to the ecosystem, but then for people who have been around for a long time, who've been on the Switch train for 8 years or whatever, there's a number of games here that people might not have wanted to spend full price on. You've got games like Donkey Kong Country Returns HD and Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe. These are remasters. Returns HD in particular is a very, very bare bones remaster. It's not a humongous value, so probably plenty of people who want the game, they just didn't want to spend full price on it. So there you go. It's $40, much more reasonable. Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe is a much, much better remaster than DK, but it's still a remaster / remake, whatever you want to call it. So not everyone might have wanted to bite at $60, but now it's a lot more reasonable. And then you have games like Princess Peach and Echoes of Wisdom, where they're kind of divisive. Like you don't necessarily know if you're going to like it until you play it. I know there's like a demo for Princess Peach, but you know what I mean? It's the kind of thing where I think a lot more people are going to be a lot more amenable to a $40 price for those games. That's much less of a risk. And I suppose 1,000-Year Door really does fit into both categories. It's something for new people to play, but then it's also something where people are like, oh, I love the game, but I own the game on GameCube, so I don't want to spend $60 on it. So there you go. Now it's only 30. And then, and then Luigi's Mansion 3. That's kind of just whatever. That's for whoever. That's really any player could benefit from a $40 Luigi's Mansion 3. That's just a good game right there. So yeah, it's not a humongous list by any means, but there's some pretty heavy hitters on there. Some real evergreen Switch classics, Splatoon 3, Switch Sports, Mario Odyssey, Luigi's Mansion 3. Those are all games that sold really, really, really well. And then some smaller stuff in there too. Yeah, I don't know. I just kind of a little something for everyone.
Hey, put the deals on screen for
us. Can't give that much credit to Nintendo if this is only at select retailers and only once a year. You can do deals other times of the year too. I don't know if Nintendo's realize this, but generally when they do like, oh, Valentine's Day sale, then you get your like 10-15% off stuff. Like, can we get some more of these? Can we like keep it rolling? Keep it rolling. Get a few more deals like this throughout the year.
Yeah, they can only do deals when they're failing.
eShop. I don't know. It'd be something. It'd be a start. Again, it's give and take. You gotta give. You're gonna take that much. You gotta give a little bit. So while I can't give them a ton of credit, I am
That's
at
what
least
these people do on Black Friday. Yeah, just tell you all the deals.
Enjoy a lot of these games for the first time. I mean, $30 for 1,000-Year Door. I mean, come on. That game's not even that old. That's what's great about this. You have classic games, but then you have games that came out in just the last couple years.
But it's a remake of a 2004 game.
1,000-Year Door. Like,
I guess the Peach one is brand new.
Pretty new games.
It goes
like
with Wisdom
Paper Mario.
is brand new.
I don't know, 30 FPS. Oh, how about 30 USD? Huh? It's a no-brainer. So, yeah, I don't know how much these will actually sell. I don't know how many of you. Well, there's the thing. Tell me with your words. Go to the comments. Are any of you actually like, hey,
pretty good sales? I wish there were more of them.
Any of these for these prices? I really would like to know.
I ain't gonna comment shit. This is him talking about the quarterly report. Ah, yes, the Switch is doing very well. Says so says the title.
For nerds such as myself, who just
I already
love
hate the video
looking at
opening it up like
sales
that.
data for whatever reason, Christmas comes 4 times a year. Yes, it is time for the quarterly Nintendo financial report. However, this Christmas is like an extra special Christmas. It's like the first Christmas after you get a new baby, or like the first Christmas in a new house. Something like that. Whatever. This is the first financial report we have gotten for a full quarter since the launch of the Switch 2. So this is our first real, actual, very good taste of how the Switch 2 and all of its stuff has been selling. So exciting. Before we get to that, though, we
show us how the GameKey cards are doing.
For the original Switch, obviously, sales have gone down pretty dramatically. I am becoming less and less sure all the time that it's going to beat the PS2's magical growing number.
Yeah, no, Sony's just going to keep reporting PS2s that sold in Brazil or something.
The Switch is now only 10,000 units away from beating the DS and becoming the #1 highest selling Nintendo console ever. And because all of this sales data only goes through the end of September, so now we have all of October and a little bit of November, I think it is safe to say that it has done it between then and now.
I sometimes skim through them whenever they release,
we can't
but
make
I'm not
it
like
official
frothing
until
at
it
the
is
mouth,
official, and Nintendo
fucking
says
hyping
it is
them up,
official.
waiting for them to
However,
release
we
so I
can
can
be
hog
reasonably
out about
confident
them,
that
make some
it
mark out
happened.
videos for
The
them.
Nintendo Switch is now the #1 best-selling Nintendo console ever. Can we just get a little bit of that? Just a little bit. I think it only makes sense.
Masturbating?
As always, whether or not it ends up beating the PS2, the ball really is in Nintendo's court, if they want to just kind of phase out the need of a Switch 1, try to get everybody on Switch 2, then probably won't happen. But if they say, hey, look, the Switch is still great, let's start like lowering the prices instead of raising them, maybe make it a budget thing. If they, pulled a predictable move based on what they have done in the past, then they could still give us a new model of Switch 1. They still could give us like an somehow even cheaper like budget model. Yeah, at this point, I'm kind of doubting that they will, but they still technically could. And if they did, then that would probably help push the Switch past PS2. But I don't know, whatever. Let's get to the exciting part. How is Switch 2 doing? Through the end of September, the Switch 2 sold 10.36 million units. And,
wow.
And that is very good. That certainly is good. The poor Wii U is always a big point of comparison, and it's come pretty close to outselling the Wii U in 4 months. It's just a few million away. And here's the thing. Pokemon came out in October. These numbers do not reflect any Switch 2 sales that happened because of Pokemon, and I'm sure many of them did. I think a lot of people were waiting for a Pokemon game to play. I know it's not just a Switch 2 game, but I really do think that probably shifted some units. So even that 10.36 is probably pretty outdated by now. And also, you have to consider that with any console, the majority of your sales, you know, like you're going to get the biggest, hugest sales bump, of course, during the holidays. And the holiday season has, I mean, you could probably technically say it started, probably starts in.
Now remember, guys, Nintendo told us these units are shipped. They're shipped units. They're not sold units. They didn't actually sell 10 million Switch 2s, you guys. They're lying to you.
September nowadays. But yeah, like we're not even at Black Friday yet. It's not even December yet. They are going to sell a lot of units over the next couple of months. And in fact, Nintendo themselves, they seem to be slightly surprised by this because, I mean, you know, they seemed to be predicting their own numbers with a good amount of confidence. I think they've entered this generation pretty confidently, pretty sure that their success would kind of carry over. But it seems that even they
did not last.
Shooting
like
a
steady
little
supply
short.
of the system.
Their initial forecast for the first year of the Switch 2's life was 15 million units, and they have now upped that to 19 million, which, yeah, makes sense if it can sell 10 million in 4 months, and we haven't even hit the holidays yet. Yeah, I think 15. Yeah, 19 is looking, I mean, that would be crazy. I don't know if we will hit 19, but if it's the holidays, and then we still have like almost half of a year to go with more games coming out and more opportunities for people to buy. So, no, it's doing well. It's doing really, really, really well. If you want to break down the individual territories, it sold 3.86 million in the Americas, 2.4 million in Europe, 2.35 in Japan, and then just under 2 million for the rest of the world. So yeah, I suppose it is worth mentioning simply because it is a big part of the conversation. But, you know, there's a lot of people mad at Nintendo right now and not wanting to support them. And from the beginning, there's been kind of this idea, like, will the backlash kind of affect things?
No.
Like, at least right now, it is not. In the long term, if this hobby keeps getting
the
more and more
vocal
expensive,
minority
if the economy
felt it
keeps
again.
getting worse and worse, then, like, sure, we may end up seeing, you know, there's been some, like, greater reports about the whole industry. People are spending less on games. They're buying more old games and all that stuff. So, sure, some of that could potentially start to show through at some point. But at least right now, you've got a lot of very excited early adopters, which I think is probably more impressive because it could be argued that the Switch 2 doesn't really have that one absolute must-have system seller yet. It's
Bonanza
very,
Bros,
very debatable
no.
because I think plenty of people do see Mario Kart World as that. It is a Mario Kart game. So, like, I don't know, there is, like, the controversy of the open world, and there's not a lot of content and stuff, but, like, it still functions as a Mario Kart game in the way that just about anybody would expect, you know, mainly, like, the general audiences. It is a Mario Kart game. There is a brand new Mario Kart game.
I get what he means by this point. General
so
audiences won't give a fuck about, like...
It probably is enough. And then I would say
about
Donkey
that kind
Kong
of shit
is that, but I know that that's not everybody.
The laptop
like,
courses,
you know,
the intermissions, they won't care.
Everyone. It's not like this universally loved thing like some, you know, big year 1 or 2 Switch 1 games or whatever. It is for me. For me, DK Bonanza is a system seller. So yeah, I don't know. So there are a surprising number of people who believe that it still doesn't have that must-have thing. And if that is true for at least a good amount of the playing population, then yeah, that makes it even more impressive that the Switch 2 has already shifted so many units. It means that it could potentially only have up to go. You know, there are only going to be more games and bigger games, and we will get some of those like must-have games eventually. And then, yeah, I don't know. It's a good start. And if you want to talk about software, Mario Kart World, again, there is the controversy and all that, but like it has really not mattered at all. 9.57 million units, definitely has passed 10 by now since the end of September, and that's an attach rate of 92%. So 92% of people who own a Switch 2 have Mario Kart World. DK Bonanza, 3.5 million. Which, yeah, it's a little disappointing.
That's 35% attach rate, though.
There's always been this like, oh, it's a DK game instead of a Mario game. It's probably not going to sell as much of a.
If 10 million have been sold at the time of that report, and DK sold 3 million, that's like 35% attach rate. I saw these like, it's 3 point something, right? Like whatever you just reported. Someone did the calculation, and it's around like 35% for the attach rate. I would say for first party attach rate, that is pretty good.
Mario game, but maybe it will because it's still really appealing. I think a Mario game would have sold more. I did want to see more. However, this is only the start, and I'm basically sure that Bonanza is going to have legs. You know, even if it can't really hope to outperform a Mario game necessarily, just because of the name that's on the box. The Mario name kind of carries a lot of weight. I do still think that it is going to be an evergreen classic for the entirety of the life of the Switch 2. It is going to be something that a lot of people pick up when they get new Switches. You know, you really see two kinds of games. If you look back at the sales data for the original Switch, you know, you had your games that had legs and didn't, you know, like you couldn't maybe always cleanly separate the two categories, but sometimes it did feel that way. You have your games that are so broadly appealing that people will purchase them over time as they get new Switches, and so you will see that number grow throughout the course of the entire generation. And then you had some games that were just a bit more niche, and they would sell 2 or 3 million right off the bat, and then never enough more to have, you know, they only update the sales numbers at like whole million figures past a certain point. So you had a lot of games that just didn't.
I think Fire Emblem Engage might go here maybe once in a quarterly earnings report, then never again.
Like Mario Odyssey did.
Could never sell another.
But I do think 3.5
1 million.
is just the beginning. I think 10 eventually is probably still a pretty darn safe bet. You do have to consider that early attach rates are usually inflated because people who get a new system just really want something new to play on it. That attach rate is going to only lower over time as more games come to the system. But yeah, I'm still reasonably confident that Bonanza will go on to do very well. It'll do good. So yeah, what else? Switch to software. It sold 20.62 million units, and I do presume that is only Switch 2 exclusive software. And of that 20 million, 8.1 million were bundled with the console itself. So basically, Mario Kart. So that is one single first-party Nintendo game taking up nearly half of all Switch 2 software sales. So yeah, I think we still don't quite know how like third parties are selling, but we will see that more in the long run. I suppose there were some early stories that some third parties were not super duper happy with sales, but then of course you've got the whole game key card controversy and all that stuff. So yeah, kind of waiting to see how third party on Switch 2 ends up shaking out.
The game key card
absolutely.
thing.
I know it's Christmas today. I got to be happy with my presents right now. But boy, next Christmas, that's going to be, that's going to track all of October, November, and December. It's going to be very, very exciting to see how the Switch 2 does. And the funny thing about it too is like the obsession with numbers. It's not even down to like wanting something to do well necessarily, you know, like this isn't me just being like, oh, I hope the Switch 2 does well. I hope it's the most successful thing ever. It's more, it's just, I don't know. Just the numbers themselves are fascinating. It's almost separated from my own like Nintendo fandom. It's interesting seeing a product do really well. You know what I mean? It's just interesting to see it like breaking records, and just something about it is really, it's just fun to track. There's that part of me that's like, maybe Nintendo does deserve to have their egos knocked down a notch, you know, with all this like pricing and stuff.
You don't actually think that,
maybe they deserve to have lower Switch 2 sales than they initially expected. That'll teach them a lesson. But then there's the other part of me that I just like to see the numbers go up. It's just fun. It's like high scores.
Yeah, it needs that
how high of a
dopamine hit.
score can Nintendo get with this one? It's weirdly fascinating.
No, I think you just like consuming. And when your team wins, when your team has good stuff happen to it, when your team is the one with the good sales, it makes you feel good about yourself for some weird reason. Reason why I'm redoing this level over and over is because I gotta get 24,000 points. Only way for me to get the final 2,000 is to do the level without dying. Miyamoto is almost entirely stepping away from video games. Whoa! I think I saw this article when it came out earlier this week. If it's the one that I'm thinking of, it would have to be if he's the one reporting on it.
Back in the day, Shigeru Miyamoto was a powerhouse of a game developer slash producer, director, all that stuff. But then over the years, he's kind of stepped further and further away from the day-to-day hands-on game development. The number of projects with his fingerprints all over them kind of shrank. It started to be like every once in a while there'd be something where clearly he was very involved, like Star Fox Zero or Pikmin 3 or something like that. But those games, they really did just get fewer and farther between. Further between? Whatever. I can't remember exactly what year it was off the top of my head, but
Star
it was
Fox Zero. We all know what happened with that
goodly
game.
Number of years by
Last
now.
game he fully directed
that he
was
became creative
Mario 64.
fellow. He kind of took a position in the company that was a
Thank you,
little
Pim.
bit more
Thank you for the
vague, I guess. Just kind of like he works at the company. He has a great salary because he's Miyamoto. He could probably just he's made enough money for the company. He could just do whatever he wants. That's the way I've always seen it. But he'd kind of supervise. He would give just input on games, do play testing. And he did have the reputation for a while of even being in that place, even if he wasn't hands-on making a bunch of games. He was still really good at killing them. And this isn't me just being salty about Sticker Star. That did happen. But even by his own words, he has admitted that he had this habit of upending the tea table of going into a project and being like, this stinks, and just throwing it all away. And I'm Miyamoto, and you gotta listen to me, which is scary. Definitely scary. I don't like to imagine what kinds of great projects he just killed because he didn't like them, but whatever. That's not the point today.
Anyone with a grand amount of story to
just
it.
A guy, and he creates things. And of course, he's been
a Sticker Star
branching
fan.
even further
No,
away.
he's talking about how Miyamoto killed the Sticker Star beta because there's a story about Miyamoto killing the original beta of Sticker Star, which was supposed to be closer to Thousand Year Door. He killed it because it was just. He called it a port of the GameCube Paper Mario, but what he meant by that was that it was just Paper Mario again. So his critique of that basically made them revisit the drawing board, and he came up with the Sticker Star concept later. Miyamoto himself did not pitch the Sticker Star concept. It was more like he upended the tea table, as Arlo said. Just giving that critique, giving that remark, it's this just plays like the GameCube version, but on a handheld. Who cares? What is this? And even though it wasn't literally a port, but he was just talking about the structure of the game and how similar it was to the GameCube version. Why are you just doing the same thing, but again?
From there, and we didn't always know exactly what he was getting up to. Now, it's a little bit easier to see. It's the Mario movie. He's been working like crazy. He did work on the first Mario movie for quite a number of years. I imagine that took up a lot of his time. He probably was involved pretty well. I can't remember exactly what he did, or did I ever know?
Paper Mario was ruined forever.
What exact credit?
I like King.
I'm not sure. Pikmin is his baby. I don't know how much he was involved in the process. I imagine probably a lot, but at the same time, he was probably busy with Mario, and that game does not feel like a Miyamoto game. Just I still don't understand how Pikmin 4 is the way that it is. It seems to really go against a lot of the design philosophies he put into the first game in particular. Once again, though, that's not the point of the video. He's just been stepping further and further away over the years, and now he's really going gung-ho on the movies. He did the first one, now he's doing the second one, and he's doing Zelda, so I don't know, he's pretty much just the movie guy at this point. And then he
Movie
probably,
and the theme
a
park
lot
guy.
of input into like the Nintendo Museum and Super Nintendo World and all that stuff. So
Oh, yeah, the
the
museum
point
as well.
I'm trying to make, the point of this video is that he has admitted that yes, even more than ever, he is stepping away. Probably more so than I think I maybe ever really expected. I kind of imagined that no matter what, if he was at that company, he would still, and even, like, we're talking like Mario, we're talking like a Mario game. He would always be there to like still steer the ship, at least like give big suggestions.
He hasn't
like,
steered the ship
imagine
in
that if he
a
didn't
long
like
time,
something,
buddy.
he could probably veto it. I really don't know.
It's not like he was the
let's
CEO
just read
or
the quote.
anything.
He's
He's
been
just
doing
the
a bunch of
Mario
like interviews
man.
and stuff. And in an interview with VGC, I will put the link to the full article in the description. He says, "Nowadays, I have teammates who help maintain the world of Mario, so I entrust much of it to them. Even so, I always personally play through about the first 30 minutes of the game and check
this
the
is the article I
interface
read.
thoroughly to make sure it really feels like Mario." So he's saying
I
that,
like that.
basically
I like
he
that
is
bit.
still playing the
It plays the first couple of moments of a new Mario game just to make sure the soul is intact. Just to make sure the soul is still there.
games, but I feel like saying he plays through the first 30 minutes, you can't even like measure minutes of a game until your game is pretty far along, like he's not even saying, oh, I'll check the prototype and make sure that all the mechanics are good. No, he's talking about like the game is pretty close to being done, or at least pretty far along if you've got a first 30 minutes. He just wants to make sure it's all good. I'm sure he does give a lot of little like suggestions and stuff, but I don't know, that seems very pulled back to me. That sounds like it's mostly just checking in that things feel right, because Nintendo's big about feel. Miyamoto is very, very, very good about just feel. How does something feel to do? But then he goes on to say,
Game
up
really
through
makes you
Super Mario
feel like
Odyssey,
you're Mario.
I feel we've done just about everything we could do on the Switch. In the past, whenever a new console came out, we always released a new Mario game. So I do wonder how the current team will take on that challenge. Okay, so that's another very, very revealing part of the quote right there. Like, he's gonna be around, and he's gonna, play the first 30 minutes or whatever, but just being like, oh yeah, I wonder what they're gonna do. Like, whoa. So like, you're not even around
buddy.
for the initial planning, even like what's the idea? What's the idea that we're gonna build this game off of? You're a creative fellow, even if you're not gonna like hands-on direct the game, you could still be there for like the planning phase. But no, he's just like, the Mario team is gonna do whatever the Mario team is gonna do. And I
Doesn't
wonder
that
what
imply
they're
like
gonna do.
he has so much faith in
Really
his
does
teammates
suggest
though
that
he
he's
doesn't even
taken
he feels like he doesn't even need to be
a
there?
real far back seat, And
He
then,
doesn't need to be in the
finally,
front seat
He says, but maybe I'll say, I
So
won't look
fucking
anymore.
Noah's
And
like
then
70.
He laughs. I just hope to stay healthy until Mario's 50th anniversary. So right there, it's sort of a joke. You can tell, because he laughs, and when people laugh, it's like kind of a joke. But even just the fact that he's kind of jokingly suggesting that he'll just stop paying attention at all means that I feel like that means it's at least a possibility. He's genuinely saying like, yeah, I might just stop paying attention and just trust them to do what they're gonna do. And I just feel like that's huge. That really, the very idea, the idea that it would even pass his lips, that he could let them just do whatever they want.
Either he
with
does it
Mario
now, or he's
because
just gonna
he
fucking
trusts them
die,
to do
and then they'll
something
be
good.
on their own either
when
way.
does Nintendo not do a cool thing with Mario? I just think that's
Yeah, it
really
means he
interesting.
trusts
I
he
know the
entrusts
guy's
these
busy,
younger
but it
devs with the
can't be
IP.
that hard
The passing
to
of the
have
torch,
him
brother.
just like come in, once every week or two for like a half-hour briefing of like what's the game and what's going on and get his input. But like even that, he might even step away from that. And I feel like that really does indicate a really massive shift. Well, I mean, it's been gradual, but gradually over time, it has added up to a very, very massive shift in his involvement with games. I mean, he's so busy with the movie stuff and yeah, again, the museum and just all the like extra stuff. It almost seems like he's stepping away from the video game part entirely. Like I really don't know Yeah, I don't know.
It's not
I
his
don't know,
forte
I don't know what his
anymore.
plans are. I don't know. I don't know how many other games we can expect to see him have little credits on or whatever. But again, that's been drying up over time. Miyamoto just.
I believe the reason that he's getting involved in all these projects is that as the Mario Man, he represents like the liaison, like the face of the company. Like he works as a intermediary between like the executives at the company and whoever they're trying to collaborate with, be it for the movies or a theme park or a museum.
I don't know. It's weird. It's weird to say this because even back when he was kind of transitioning away, it was like, I guess that sort of makes sense. But like, he's Miyamoto. He's Mr. Genius Game Designer.
Yeah, he's like a brand ambassador. Like if there's
he invented video games.
You just explain. It's very easy to explain him. Like, oh, he's the guy who made Mario. So people look at that, even though he's not like the owner of Nintendo or the CEO or whatever. He doesn't have like a very high-ranking executive position. He's just officially he's just a creative fellow. But people look at that and like, oh, that's Mr. Mario. He represents Nintendo. He may as well be Nintendo. That's why he's moving on to all these external projects, because to the average layman, that would be the person you would want to hook up with to do anything with if you're going to collaborate with Nintendo on a project.
Weird, the idea that he would just stop making games as much, and now like we can say Shigeru Miyamoto, he still works at Nintendo, but he like doesn't really make games anymore. He's really not even that involved in Mario anymore. That's crazy. It's just really crazy. And I do think that's a good thing. I of course don't want this to just be like a Miyamoto bashing video. I know he and I,
Lord knows we have enough of those.
Differing opinions on things from time to time. But even if I want to be a little bit more reasonable and not drudge up all my sticker star trauma and all that stuff, leaving all of that aside, I do think that overall there does come a time when the old guard kind of needs to not necessarily step down, but just kind of like look at where their strengths are. And I do think that a lot of his game design ideas are a little bit old-fashioned. I feel like they're kind of rooted in the time when he was the most active, and that's not even necessarily a bad thing. Maybe it's just kind of like how people work. Again, he's all about...
I mean, he's an older Japanese gunman. He comes from that time when the Japanese culture was kind of more like, we serve you, and we believe that this is the best way to enjoy a game. So you have to enjoy it the way that we prepared it, because we prepared it for you like this way, because we think that this is the way to enjoy it. And you go to a restaurant and you ask for like, I don't know, let's say in this scenario, soy sauce, and the servers over there look at you like you're Rotunto. They're like, soy sauce, but like, no, you're supposed to eat it this way with the things that we provided you to do. It almost comes across as perhaps not necessarily an insult, but it's like you're telling them that you're not gonna eat that food the way that they prepared it for you. Their game philosophy works the same way. It's why Splatoon has those map rotations, and why they're very stingy when it comes to custom settings in video games. Smash with the 2-minute timer. 2-minute timer is a default when everyone on the universe in this God Green Earth prefers stocks as the standard for Smash, but Sakurai keeps forcing timer as a default with each subsequent entry.
Feel.
Exactly,
he
capitalization.
understands the feel and the spirit of Mario, of a lot of things, but like Mario in particular. So it makes a lot of sense that he would be working on things like the theme parks and the movies and things like that, because he gets it. He made Mario. He understands it very, very well. Whereas designing games, like creating the brand new video games for the brand new people to play right now in the year 2025, you can't mess around with that. You really do have to be dialed in to what people are looking to play. That there is something to be said for creative freedom and all that stuff, but you reach a certain point where it's like you do have to understand your audience, to a degree. And he's been doing this for so long. It's not even like anything against him. Pretty much anyone in his position may be the same way, where it's just like you just find something better suited to your strengths. Your strengths might not be in creating new video games right now. He probably is still pretty strong about like playing a game and giving advice and figuring out the feel. and all that stuff. That's not to say he's like worthless at that now, you know, as long as he's not flipping the tea table on a bunch of like really cool stuff. I don't know. So yeah, I don't know. All that to say, it's interesting to see how things have gone with him, and he seems to be thriving. He seems to be absolutely thriving, working on all these movies and stuff. He's probably having the time of his life, honestly. It looks like he is. Like he's got it. I mean, you see him in like the directs for like Nintendo World, and he's having the time of his life designing all this. He's an Imagineer. You know what I mean? He's just like, he really is embodying the
That'd probably be his job title.
Title. He's just kind of like a guy at Nintendo who can just make stuff. It's a very like Jim Henson kind of thing. Jim Henson could also be very hands-on with like individual projects, but there were so many times when he would just find the right people. Got me talking about Jim Henson now. Find the right people, put them on the project, and then just completely walk away. Just be like, I trust them. They can do whatever they want. And, you know, especially later in his career, he was an idea guy. And in fact, before he died, Disney was going to buy the Muppets in like the late 80s. And he was going to like kind of detach from the individual production of like shows and movies and stuff and be more of an idea guy. And he was going to like design Muppet rides at Disney World. And I don't know, it's a very similar position that Miyamoto is now in. He's put in the work. He's gotten his hands dirty, you know, and he's kind of like slowly graduated to higher and higher, more broad and idea-based positions and projects. And
based on what?
So whatever Miyamoto's doing right now and whatever he's going to continue to do in the future, I do wish him the best. I mean, he's got to be at retirement age. And in fact, a number of years ago, kind of around the Creative Fellow thing, there was like this idea that he was retiring. There was even stuff that he was saying that kind of like over time, every once in a while, he'll say something that really kind of makes it sound like he is, but I think he's just having too much fun with the movies and stuff. Like, yeah, he could step away right now. He's old enough, but he's probably just gonna work till he drops dead. He's gonna be 106, and he's just gonna keel over at his desk one day with a massive smile.
Oh, that's
on
pretty
his face,
morbid,
I'm
Arlo.
sure. The happiest and most
I bet he smiled too.
Accomplished person.
The guy who killed
has
Sticker
ever
Star
lived.
has finally dropped. Arlo's gonna be the first person saying "Ding dong, the witch is dead." On that same topic, I actually don't know what he's referencing here. Nintendo just announced huge movie plans. Miyamoto's last words were, "Fuck Sticker Star and fuck Arlo." We hate that guy.
Okay, so I feel like this is one of those news stories that's really huge. And yet, it's not... Like, Nintendo movie stuff is weird. I always think it's going to be a bigger story than it ends up being. I don't know, it's like, the concept of Nintendo movies, I feel like it's such a big thing in the realm of Nintendo. And yet, like, I don't know, people just aren't quite that into it. So I don't know. Whatever
Might be
you
because
feel
the
about
movies
this, I feel
that we
like
know
this
of that
is
exist
really
right now
huge news
are
right
for
here.
children.
So Nintendo does the Mario movie, and it takes so long. You know, they announced the darn thing in like, it was like 2016 or something. Like it took so many years for it to
Around
come
there.
out. And then that's not even considering just the decades that it took to happen at all. Even before they announced it, it was just like animated movies. You know, when we made the shift to CG, suddenly animated movies, there was just this explosion. They were so much easier to make. They were so profitable. And all of that time, it got weirder and weirder that Nintendo had not made a movie, especially like around the Wii. It was weird that there was no Mario movie during the Wii generation. So, and then of course you did a little bit in the Wii U.
I don't know.
So
I didn't exist for
suppose
that
it made
generation.
sense that they got everything
I was a
rolling
psycho.
again when the Switch was like a big deal. Whatever though, it took us so long to get here that my question with the Mario movie was always, is Nintendo going to be Nintendo about this and play it really safe? And this is like the movie that we're getting for you know, like we're not saying no movies ever again, but we just have no plans. Like, it's so Nintendo to put all of this work into something.
All of this preamble is saying no,
like,
that's not their plan. They have so many more movies planned that they can't tell us
And they're
about.
just like, I don't know, we don't really have any plans for any more beyond this one thing that we made. It's one of those many like double-edged sword Nintendoisms where it's a part of what kind of makes them genius and makes their projects stand out and have
I know about that one,
lasting
Zuki
value.
Wookie.
But then sometimes
I watched an
it's
episode
like,
on
what are you
stream for
doing?
Christmas.
Can you be a
I
little
got a
bit more
VHS tape
capitalistic
of
about
it lying
this
around
stuff?
here.
We'd really love a sequel to this game with this thing. So yeah, point is,
he's being political.
Mario movie comes around and I'm just like, I'm trying not to get my hopes up, because in my mind, this should be, you know, the capitalist in me is just like, no, keep them coming. Keep making movies. Make Nintendo movies a thing. But I didn't want to get my hopes up because it would just be so Nintendo to not. To just give us a movie and be like, we have no plans whatsoever for another. It may happen, you know. Miyamoto will get an idea while lying in bed one Saturday morning, and then he'll start the slow process. It'll take 20 years to get the second one. You don't know, it would be such a Nintendo move. So it was fun. It was fun to learn that they were going to make more movies. I feel like it was a pretty short period of time where a short little window where they announced that we were going to get another Mario movie and a Zelda movie, a live action Zelda movie. So like all of a sudden now, okay, well, so the first Mario movie came out in 2023, and now we are looking at the Super Mario Galaxy movie next year in 2026, and then the Zelda movie in 2027. Okay, that's 3. That's 2 Marios and 1 Zelda. That's pretty darn good. 2023, 2026, and 2027, 3 years between 2, and then just 1 year after that. But even then, I did not want to get my hopes up that this was going to become a regular thing, because it's like, all right, Mario movie sequel. I mean, the sky's the limit with Mario. They barely touched on the greater Mario world in the first one. So like, of course, and it made $1 billion. So like, okay, makes sense to kind of fast track the sequel. And then Zelda, it's Zelda. This is their first attempt to do a Zelda movie. They're doing movies now. And like Mario and Zelda are really the two. You know, I've given my doubts about the ideas of other Nintendo IP really actually making viable movies. I think if you're talking about viable Nintendo properties, it's Mario and, you know, like DK. It's Zelda and it's like, you know, Pokemon, but we've had Pokemon anime movies forever. Beyond that, like, it's a little bit shakier territory. So I thought, like, okay, maybe that's still just this, though. They're going to do 2 Mario movies, and then they'll put it on ice for a while, and they're going to do a Zelda movie, but again, maybe not necessarily like a plan for a whole... I know there's like rumors that it's going to be a trilogy or something. I don't know if that's true or not. So I was still trying to not get my hopes up. But we're
still in the preamble segment. We've not even discussed the actual news yet. Here it is.
No. This is happening. Like this is
a thing.
Real.
This is a thing that is happening. This is a thing
right now.
To
release Nintendo movies consistently. They have said it. They have said it in words out loud.
DSP is right. Nintendo really is trying to be Disney.
Around financial like quarterly reports and stuff. There's always like investor Q&As and whatnot. And in the latest financial briefing, it was, talking briefly about the movies that are coming up. And then it says, we are continuing to prepare for the ongoing release of movies in the future. And then they put this graphic right here. This graphic titled, Building a Framework for a Consistent Release Cadence. And it shows Mario Movie 1, Mario Movie 2, Zelda, question mark, dot. Not even just 2 question marks. You get a dot. That dot suggests...
Dude, that 5th one is like Smash Brothers or something.
Stretching who knows how many question marks into the future. So, like, this is... I mean, yeah, again, coming from Nintendo, it's almost surprising. Because Nintendo, like, they've done a really good job, especially starting with the Switch, and, you know, since they combined their home console handheld divisions, yada, yada, they've done really well about, like, providing games really regularly. But that's because they have all of these different studios working on all these different games, all these different IPs. So with movies, there's still just something surprising about the idea that they would want to like, they're like, no, this is a real strategy. We want movies to come out regularly. It's the Disney strategy, the Marvel thing. We have all these IPs and we are going to keep like consistently. We're building a framework. That's what it says. We're working with all these different studios and basically coming up with a plan. In many ways, Nintendo likes to plan,
dude,
but then
I'd be the first in line.
They don't. As I talked about, sometimes they're just flying by the seat of their pants. They're just kind of floating from project to project and doing whatever, like whenever inspiration strikes. They're not going to be like, no, we're going to make this many games from this series and we're going to use the framework to create these sequels. Like, we want them to do that more. I would love it if they did that more. So I didn't know if they were going to with movies, but they are. They are very, very purposefully building a framework for a consistent release cadence. The ongoing release of movies in the future. And like 3 years between Mario movie 1 and 2, that's like fairly standard. I hear like an animated movie is pretty much like 3 years to make, but then Zelda a single year later. Obviously, we can't know anything for sure. We can't, really glean anything from this because the years are probably going to be inconsistent. That doesn't necessarily mean we also get a movie in 2028. The gaps will be smaller and bigger, probably, and they're certainly not like necessarily promising one a year. I don't think it would be silly to just promise that. So many things can happen and movies can get delayed. Just look at what happened to Spider-Verse. We'll see if that ever comes out. But seeing a 2023 and a 2026 and then a 2027, a single year between Nintendo movies, I don't know. It really does instill confidence that they may
checking out that Sonic DLC.
Like, I mean, and what even would?
Very good, very good, very good. Nice price point too, $12. It's a 3 levels. I really like the boss fight. I'm fucking zooted. It's like 6 hours into the stream, but those are my opinions on it. It's pretty good.
Come after Zelda. Maybe they would just fast track a Zelda sequel, or if they're doing, the Lord of the Rings thing, shoot all the movies at once, and then you can put out the movies one a year, one every 2 years or something.
I don't think I saw a full episode of the F-Zero anime, TBH.
A third IP, or maybe, Mario Galaxy movie, and then they're working on like a DK movie. That's kind of my guess. So then like 2 years after Zelda, but then it's 3 years after Mario Galaxy. Whatever, shouldn't get too in the weeds about it. But it's gonna be consistent. There are going to be a bunch of Nintendo movies. And it's weird though, because like I said, I'm not super confident about turning like every Nintendo IP into a movie.
You wouldn't be able
video
to.
on this. I'll put it in the little end card. In case you missed it and you want to see it, I did a whole video predicting, kind of outlining the next few
pretty good, but I totally get it because it's a 20-year-old show.
I did make that video before the
only real chance, like, of course I could go out and seek it out on my own and watch it with subs and shit, but back in a long time ago, they had like Kids WB, which had some 4Kids shows like Yu-Gi-Oh and Pokemon. But then you had the actual block named 4Kids, which I think evolved from Foxbox. Foxbox was a bit before when I would have started like really tuning in. Thing is, it was up to affiliate though. I don't think our affiliate actually cared to carry like the kids programming block. So whatever the case, my Fox affiliate never had Foxbox, and then it turned into 4Kids, and they shoved 4Kids over to the secondary affiliate channel for like our Fox affiliate, and it was just always on at like fuck you hours of the day. So I just said I said fuck it, fuck 4Kids. We're watching Kids WB, baby. So I never watched like F-Zero or the 4Kids One Piece dub. I'm sure I saw a few episodes of Kirby. I think with Kirby, it aired some episodes and then they moved it over to Kids WB. Because I've seen episodes of Kirby. And the same happened with Sonic X. I probably got the timeline wrong, but I fucking watched episodes of Sonic X and Kirby. I have a DVD of Sonic X somewhere. It came with 3 episodes plus 1 bonus episode. And the bonus episode was like 5 fucking arcs later. So I was completely lost when I watched that one.
Official announcements of the Super Mario Galaxy movie and the Zelda movie, so it's, you know, at this point it's not going to be perfectly accurate or anything.
I couldn't catch Digimon either. I know like some people got the Digimon shit. They got the Digimon childhood. Not me. It just never aired.
But I do kind of just talk about which IPs I think are maybe possible and what Nintendo's whole, like, basically that was me doing.
It could have been a lifelong One Piece stint, but 4Kids localized it and dropped it at episode 2. The legend goes that they got it as a package deal with some other show. The other show in question was the one they actually wanted to localize, that Toei had in their possession. It must have been, I think it was like one of those magical girl style shows. Like maybe they wanted to make like another Sailor Moon or something. They had to pick up One Piece as well, and they didn't want to do One Piece. I think at the time Funimation was vying for One Piece because they were saying that it was like, oh my god, this does like banger numbers in Japan. We gotta jump on this. But they fucking lost the 4Kids, and the rest is history.
What I would do if I were in Nintendo's shoes and I did want to create
it probably was Tokyo Moo. If that was by Toei, that's what it was.
If you're interested, go check that out.
They wanted Tokyo Moo and then had to get One Piece as a package deal because that's just how Toei distributed their shows.
I did want to create a framework for a consistent release cadence. So yeah, if you're interested, go check that out. I don't know where you go beyond Mario and Zelda. Those are probably going to be pretty easy wins. I still have my slight doubts about Zelda. If anything about it is off, then it's going to be weird. And like the first movie will do really well, but if it's not great, then a sequel isn't going to do as well. And they have to be very, very expensive to produce in live action. So I really don't know. And I suppose at this point, it's not really worth getting too deep into the predictions. The overall point of the video is we're getting a bunch of Nintendo movies. Nintendo movies are like officially going to be a regular thing that happens every as little as a year. As little as a year. Maybe the gaps will widen after this. And we do have to see how these movies do. They do have to continue to perform very well. You know, if they start to see a decline in ticket sales, then that is probably going to affect their plan moving forward. But at least for now, they're like, no, we're doing this. We started doing Nintendo movies, and maybe they got some catching up to do. You know, like I said, it was so many decades without making movies. Like we got to get on. And then they make one movie, makes $1 billion, and they're like, did you know a movie could make like $1 billion? Wow, we gotta really get on this whole movie thing. And man, I really do like, it is hard not to just kind of just try to figure out like how they're gonna do it, you know? Because again, like they don't necessarily own a whole bunch of studios or you know, like a third-party game developer. They can go and they can lend them the IP and they can fund a game and all that stuff. And with animation studios, it's probably a little bit more
was actually
complicated.
profitable.
And Nintendo has.
Well, yeah, they kept rerunning the movie in theaters because the meme.
Studio. That's what the Pikmin Close to You
They shoved
thing
it down
was.
people's
That was
throats until
basically
it
like
finally
dry
made a
run of
profit.
Their own in-house animation studio, creating an animated product based on one of their IPs. But like, is that going to be a studio mainly focused on like shows and shorts, like Close to You? Or are they actually going to expand that into like a full-blown movie production in-house studio? You know, they're working with Universal and Illumination on Mario, but then they had to go to Sony for Zelda, for the live-action Zelda. So like, okay, you got a bunch of plans for all these movies. Like, who's making them? You know, are you gonna just kind of go between Sony and Illumination, or if you're going to bring in like another IP, do you need like another studio? Is it going to be your own student?
Or is this the final video?
I don't know. I
At
just
least for
think
this
it's so
evening.
interesting. Again, I'm always surprised when like the greater internet does not think Nintendo movies are that interesting. I think of course we're all excited about them, but like, I don't know. It just seems bigger to me. It just seems like a big deal. It's very possible.
It's a big
that
deal
this is
because
still,
you're a tendy shill.
I don't know. It's kind of like when your
I'm
grandpa,
not.
you know,
It's
grew
okay
up
when I
in
do it.
real lean times, and he remembered what it was like to be a poor farm boy without enough food on the dinner table. So like the whole entire rest of his life, he just looks at the abundance of food or like whatever, and it's just like just extra cognizant of that. And like we grew up not on a farm, so we're just like, what are you talking about? So is that what's happening here? Because back in my day, back in the 90s.
Surprised I haven't heard Brie Larson drama. I don't know why she's hated personally.
You were lucky if you had merch.
Politics
You
or
were
whatever. She
super
said
lucky
white
if
people
you got, like, a
don't
bad
matter
show
or something during
of your
her
favorite
time
game.
as Captain Marvel.
So like, but now like the idea of
I forget.
movies and like companies, you know, spinning off and
go ask the
combining all of
quartering.
their,
He'll have an answer
their
for
IPs
you.
and whatnot into like these kinds of like it's so normal.
He's
now.
obsessed
But for
with
me,
her.
I'm still just like I'm baffled. Like we got a Mario movie. I saw Mario on the big
Wario
screen,
movie, make it happen.
and it wasn't like
Dude,
a-
I saw like a fake leak for the Galaxy movie that said Wario was going to be in it, teamed up with Bowser Jr. Fuck, man.
Funny.
Wario is like movie 4 material.
Laugh along.
You know how like the Sonic movies do like, okay, we tease Tails at the end of 1. Okay, now 2 we have Knuckles in it. Now 3 we have Shadow. Now 4 we have Amy. It's like progressively you add just one staple character. That would be Wario's fate. He gets added as like one character at a time. So like Mario movie 2, okay, we add Bowser Jr. and Rosalina. Mario movie 3, okay, we add Daisy. It's just it. We just add Daisy. That's like the character for Mario movie 3. Mario movie 4, okay, we add Wario, and then we add Waluigi.
90s Mario movie showing at a local theater like it's a real thing. I don't know. It's still so novel to me. Even just talking about this, it must be why it feels like such a big deal. Because back in the 90s and the early 2000s, this would have been a really, really big deal. Yeah, I don't know. Now it's
Thank you for the Ouija moment.
A live action Zelda movie. Like, go back and tell 13-year-old me, we're gonna get a live action Zelda movie in 2027. Now, he tells someone, hey, they're making a live action Zelda. And it's like, oh, that's cool. That's pretty neat. I probably won't go see it in the theater, but you know, I'll stream it or whatever. Yeah, it'd be fun.
All right. Thank you. That's it. We have more videos we can watch, but it's getting pretty late, and I won't put you through that torture. That'll be for the next Pac-Man segment. So status report. Where are we in the game? Music. What do we got? Ah, yeah, that's perfect. Okay, so we've done every mission in the game. Every mission is done. Every fruit has been collected. All the time trials are complete with a minimum of bronze acquired. And I have all the costumes apparently, except for one. Now, I say that, and you know, I just did the DLC as well. I say that, I have an 80% on my save file. It's because I'm missing 2 key things. I'm missing the mazes. The mazes count toward the percentage, if I'm not mistaken. And I'm missing one last secret challenge that I've been deliberately avoiding because I've been meaning to... I just wanted to do all the other missions first. We got this boss fight. I already know what it is because I was spoiled by one of the other streamers I rated that was also playing this. So I know this is a fight. This is a boss fight. And this has its own missions associated. It's like the only missions I haven't done. I think I'll... Next Pac-Man segment, which will be the super duper final last for real Pac-Man session. I do the mazes, then I do this boss fight. And I'm gonna be honest, much of the stream will probably be that boss fight. But it'll be the final Pac-Man segment for sure. You know what? You get like if you buy the DLC, you get like a menu shortcut straight to the Sonic stuff. That's pretty neat. Do another 12 hours? I need more pain? No, I'm done. I'm good. I felt like maybe if I pushed it, I could like do the mazes and then the boss, but I already know what it'll be. It'll be 5 in the morning and I still won't have been in it. I'll be responsible. I gotta look after myself. You gotta look after yourself too. So I'll call it here and pick it up on another time. Probably, See, I want to do the Kirby test on Saturday, and I owe the completion and continuation of Spyro to tomorrow. I could probably pick this back up Friday or Sunday. My goal, of course, is to wrap up Pac-Man before Kirby fully releases. Spyro Trilogy as well. Sleep well, yeah, appreciate it. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thought I was the only one ruining my sleep cycle. Sleep well, yeah. What do they call it? Circadian rhythm? I always fuck up my circadian rhythm. I've been meaning this start the streams earlier at a more reasonable time. Never seems to pan out. Alright, we're roosting. See who the fuck is live right now. Get you a nice, fat, tasty raid. And yeah, Spyro 2 tomorrow. I checked my percentage for that game. Like, we're like halfway through. Like 46% of the way. I want to hopefully do a daytime stream tomorrow, so I can catch some Z's. I got like some shit to do tomorrow night, so it has to be a daytime stream, and it can't go for too long. Mandatory cutoff point. Either way, y'all know what it is. Pablo, take it away.
It's nice to rest your
Thanks for stopping by. What a great DLC. That was definitely worth the wait. Now we can wait until Pac-Man drops in Sonic Racing, and then that game can also drop in price. Then I can finally pick it up. Look, I mean, it looks like an alright enough game. But is it paying $90 to race a SpongeBob great? I'm not sure. You be the judge. But yeah, big ups to the Dinkses, the Dingers, the Dongers, Swollen Double _1, and Expanded Style individuals and persons who made it stay on the stream. If you're hearing the sound of my voice, you made it. Congratulations. Give yourself a pat on the back. Go get something to eat. Go drink. Go get up. Go walk around. Go stretch. Go sleep, because that's what I'm going to do. You can hear it in my voice. I'm so fucking cooked. Thank you, Video. Thank you, Nice Try, Mr. Apache. Everybody else still awake? Oh, yeah, let me read off the positivity. Thank you again to everyone pitching in for the Extra Life charity. As always, reminder, that shit is continuing till the end of the year. Thank you to... Oh, we got some behind-the-scenes shit. Koizumi Kaito, thank you for the follow. Ballet Love Bear, thank you for the follow. And Lee, raid with a party of 17. Level 1 Neko, raid with a party of 6. Almighty Tevin, re-up tier 1 for 45 months in a row. 45 months of Tevin, wow. Amran, tier 1 for 14 months. Shroom Dukem, raid with a party of 45. Nice short streaming dingus, shut up! There's nothing short about a 6.5 hour stream. Okay, what do we got existing? What the? She just booted up? What we doing? Oh, you know where we're going. It's the 3rd anniversary, guys! Everyone leave, you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Whoa, I say that sometimes. I didn't come up with that line, though. Bye-bye, adios, Mimi time. We'll see you when we see you. And if we didn't see you, then we didn't see you. But if we did see you, then we saw you. And if we didn't see you, hopefully we will see you next time. If I can see myself in the mirror each and every single day, hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, Rue, to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. You guys, don't say anything to get Dingus in trouble, you guys. No, Jinx is cool. I don't have to warn you with Jinx, because she knows about Phil. She just doesn't, like, she's not up to date with Phil, but she knows about him. She knows that he masturbated in front of millions and millions of children. Illegally. Disgusting. Time to say hello slurs then. What's the raid message? right, there we go. Show her some love, give her a follow if you like gotcha content. Bye-bye.